That's a good idea. Now I'm gonna have to cycle the rest of them in here. This is third time's the charm.
Third time. Oh boy, we're already on the third one.
I don't know why it does that though, because I'll go for like hours sometimes, and then sometimes it can barely even like start up.
Oh, that might be alarming. That might not be good.
We'll see. We just gotta help. We gotta hope.
Alright. Do we want to get started on just going through like teasers and stuff for FNAF 6 while we're waiting for them?
There barely were any.
Yeah, actually, yeah, there really weren't many.
Yeah.
So, how are we doing this? Are we just going through this this video you have pulled
just
up?
the game, yeah. We'll probably just go through the game. And then here, if this crashes again, we'll do one last try where I'll grab a second monitor and just have the stream open there, like the OBS window. Because right now I'm tabbing out of it, and I don't know if it's got like a memory leak or some shit. So if it crashes one more time, I'll do that, and then if it crashes again, we're gonna have to like hold that out, I guess. Cause
yeah. We'll figure something out.
Yeah. Right.
It might be a little bit scuffed.
Yeah. Okay. So hopefully it doesn't crash again. But if it does, I got a second monitor I can whip out. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let us begin. Actually, we should watch Dawko's version of the opening.
Oh boy. Okay.
I fucking love his, dude. That shit is fucking hilarious.
I don't think I've ever watched Dawko's version of the opening.
There we go. Design my pizza. There we go to the pizzeria.
The pizzeria.
Now what do I do?
The pizzeria.
Round one. Oh wow. Shift to throw pizza. Yo. This is pretty cool. I'm stacking them up and eat. Okay. Do I just feed them?
Remember, we're overanalyzing.
What do I do here?
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, okay. I feed them pizzas until they blow up. Eat it. Okay, and that's like a little. Okay, round.
Oh my god, 5 kids.
I can't. 5 kids.
Look, chat. The kids appear. The first group is 3.
Now what do I do?
Yeah. So there's 3 kids.
3.
It's like the 3 people from that one game theory.
Mm-hmm. And remember, guys, in Help Wanted, there's 3 suits. Fucking
no, they're not.
In Pizza Party, maybe, or is there only 2? I forgot.
I think there's only 2. I think it's just Bonnie and Chica.
Well,
wait, and then you get stuffed into the third one.
So there's 3. So what this is telling us, obviously, is that William Afton lures 3 back there at once, and then gets 2 more.
And then he throws pizzas at them.
Yes. And then what happens? After all 5 kids die, Shadow Freddy appears. Oh,
Lord. So is that supposed to actually be Shadow Freddy, or what's going on?
It's not Lefty, because his eyes aren't. His eyes aren't the same
he has
color.
both eyes,
and his hat is black.
So like, what is that? Is that supposed to actually be anything?
Dude, if Scott put lore in this fucking...
I swear to God, if he put lore into this.
In this stupid game. That should be
the
so
3
ridiculous.
secret pre-MCI murders. Yeah, those first 3 kids were Cassidy, Charlie, and Andrew. You heard it here first. They all died first.
It would be funny, though, if, like, after all 5 of them disappear and Shadow Freddy appears, that's supposed to show you that that's how Shadow Freddy exists.
Yeah, Shadow Freddy's like the remnant or agony from the MCI, protecting the DCI from this bullshit. That's why he shows up in FNAF 2 only.
He's the Avengers. I mean, he's in FNAF 3, actually, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
He's just kind of sitting there in the office sometimes.
Well, people do think that the Shadow animatronics are just from, like, agony, right?
Yeah, I think. People don't know what they are.
No, they don't. They keep appearing,
No one, like, randomly.
Like, they made a story about Shadow Bonnie in Frights.
Wait, when was that? I didn't read that one. Which
maybe
one is that?
Maybe it doesn't mean anything and it's just a stupid minigame. You fool.
No.
Everything means something. Scott is a genius.
Scott's been planning this since we were in the womb.
Mm-hmm. The outfit he wore in Matt Pat's outro video is actually lore relevant.
Yeah, it's lore relevant. The bathrobe.
What the hell is that?
What the frig?
Oh my god,
What the frig?
What the hell are you? He's like Shadow Freddy.
He is. He's Shadow
Blocking off the
Freddy.
pizzas from me. Oh my god, this is actually pretty spooky.
And notice how Shadow Freddy is protecting the kids.
Yeah, he's being a protector. And who's the other protector we know? The puppet.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie. And what game do they both originate from? FNAF 2.
Yeah. That makes perfect sense. Because Freddy was watching Charlie die.
And what happened in FNAF 2? Midnight Motorist, according to the dice.
Oh god, I think I know what to do. I have to
So true.
keep feeding him that and then he stops
Oh, I
for a
can't
little
wait
bit,
to talk about
and
that.
then I go, yum yum.
I can't wait to be really annoying
Come
about
on,
that.
Shadow Freddy, dude, what are you doing, mate? Stop trying to block off my pizzas. He's literally...
I mean, though, he could have made this sprite anything else. He could have made it like Chica or Bonnie or.
Well, I mean, if he made it like making it Spring Bonnie was like that was right there.
It's got the
Yeah,
white
that'd be
eyes
cool.
as
He
well.
just made it Shadow Freddy.
Yeah, it does have white eyes too. It has the possessed fucking eyes.
I think doesn't Shadow Freddy also
There
have
we
those?
go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look, the last kid. What do we see here? The fifth kid.
Fifth kid.
He's got a bigger head than the rest.
Mm.
Andrew.
Andrew.
I knew it was you.
Oh, we have
Are
someone.
you okay?
Hello.
All right, hey Jake, how's it going?
Good.
Wait, I think you're coming through my speakers for some reason.
Uh
Wait, talk?
Hello.
So,
Oh, yeah. Let me switch this shit over to my motherfucking headset.
do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah. All right,
Do we think Val is clonked
dude.
out?
He fell asleep.
Oh damn.
They're dead to us. All right. This is Jake, by the way, chat. This is our new guest.
Oh,
What's good,
okay, my
Jake?
microphone's working. Why the hell is this going through my speakers?
We got some technical difficulties.
Yeah, if my stream crashes again, I'm gonna cry.
Where's Joey at?
Dude, he died.
Weird.
No, I was supposed to be here, but he's a glass cannon, dude. Like
You know,
you get,
very busy life, so I get it.
Yeah, you got like 3 hours, and then
And then that's it.
it's like, oh, my battery's been drained.
I've worked part-time before. It's tough.
It's hard work.
Yeah. I mean, dude, writing a book, I'd be tired too. I'd get so bored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Dude,
if it's something that- if it's,
writing
like what
these
your passion is, you're
stories-
supposed to like. It's not supposed to bore you.
Yeah, but I mean,
Dude,
like,
it was
even,
my passion for a while, and even writing these stories had me bored out of my mind.
Even working on like videos sometimes gets like fucking.
Yeah, it gets so monotonous sometimes.
You wish adult theory was canon.
Definitely
it is.
editing. I can see that. I've edited shit before, and that shit's annoying. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can get that, but
All right, let me switch the camera over to the Discord call. We're doing
Tanner's just kind of goaded at editing.
part 2 of the. Thanks for doxing me, by the way.
Bro just became a professional at editing in like 90 days.
Yeah. No, dude, I learned how to edit like.
In 90 days.
Well, yeah, but I worked on it for like.
It doesn't make
70
any sense, dude. Your videos were averaging like 50K views after you're doing YouTube for like 90 days.
Listen,
That's pretty good,
I've taken a lot of like media production courses though.
Well, you're good at it. I'm just saying, like, the growth in the
okay.
small amount of time is crazy.
Yeah, a lot of things I have grew in a small amount of time. You could say.
Yo!
Pause.
Yo!
Hey, yo!
Zoe, do you hear this guy?
Chat, you hearing this?
Let me switch the window.
Zoe. Tanner is... He's being a little crazy.
Oh,
So right
there's
now,
Hey,
right
Did
now.
Brody make it?
Ah, we're all here.
gang's
so
all
quiet?
here.
Is that my sweetie?
All right, so they're gonna 1v1 chat real quick. We have a quick surprise for you. The
Hold up, wait. It's still coming through my speakers. Let me put it on my
Bro.
headset first, so Zoe doesn't hear it. Where the fuck is the
all right,
audio?
Jake, I'm gonna need you to stop doxing your whole family live.
My wife's name is Zoe. That's not like doxing somebody. What?
dude, now I'm gonna find out where she lives, and you too. What the fuck?
Yeah. She's from Wild Rift.
Oh, not
What do you mean she's
Wild
from
Rift.
Wild Rift?
Actually, wait, no, is that a minor?
What were
What?
we
You're
talking
the
about?
lead character, Zoe?
Oh, no.
Oh.
No, Zoe's like 1,000 years old, but looks...
Yeah, but she
Oh,
looks like a child, so it's still
Yeah,
counts.
she looks like 7.
Chat, these
so-
guys play League.
Look.
Ew. Ew.
Look,
Oh, shut up.
I'm in
do it
rehab,
yourself.
man.
You
I've
make
been-
FNAF videos, dude.
I've been-
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I make
for 2
fucking
months.
bank. I make more than you.
$800.
No, you
one
don't.
day.
I'm not talking to you, Jake.
What do you mean? You're welcome for the success of that one video with 100,000 views, by the way. You're
Yeah,
welcome.
it's better be 2. It's better be 2.
Yeah, we're going to the second one.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
perfect.
never mind.
What a little cocksucker. So, I'm good now. I got it coming through my headset. Why?
Hey, how do I full screen the Discord call? I forgot.
Can you not say cocksucker on
I think
YouTube?
someone needs to be like screen.
But I say you stream
No,
on YouTube, right? There's no rules here.
Alright,
You
quick,
have
someone
to.
screen
What do
share.
you have to do?
Someone do it.
Wait,
I'm not doing
gonna
see
it.
my desktop?
I'm improvising.
Why should I screen share?
I'm
This
improvising.
account?
Do you want to see my desktop? I got a pretty cool background.
I'm improvising.
Hold
You're
on.
improvising.
Let him cook. Ain't no way.
Alright, I
it'll
guess.
work.
Since this guy wants me to screen share so bad.
Okay, well now I improvised for nothing, but it's okay. We're
Yeah, I'm doing
we're
it,
still
see?
full screen. We're still full screen. All right, we're
Let me
good.
see. Let me
There
see
you
your
go.
background. Oh wow, it's a Minecraft coral reef. Wow.
Oh my God.
That's pretty sick.
Pretty
All right,
sexy.
so the plan is we're gonna do
Power.
more fake Fazbear Fright stories and real ones. So here's the plan. So you guys are competing, right?
We're competing.
So we're gonna give you
Okay.
a set of 3, and one of them is going to be fake, and you both have to guess which one of them is fake. Now you guys are allowed to choose. Should we do it? Are they allowed to choose the same one, or
Why don't we
They
just
have
say
to
it at the
buzz in.
same time?
They're-
Why don't we just
they're-
make us say it at the same time?
Yeah, they say it at the same time.
okay, okay.
Ping diff.
No, wait, stop a minute. Hold on.
Or we can have them.
I'm
DM.
starting with Johns
If
right
you
now.
want to be safe, you can have them DM us.
Okay, okay.
Peekers.
Bro,
priority, bro.
okay, but here, no, that he gets priority then, because bro's like writing a book. He's better at typing than me.
Wait, we have to type it? Why can't we just say it?
Just say
Okay,
it.
okay.
Say it at
just
the same
just
time.
just say it. Say it at the
Yeah,
same
bro,
time.
his words per minute definitely he got me on that.
Yeah, bro, I got like 90 words per minute, bro.
All right, let me get a quick text.
You
box.
said there's 2 of them, and one is fake and one's real.
Yeah.
Yep, 2 of them.
Oh,
Well, no,
Oh,
there's
wait,
3. There's 3.
yeah. There's
Oh.
two truths and a lie.
2 truths and a lie. Yeah.
And why am I sharing my desktop?
You don't
need
have to,
background.
I mean, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
This background helps.
It looks nice.
Yeah. on
Oh,
stream,
yeah, I like it. All right.
I'm
I
not
like
doing
this
an
wood.
autopsy on myself.
Yeah,
Chad. I
yeah,
just need to
yeah,
choose-
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
And a lie. All right, let's go. All right. Cryo, you want to start us off?
All right. I'll start us off.
All right, go ahead.
So, a kid and some of his friends, they buy an orb from Freddy Fazbear's Pizzaplex, and it gives them like
Orb?
out of an orb.
An orb.
I
yeah.
like how both
And it
Jake
gives
and I
them-
were like, what the fuck?
It gives them like out of body experience dreams where their lives aren't just like total shit, right? And one of these kids, he just gets addicted to it. He uses it like every day, no matter what. As soon as he gets home from school, orb. He just starts pondering the hell out of it.
This is
Okay.
just drugs, but they're calling it an orb.
And one day his
Seems
friends
like a
want
Rick
to
and Morty
turn.
episode.
His friends want to turn on the orb because their lives kind of suck too, right? But this kid is addicted. So one day he's like, "No, I have to stop. I'm doing it too much." So he brings the orb to one of his friends' house, but they're not there yet. They're like on their way home. So he's looking at the orb and he's like, one more time can't hurt, right? So he activates the orb again. He has like an out of body experience, but this time he can't go back. He's like stuck in it, and a dog eats his face.
A duck?
Bro,
And that's how the story ends, with the
A
dog eating
duck?
his face.
A duck or a dog?
Dog.
a dog eats his
An animatronic dog?
No, there's like a real
Just a-
dog.
Just a dog. All right, just a dog. Okay.
All right, that's story 1. Okay, what's the next one?
Alright.
Dude, the other one it sounds just as fake. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I was gonna say.
So a kid and some of his friends are playing hide and seek at a Freddy Fazbear's location, and one of these kids gets just like the greatest idea ever. Right? He hides inside of a spring Bonnie costume, and he's thinking to himself, "Nobody is ever going to find me here."
Classic.
And then
I
it
know
turns
this one.
out- and it turns out he's right. None of his friends ever find him, and
'Cause he
eventually the
dies?
kid's like, "Okay, I've been here too long. I want to go home." But he can't get out of the suit. He's like stuck in it. And then he finds out the suit is possessed and it comes to life. And the suit goes on stage and it's like dancing and shit. It's doing a little jig. And then at the end of it, it lures a kid backstage and it fucking kills him. And the possessed suit for the next few days just keeps killing kids. And eventually, like, blood gets onto the suit and it gets spring locked. And the kid that's been trapped inside of it for almost a week just fucking dies.
Yeah, that one. is real because I played Five Nights at Freddy's 3, I think, when I was in middle school.
That's a game.
Yeah, and in the cutscene, the kid.
There is no cutscene.
What's the game that has the cutscene where the yellow Bonnie, the Springtrap, the kid gets crushed in him, or someone gets crushed in him?
That is FNAF 3.
That's William Afton, though.
It's a fully grown man that gets crushed.
Okay, well, remember, forget about that.
All right.
Okay, the third story. So this guy gets a job at the ruined Pizzaplex, like a few years after it gets like abandoned and shit. And he's trying to like clean it up. He has a crew there, but it's hard work, you know, like everything there is really heavy. He's trying to like pick it all up. He's trying to clean it. It's not working. So he gets a genius idea. He's going to get one of these robots back to life. He's going to program it and it's going to clean everything for him. So he gets the robot work. It's picking trash up. It's going good. Everyone's happy. They can relax. And then the robot just like can't tell the difference between real people and trash anymore. And it just rips some guy's head clean off.
Okay.
And the robot just goes on a spree, just killing everything. And the one guy that built it is just running away. And the story ends with him just screaming bloody murder, trying to get everyone to run away.
Okay.
It's like the Grimm Brothers Wall-E.
And that's the third story. Two of those stories are real.
Oh my god.
Two of them.
A24's Wally.
All right. All right. We'll do a count of three? To count of three, you guys gotta say which one's fake.
Okay, if you say 1, 2, or 3, wait, give us a summary of each one again, just so we have an idea.
Okay. So the first story was the dream orb, where the guy gets into it and his face gets eaten by a dog.
All right, what's the second one?
The second one, kids playing hide and seek. He gets trapped in a costume and it kills kids.
Okay, and then the third one we just heard was
third one, yeah, he builds a robot.
The second one has to be true because that's like the whole game is just kids dying in suits.
And it is kind of, I think, within the guy who created this.
I don't know why a dog ate him though.
Yeah, I don't know why a dog ate him. All right, okay, I'm ready for the countdown.
All right, ready?
Are you both ready for the countdown?
So you're gonna say,
yeah.
So I'm gonna say, ready, set, go, and after go, you guys either say 1, 2, or 3. You're guessing the fake one.
Okay.
All right. Ready, set, go.
3.
Orb. A 1.
You're both wrong!
No, we got it! They were both wrong!
Bro, we gave Jake one rule and he didn't understand it.
The hide and seek story was fake.
Orb.
The orb was a real story.
I mean, I thought it was in like Scott's periphery to, you know,
Just
rehash already done
dude.
story beats like all
Because it's
the time.
orb. When else? What is that?
I don't know.
It's a real thing. It just happens. The dream orb is real.
And this is like
Wizard
a
of
book
Oz,
you
bro.
can read? This is
You can read this. It's called Somnophobia.
Oh, it's a book. It's not the game.
Yeah, no, these are all books.
These are book plots. These are book plots.
Are they canon?
Don't even.
We're not ready for that discussion yet.
Is anything canon?
No, nothing is, dude. Nothing. That's the one thing you learn when you fucking like watch anything about the series. That nothing makes sense and nothing is canon.
Every game and book is its own universe. Finally,
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
It's a lot better when you think of it like that.
Okay.
All right.
This is gonna be hard.
Right.
I can't believe you guys didn't believe that a dog ate his face.
I did. Oh no, I thought that was a fake.
That was a fake one, dude. I think he's slow.
I don't think he knows what he was supposed to do.
I just hit the Benjamin and I'm on that sweet spot where it's like not fully
Bro, the Benjamin is so crazy.
Are you 12?
inches in your mother. Well, pause.
Stop, please.
If we weren't siblings, that would have cooked.
True.
Dude, no, it would not have.
All right,
just give us the next set of stories.
Right.
How many sets did you guys like prepare?
Don't know. Until we're tired.
I have two sets.
I might do 2 or 3 as well. Yeah.
All right.
Joey, I'm just getting ramped up. I'm about to fire it up. I'm like at 80%, and don't worry. Then
are you a fucking Super Saiyan? What do you mean you're 80%?
This the Super Saiyan.
I don't know. It's just a John.
Okay.
We're Johning already.
Wait, but you got it wrong too.
I did get it wrong, but you don't see me, Sam. I'm a fucking 80% there.
Okay, all right.
Well, y'all were making fun of me.
All right, there's this girl.
Yeah.
And she's ugly as shit. No dudes like her.
Okay. All right.
And so one day she's like, damn, I'm going to walk by the dumpster because I'm trash just like everything else. And there's a big-ass mannequin that looks like Circus Baby, except it probably is like got an iron deficiency or something. It's anemic. And so...
Like mangled?
What does that mean? What do you mean? It's a robot. How
it's built like a stick.
Oh, okay.
Like White Foxy? Mangle?
White Foxy.
White Foxy, baby.
All right. So
Last
anyway,
time I played FNAF, like the second one just came out.
so she takes it to her house for because she wants to, and then when they get there, it comes to life, and it's like, you saved me from the dumpster, so I'm gonna grant all your wishes. And then
Another
she's like,
wish one?
and she's like, okay, well, I wish I wasn't ugly as fuck, so please make me hot. And she's like, okay, but to make you hot, you have to go to sleep. And so then she goes to sleep, and she wakes up, and she a baddie for real, for real. So and then every
Is
night,
this a child you're talking about?
every night,
Yeah, good question.
Every night.
every night, she starts getting more and more conventionally attractive the next morning she wakes up. And she's
What
like,
does
wow,
conventionally attractive mean?
this
Does that
is
mean
sick.
things are growing?
I don't know.
Desirable to people her age.
Yes.
I think.
Okay.
And so anyway, she's like, this is actually so fire. But then one day she's like, wait a minute, I feel a little weird. And my legs are like 300 pounds. So this is quite strange. And the whole time this has been happening, she's been wearing a magic necklace. And so
What?
She
What,
talks,
did you get that from Jafar? What do you mean you got
Shut
that?
up. She talks to the fucking skinny baby doll, and she's like, "Hey, what's going on? Because I am like 300 pounds, but I look like I'm like 12 pounds." And then she's like, "Well, actually, I've been sawing off your body parts in your sleep and using a magical agony necklace to make you think that you're made of sexy stuff." And so then she turns into garbage and dies.
All right.
Okay. Can I ask a question about that story?
Okay, yeah.
This is to determine if it's something they would really put in the book. I'm not weird. Did it ever explain that like this girl grew like breasts or anything?
It very well might have.
So that makes me think it's not real. No way they put that shit in a book. As a kid?
No way they put
I
that shit
don't-
in a
it's-
book. Interesting.
All the stories follow like middle schoolers. So
Okay, so that is a kid. What is your definition?
yeah, that would be a child.
Yo, like him up.
All right.
Okay, number 2.
Story 2. There's these two brothers,
Okay.
right? And the older brother is annoyed with his younger brother because his younger brother sucks. So he's like,
Alright.
I'm gonna prank this.
Plot in your life.
I'm gonna prank this fool, right? And he sees that there's a giant statue of Foxy at the pizzeria, and he's like, damn, I'm gonna fucking like use Foxy to fuck this kid up. So he scares the shit out of his younger brother, and he keeps torturing him basically because he hates this fool. But Foxy is like, I'm gonna fucking take your arm off, and I'm also gonna stab you, and it's just saying that. And he's like, well, that's a weird thing for the animatronic for kids to be programmed to say. So then he has nightmares about it. And he's like, man, this sucks. But every day from then on, situations occur that almost make him lose his arm and his eye. And he's like, well, this is odd. And they just keep happening and getting progressively worse. So he's like, I got to go back to the pizzeria and pray to Foxy or something so this doesn't happen. And so he's running back. And then a giant like ambulance hits him, and but then he wakes up and they're operating on him. But his mom secretly made him an organ donor, and the doctor says, "The patient, we need to take his eye and his arm." And it's boom, as Foxy was right.
Those aren't-
Wait, those
I mean,
aren't
one of those
organs.
is
I mean, the
organs.
eye is, but like an arm?
I assure you, this is what happens.
He also signed him
yeah.
up to be an arm donor.
Yo, make my kid a fucking arm donor at age 14, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, do they take? Can you be an organ donor when you're a minor? I don't think so. I feel like I
No,
didn't
you
get to
can.
put that
it,
on.
it depends.
Well, I didn't have a license till I was 16, so
16-year-olds are minors.
yeah, I know. But I feel like I wasn't asked that question at the DMV until like they asked me if I was registering to vote and shit.
Mm.
You know, like when you turn 18 and you go to the DMV and they make you register and
Yeah.
all that shit. I feel like that's when they asked me about whatever we were talking about.
I don't even know
All
anymore. Yeah, I'm
yeah, we're
lost.
talking about being an organ donor. Wait, is that the end of
Yeah.
the story?
Yeah, but that one, I don't think you guys made it up because if you did, you're lazy as fuck and you just copied the first half of FNAF 4.
What? I don't even know
Dude,
if that's
the
right.
fucking, isn't there the kid who's scared and then he's in the hospital because his brother was scaring him with the Phosphine mask?
No, he goes into the hospital because a robot like chomps on his head, and he has like a
that
brain
was the
injury.
bite of 87?
That was the bite of 8. No,
I told you he doesn't know anything.
Believe it or not, that was the other bite.
I only know like a little about the series.
The
at
bite
this
of
point.
87 is like World War II. That one was the first one.
Oh, why don't they talk about that one in the games?
Because Scott made it up at the 4th one.
I made it up.
So, is it the bite of 80 something else?
3.
Oh. Big gap between those.
Okay, well, anyway.
Yeah, 4, they were clean 4.
I think,
like
yeah, because Hitler came into power.
FTC
in those
should have been on
4
that.
years, like...
The FTC should have been on that a little quicker.
All right, so the next story. There's a man, and this one's set like really far in the future. And so, Fazbears, right? They're doing this really twisted shit where like you can pay to have your kid buried there. If they really like enjoyed the restaurant and passed away, you can have there's literally like a graveyard.
That's wild.
And people get hired to dig the graves.
Pet cemetery.
And so there's a guy, and he's been hired. This is his only job. But then they start replacing all the employees with artificial robots that look like crocodiles. They're animatronic crocodiles called chompers. And they can create like a grave just by like they just eat the dirt and then they shoot it out through pipes on their back like a weird like lawnmower, right? And so the man is like the man gets promoted to watching the robot just to make sure it doesn't malfunction. He's like a lifeguard. He sits there all day and he watches the robot to make sure nothing happens. But he actually gets a massive pay cut and he's really mad, right? And he removes all technology from his life because he's so mad about this, and he spirals into depression. One day he's watching the animatronic do its work, right? And he realizes that like he's just been pissed for so long, and he's gonna take out his anger on this robot. So he tries to smash it with his bare hands. But unfortunately,
robot? Yeah. That would hurt.
But he falls into one of the graves that is made. And he realizes that all of the dirt isn't actually dirt. It's got this weird like red tinge to it. And he's starting to realize as long as he's been watching this animatronic, it never actually like spits out any of the dirt it consumes. And he realizes that every grave, the inside of it, is just made of human flesh. And then the crocodile comes down and eats him. And then makes another grave out of him.
Damn, I'm really caught between 1 and 3.
All of these sound
Because the third one didn't make like any fucking sense. I got lost.
No, wait,
Yeah,
no. The third one I think is real because it had like a character arc, like, you know.
The third one didn't make any sense.
Wait, remind me about the first one.
Fuck, what did I say? Oh, that was the one where the girl finds that like circus baby like animatronic looking thing. And she's like, I wish I would be attractive, and then it puts a magic remnant agony necklace on her to make her
That's
not
the one.
realize
No, that's the one that I thought was fake.
she's turning into garbage.
That's the one I thought was fake because.
Give us that countdown. Give us that countdown.
All right,
Oh shit! Wait, what am I saying? Real or fake?
you're gonna say.
You're
which one
saying
you think
one,
is fake.
2,
You're
or
saying
3.
1,
Which
2,
one
or
do you think
3.
is
Whatever
fake?
one you think is fake.
Okay, I'm saying the one that I think is fake.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Ready, set, go.
1.
2.
Both wrong?
It was the fucking crocodile one.
I was between that one and
There was a
one.
crocodile? Which one had a crocodile?
Are you
The one we
No!
just heard. The one we just heard.
Oh, really? I didn't realize it was a
Dude,
crocodile.
It sounded like, honestly, like you worked for Tesla or something. That might be like really what it's like working there. They just got robots.
It made
digging
so
your grave.
little sense that you guys thought it was real.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, we're 2
also-
for 2.
All of these real and fake. It kind of just sounds like a Twilight Zone episode or something.
Dude, all of
Like,
these
they got, like,
a
That's
cheesy
pretty much what
twist.
every like book plot I've seen from this
They got, like, a
sounds
cheesy
They're
twist.
pretty like
It's like Black Mirror.
Goosebumps.
Yeah,
too.
but Black
Yeah.
Mirror is like higher level than
Yeah, these ones all
Twilight
kind of
Zone.
suck in their own special
These
way.
ones
I'm
are
not
like
gonna lie to you.
Twilight Zone, like carnival game type shit. I don't know what that means, but
All right, I have one more set of stories.
All right, you can do your next one.
Yeah, okay. So there's this engineer, right? And she's like broke. She's like a broken, desperate mother, and she gets this shady job offer from Freddy Fazbear's Pizzaplex to like build robots for them. And she's like, "Oh, I don't really want to do this. I've heard of this company. They kind of suck, but she needs the money." So she takes the job offer. She starts building robots for them. And as she's like following the schematics, she's like, "These robots are dangerous. I feel like I shouldn't be building them." But she does it anyway because like she's like broke. And one day she can't find a babysitter for her daughter, so she's like, "Okay, I'm bringing you in. Don't go near the robots. Don't touch them. Just stay still." The kid doesn't listen, and the daughter fucking dies. And the mom realizes what happens, and she goes insane, and she just beats the brakes off of the robot that does it, and eventually recovers her daughter's body, but she's like super dead. And she has this moment where she's like, "I can put her back together." And she like rebuilds her as a robot, but the way that she rebuilds the kid as a robot, but what ends up happening is that
Nickelodeon show.
she builds the kid the same way that she built the murder robot. So now the robot daughter just like kills the mother and then just like goes back to the Pizzaplex.
What the fuck is going on?
All right. All right.
What does the robot daughter have a motive?
No, she was built to do that.
Gay son
was
or
like-
robot daughter?
Gay son or robot daughter.
The mom was building murder robots for the company, and then she rebuilt her daughter in the same way, so her daughter became a murder robot.
Oh.
Okay, next story. There's these two kids at the Pizzaplex, and they go into what is essentially the equivalent of like a McDonald's play place, right? And they're like going through the tubes and all that, and they're there for like a few hours, and they're like a little bit lost, but the Pizzaplex has this little helper guy, right? Who like goes through the tubes and he finds lost kids and he sees them and he's like, "You guys are lost. I can help you bring you to the entrance." And for some reason, one of the kids, he just takes crazy offense to being offered help. And he just starts beating the shit out of the robot. And the other kid doesn't really have a personality, so he just like kind of follows him and they just like beat the shit out of this robot for no reason.
Damn.
And then so they do that and they leave, but they're still lost and they like fall through a hole or something and they have no idea how to get out. And then the robot comes back to life. Except now the robot is all fucked up and he has like knives for hands now because they just beat the shit out of him. So the robot's like trying to grab them, but it has knives for hands. So it like slices them up and kills them.
This was the first story?
That's the second story.
Oh, that's
the
second
first
okay.
story was the one about gay son or robot daughter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The first story ends with the robot daughter killing her mother.
All right.
The third story. So there's this kid who watches a lot of Freddy Fazbear TV shows. And after watching enough of them, because he's a
Dude,
stupid
take that off your screen. I'm sorry, I just saw it.
Wait, what happened?
They're probably
Like, no,
watching each other's
I
screens.
was looking at his desktop because I had it open and he pulled up a picture of Toy Chico with an ass so fat it was like Mount Rushmore.
Yo, that's slander. What?
What do you mean slander?
Yo,
Show me this image
nah.
right now. Hold on.
I would never do that. I would never do that.
Bro, I completely distracted. I saw it pop out and I was like, fuck.
Thank God I'm not watching his stream.
Yeah, that would have been bad. All right.
All right, third
Back
story.
let's restart the third one.
All right.
So there's this like stupid ass kid who watched a lot of Freddy Fazbear's TV shows,
Oh,
right?
no.
And because he's a stupid ass kid, he eventually convinces himself, "I think I'm an animatronic," and then he starts like pretending to be a robot. And now his parents think, "Okay, you know, he's just a kid. He's gonna grow out of it. It's gonna be fine." He doesn't grow out of it.
Is it not
This lasts for like literal years. Eventually, it lasts so long that the dad just leaves. He has enough. He's like, "I don't want to be this kid's father anymore." He just fucking leaves. And then it keeps going. The kid becomes an adult. He still thinks he's a robot, and now the mom's upset, and she just kind of dies. Like she like grabs a toaster, goes into a bathtub, and like says her last words. And she like leaves a note for the kid to tell him like how to live normally. The kid still doesn't live normally, and now that he's alone, he decides, you know what? I really want to be an animatronic. So he like finds this shady ass doctor who will like cut off his limbs and replace them with robot parts. And he breaks his body beyond repair. Like he is more robot than he is human. And then one day he looks in a mirror and he's like, "Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. What have I been doing?" And then he asks the doctor, he's like, "Yo, can you turn all this back? I've made a horrible mistake." The doctor's like, "Tough shit, kid, you're a dumbass." And then the kid doesn't know what to do, so he like jumps into a trash compactor and dies.
Doesn't know what to do. I feel like okay. Seems like a pretty quick escalation there.
It was a quick escalation.
All right.
You need a quick summary of what all those stories were?
Yeah, give me one more. Hit me with one more time.
Okay, so we have
Yeah, that's on fire.
the first story was engineer mother builds murder robots, turns daughter into murder robot, and dies.
Okay.
Second story, kids get lost in McDonald's play place. Robot
Alright.
gets knives for hands and kills them.
As you do.
Third story, kid thinks he's a robot, doesn't realize he's a human until he's like into his 20s, and then can't take it anymore and jumps into a trash compactor.
All right. All right. Do you have your answer locked in?
Yeah.
All right. I'm ready to go. When you guys are at the countdown.
All right, on go.
All right.
Ready?
Yep.
Set. Go.
1.
3.
I got one of you.
Which one?
The fake story is the story about the murder daughter, the robot daughter. That did
Damn,
not happen.
bro.
Oh, I got a point. I got a point.
You got a
Oh,
point.
Jake's getting cooked. Jake's getting cooked.
It's 1 point. But what? Is there only one more left?
I don't know how many do you have?
more. Yeah, I'll try doing one more.
Okay.
Sure.
These stories all suck. I picked stories I don't like.
Yeah, from like all of these stories that you guys have shown me, it just has proven to me that whoever's writing for the series is terrible at it.
On drugs, I agree.
Yeah.
How many?
It's like Stephen King without the sauce.
Yeah.
Stephen King needed the sauce to write. That was his whole thing.
Ready?
What? Yeah. So you guys, in like, I'm just confused of like, well, what do the fans like about this series?
What do the fans like about
What do
it?
the fans like about the books? I'll tell you when I find out. I don't like these.
Andrew.
The games
The games are kind of fun sometimes.
are fun to play, like gameplay wise. I get that. Like it's almost like a puzzle game gameplay wise, and it's pretty good. But plot wise,
don't like
are
any of
there
these books,
people
I'm not
like
gonna
that,
lie.
like not that are making content on it? Like there's people who genuinely like
Yes.
watch the games and try to follow it.
Yes.
Wow.
It's a little
Probably people who like astrology or something.
yes, vividly. All right, what's this next set of stories?
All right, I'll do. We'll do this one. There's a young bloke,
Oh,
and he is
Young
he's
bloke.
like he's a whole nerd, right? He's like a newspaper editor for his school. What a dork! And he wants
Don't
to.
you do that?
Oh no. And then and then he wants to make the most like bomb story ever to get like a great grade. And so he spends all his time eating pizza. And he's like, I'm gonna go to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and play some arcade games. But there's one kid on the arcade games who's absolutely popping off, right? He has the high score on like every arcade machine. Right? But he learns that the initials, right? Because it's a three letter initials, right? And the kid's name is like an abbreviation for the name of a kid in his class. And he's like, well, how is this dude getting so like epic on the arcade machines? Is he cheating or something? And so he looks into it and he finds these initials embedded in the code of everything in the Pizzaplex. Right? He's connected to like the AI systems. And as he delves deeper, he finds out that he has ties to the evil mimic. And then,
And we know what that is.
yeah.
Okay.
And then, everybody dies. I fucking know. I forgot.
I know the fake one. I
We
think.
have to do I forgot the ending. I forgot the end of GGY.
What were the initials?
No, that was the fake one. I forgot. I gotta
Oh,
redo it.
okay.
I forgot the ending of GGY. Fuck.
Am I just gonna pretend I don't know it's fake?
Yeah, Cryo. What? No, Cryo. What does happen in the end of GGY? I forgot.
At the end of GGY, what's it called? The kid doesn't it's not revealed that the GGY kid is one of his friends at school until the very end. It ends with like, hey, why don't you follow me to the Pizzaplex? I gotta show you something. He's like, you're right, Gregory. I will follow you to the Pizzaplex. And then the story just ends, and it's implied that he like kills the kid.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, since you only did the first one, do you have another story you could just replace as either
Yeah,
1,
yeah,
2,
yeah,
or
yeah.
3.
I'm gonna do here's what I'll do, right? Because I actually was much worse at this than I thought. I have a bunch of fake stories, so I'm just gonna send Cryonide, one of the fake ones, and I'll have him because he knows like you know better than I do, right? Like Tales, since you just finished it.
No.
Oh no.
I'll be honest with you, no.
Fuck.
It took me a long time to figure this out.
Shit.
I can maybe describe 2 other stories,
All right.
but
Give me a
I'll do a
sec.
bad job. Book fans will be upset by it.
That's fine. Book fans were mad at me because I said like I had like a lot of inaccuracy, like the general
There are
structure.
Fans of the books.
Yeah, I don't
Oh
understand
man,
them
all
either.
3 of those people must have been really upset with
They
me.
were they were quite mad.
They were quite nettled.
Nuddled?
Nettled, dude. They were nettled.
I'm trying to get nuddled.
Yeah, that is fucking crazy.
All right, send me your fake story, and I'll try.
Okay.
How was your date, man? Bro, I got nuddled. It was fire.
Shut up! I can't. Oh my god.
All right. Cryo, the story I'm sending you is from one of the people in the comments.
Oh, goody.
Just make up like context surrounding it. I'll give you the general structure. But
All
you
right.
can fill in some blanks just to like pad it out.
Oh,
whatever.
goody.
Wait, what?
I'm going purely off of memory for the 2 real stories as well,
Alright.
so these might all sound... Okay, wait, hang on.
On demon mode.
Oh,
What the hell?
goody.
Deactivated
No. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. This I can make this work. I can make this
Okay.
work.
Light Yagami.
All right. The first story. So there's this group of friends, and they're at the Pizzaplex, right? And there's this like horror game, this like horror attraction where you can reenact the events of FNAF 3. And one of the kids would have to wear a Spring Bonnie suit. They'd have to be Spring Bonnie. And one kid, he's like, I really don't want to do this. But he gets peer pressured by all of his friends to do it, including the girl he likes. So it's like, okay, I'll deal with it. And he's like bitching and whining about it the whole time. He's telling all of his friends he doesn't want to do it, but they peer pressure the shit out of this kid. So he puts it on. The suit is falling apart and is actively like killing him the whole time. And he's going around. So what's it called? It's an actual FNAF 3 area, right?
Mhm.
So he's trying. The rest of them are trying to run from him. So when he's like walking around, he's walking like all decrepit and shit. Like it looks like he's hurting, and they think, "Oh my god, he's playing the part really well." It turns out this kid's actually just like dying and asking for help, but he can't get the words out because he's fucked up. And so eventually the kid just like collapses, right? And it's getting rough. And eventually the rest of the kids who are hiding from him, they just like escape. They're like, okay, we got out. We did it. We won. And the guy just stays there because he literally can't move. And like hours pass and a new group comes in. But these guys are much younger. And including all of the younger kids, there's this one dude who is actively just like super creep. Like, if you think in your mind what does a pedophile look like, that's what this guy looks like.
Oh,
Like it's
no.
Just
bad.
with all the kids.
Yeah, with all the kids, and he's like creeping on them. So the guy in the Springtrap suit, he gets his final wind, and he kills the pedophile, and then he dies.
That's kind of hype. But was he not a proven pedophile? Like he just killed the looking guy?
It was not proven. He was staring at the kids for very long, and he had one of those weird ass grins on his face.
Okay.
It's
I don't know if
implied
that's
that he.
worthy of
It's
death,
implied that he.
but-
The way it's implied. Okay, if he's not a pedophile, he's like a serial killer.
He's up to no good.
Just-
Pedophile,
yeah.
serial
No
killer.
good.
Pick your poison.
Jesus
but-
Christ.
The guy's
because he
the guy's
looks like
fucking
one.
dead anyway.
That's interesting. Okay, wait. I have a question about like the setting of this universe.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
in
All the
this
logistics
universe,
around I see
Yeah.
here.
in this universe, I feel like you would agree, and it didn't make sense. In this
Yeah, I was just
universe,
saying.
the events of FNAF 3 happened in this universe.
So in this universe, what ended up happening was when Freddy Fazbear's wanted to like come back, right? They hired a dude. to like, hey, take the events of these and make them into actual games, so everyone thinks it's like just like
canon, by the
folklore.
way.
Okay,
This
okay.
is
So
okay.
it's
There's
like
actually a book about
it's like super meta, is what you're
It's
telling
super
me.
No,
meta.
this is canon
That's
in the
what
games
was confusing
too.
me. That's what I was trying to
this
get
is
sorted
canon,
out.
though. In
This is
the
canon.
FNAF
This
games
is
are
what-
canon in the FNAF games.
Okay,
Yes.
so they try. So the story of FNAF is that they're trying to cover up the.
They're
bite
trying
of
to cover it up by
83.
turning
No,
it into
I
actual
mean-
games.
No, but try to
That's
cover up
like-
William after.
That's such an insane strategy. What the hell?
By
They,
Okay,
so
so that
they
would be
cover
like-
up real events by turning them into video.
so it would be like if 5 years ago Chipotle came out with like an E. coli video game.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, story number 2. So there's this kid, and it's his birthday, and he gets a plushie. He gets a plushie of Golden Freddy, right? And like he takes it everywhere. He's obsessed with this stupid fucking doll. And eventually, the doll starts talking to him. It's this little plush. It starts talking to him, and no one else hears it, so everyone thinks he's going insane. But it's real. It's really but he swears it's talking to him. And it's telling him what to do. It's like giving him advice, and he's doing it, and his life's getting a lot better. And one day he comes to the plush. He's like, "God, my parents are really mad at me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like they grounded me because apparently I did something bad. What do I do?" And the plushie tells him to kill his parents, and he ends up killing them. And after he does it, and he gets caught by the police, he says, "No, the plushie made me do it. The plushie, it talks to me. It told me to kill my parents." And they don't believe the kid, and he gets thrown in jail.
Okay.
Third story.
Jesus Christ. Dude. This is terrible.
If I were you guys, I wouldn't believe either of those.
I gotta believe one of them.
Okay, just
Regrettably,
give us the
you-
last fucking stupid ass story.
Okay.
Free us from this prison.
The last story. We're back at the Pizzaplex, right? We're back at the Pizzaplex, and they have this VR simulation area, right?
Holy shit.
Where you could put on these VR goggles and you get sent to like a new crazy world, and it's great, and it's based off of your own cognition, right? And eventually, one of these kids, well, it gets shut down because there's some technical difficulties with it or something. But one of these kids, like, dude, what's stopping me from sneaking in here and putting this on? So she sneaks in, she puts the VR headset on, and it's amazing. She's having a grand old time, right? But eventually some time passes, she's like, okay, I'm gonna take this off, I'm gonna go home. So she takes the headset off, she goes home, and she lives life normally for a little bit, right? Except it's not really normal anymore. Things are going crazy all around her. People are getting these like weird sicknesses that no one can explain, and they're dying, everyone's getting sick. And whenever new babies are born, they come out as these like glitchy messes. They just look like formless blobs of nothingness. And she's like, what the hell's going on? Why is everything so weird? And the entire time she feels this like thing like strapped to her head, like something's like she's like wearing something. And every time like she's trying like, am I wearing something? And she tries to reach for it, but she never does anything with it because something crazy happens. And the story ends by more blobs appearing, and they just kind of swallow her whole and everything around her.
What in the fucking goosebumps is this shit?
And that's how the story ends, with her getting absorbed by the formless goop.
Okay.
Bro, I didn't.
And that's the story.
Okay.
I didn't
so can
even
you give us
follow the third one, so I'm gonna say 2 is fake.
wait, okay, which one? Wait, can you tell me like them all again, just so I can get an idea? of what
Okay,
we're
I have
doing?
to try to think of what they all were.
The
Okay.
first one was fucking.
The first one was the first one was guy wears a Springtrap costume in a FNAF 3 attraction. He starts dying in it because it's an actual like decaying suit, and then he kills a pedophile.
Okay. all
Second
right.
one, kid gets a plushie for his birthday that starts talking to him, and it tells him to kill his parents, and then he
Alright.
goes to jail.
and he does.
Okay. And the
Third
one is the
story,
blob that eats everything. By
yeah, the
fucking R.L.
blob
Stein.
eats
Alright.
the VR blob eats everything.
Okay.
VR blob. Oh, that.
VR blob.
Yeah, that shit don't make sense. That's gotta be. Yeah, 2's gotta be
Alright.
the fake one. That
Sorry,
one's gotta be
okay,
real.
dude. Please, you gotta hold your.
Oh, we're
back
supposed to
here.
guess.
Yeah,
I'm gonna fuck it. Okay, I guess since he already said his, I'm gonna guess that 3's the fake one.
All right,
I'll say
wait,
2's
okay.
the fake one.
Oh my God, they're tied.
They're tied. 2 was the fake
2
one.
was the fake
The
one.
VR
Okay, Jake,
blob was
okay.
real.
Yeah.
Fuck it. One more.
You have 4?
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
don't make me explain these, because
Okay,
I don't remember.
This time we'll do a little twist. This time, there's only going to be one real one.
Oh,
And
good.
whoever gets the real one.
Oh.
This is the
I like this.
tiebreaker.
I'll remember the countdown.
Fast.
Dude,
Yeah,
I-
please. How deep are you into that fucking Benjamin right now?
Enough.
What do you mean enough?
I don't know. It's in grams. I'm not a scientist.
Oh my god.
Alright.
I use the imperial system.
Bruh, I don't know, like 2/3, but I got it a week ago.
All right, let's hear. I don't know what to expect from these
Yeah.
next four.
I'm looking at the comments. I'm gonna get one from them.
Oh, good.
After your
hearing
comments
this, would you-
leave fake stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes.
That's
Okay.
sick.
After hearing the bullshit that we've spewed at you, would you guys ever consider reading these books? I'm trying to.
No,
Okay, just making
No,
sure.
I legitimately. This makes me never want to touch the FNAF series, to be honest. with you.
Just making sure. Do you think I did a good job of describing some of these
Oh
stories?
yes, no, they're
I'm about
all
to say
fucking
good.
hilariously bad.
Yeah, good fucking like stories. You got to be able to like after the twist be like, oh, I see how that I could have seen that coming.
Like shit just happens because
Like it has
it's,
to
like,
connect. It has to
shocking.
be solvable before they tell you.
No,
Yeah.
most of them they are pretty solvable, but like it's obvious right away. So you're just reading a lot of nothing until the twist that you've been waiting for the first like 3/4 of the story finally happens, and then once the twist happens, the story ends.
Scottathan Cothathan putting fucking filler in his books is wild.
Filler. FNAF no filler.
God.
FNAF no filler. We gotta skip the filler, guys.
All right, here we go.
All right.
This is fucking funny. All right, story 1. There's a kid, and he's at Freddy's, and he's playing arcade games, but it's Freddy's in the future after the controversy of everything has already happened, and they've hired a game developer to make games based on the tragedies, Fazbear Entertainment. They're like, let's make light of it, and so in the arcade game he's playing. He's tasked with going around and killing children. That's the arcade game. And he goes around murdering kids. And the plot of it is you have to dress up and you have to trick the kids to follow you. And he's kind of surprised at the fact that they would put that game in the pizzeria. Because that he feels like that would only be appealing to like a really edgy demographic, and most of the people coming to the pizzeria are kids. But he really wants to beat the game. So
This the purple guy's son.
he gets a high score, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I got a high score, so I guess I can stop playing now.
Like
But
in Midoriya?
but the game doesn't turn off. the game doesn't turn off, and nobody else can come and play it. No one else can put tokens in it. Like the game just doesn't work anymore. It's just continually on the U1 screen. And he's like, all right, whatever. So he calls the technician over to fix it, and he goes home. But gradually, over time, he starts to have these really weird urges to hurt people. And one day he gets such a it starts with like he's hurting animals, but one day he gets a really strong urge to kill children. And so he does. And as the book progresses, he wakes up one day, and there's just a voice in his head, and he just knows how to do things. And so the kid opens his own pizzeria and builds his own animatronics to go and capture children, and the kid just becomes William Afton. But like the second incarnate.
So it's like the second coming of Christ. It's like prophesized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
End of days.
He plays a game, and then William from the game enters inside of him.
It's
And
like
then-
it's like the ending to that one
It's not-
Halloween movie. I forget which one it was, but like the kid
Like
is the
the
fucking,
newer
like,
testament.
the newer testament.
The newest testament.
The newest testament. On sale for 30% off.
Okay, and the second story. There's a guy, and his name is Robert. And he runs a pizzeria called Robert's.
All right,
And
that
he's
makes sense.
competing. He's competing with Freddy's. But Freddy's is just so much better, and it overtakes his pizzeria. And he notices there's a back alley, and the Freddy's keeps throwing out robots, and he's never seen these robots on stage, but they just appear in the back alley. And so one day, right, and Robert doesn't need that much money to get by, because it's just him running it. Fazbear's is like a fucking corporate entity, but he's just a family business, so he needs a few customers here and there, and so he steals one of the animatronics, right?
Is that stealing?
And it's called... All right, well, he takes it from the back alley. And it's called Ned Bear. Right? Not Fredbear. It's called Ned Bear. And so every day, though, he realizes shit from his pizzeria is going missing when he comes back in the morning. So one time the whole toilet was gone. Another times arcade machines are gone. And it suddenly, out of nowhere, turns into this really weird story about poverty and how he can't afford anything. And how his wife is disappointed in him.
Okay.
But one day he goes back, and his entire pizzeria is gone.
It's gone.
And he's like really upset, and he's going around looking for jobs.
Is this an empty parking lot?
No, yeah, empty parking lot. He goes around looking for jobs, and he finds a new area, and he applies to a new Freddy's, and he walks in the Freddy's, and it's just his pizzeria, but Ned Bear has stolen everything and basically like committed corporate possession. Like he just fucking stole his restaurant and made it his own, and there's no human employees. It's only the Ned Bear animatronic, but just all his shit is there.
That's Twilight Zone.
Alright.
Everything's Twilight Zone in this series.
I guess the premise is like he got reverse shoplifted, even though it was already in the trash, so he should have been able to take it. Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, what? Oh my god.
He should have been able to take it.
Alright.
Okay. And then... Sorry. Okay. Last one. There is this girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she is married, or in a relationship with this guy, and everything is going great. Yeah?
Yeah.
And so, but the guy is obsessed with, like, there's this suitcase that he has. And she's like, what is in this fucking suitcase? He carries this shit everywhere. It's this mysterious trunk. And guess what? This story is fake. Because I don't remember it.
We can get to guessing. I'm ready to win this thing.
I think, yeah, okay, give us the rundown, the other two that are complete, that are, the other one, like the other two.
One's real, one's not, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we gotta guess what the real one is.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, hold on.
Dude, even I'm confused.
I'm so fucking bad at this.
There's so many things
I'm
just,
not
like, rushing
confused
through
at
my
all.
brain right
I'm
now.
locked in.
I'm not confused at all.
Okay,
I know
last
exactly
story.
what I'm
Last story, fuck it. Alright. So there's this
Alright.
girl, and she's going back to her hometown to have a reunion with her friends. Right? But her dad made Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. But she hates that place because she's like, well, it kind of sucked ass there, to be honest. And kids died. And I know kids died because my brother was one of them. And she's like, this shit is mid. But anyway, they're all like, hey, we should break into where the Freddy's Pizza used to be because that would be lit. And so they're like, all right, fine. And so they go to the mall, and there's this old security guard, and his name is fucking David. And he's fucking pissed. And he's like, fuck off. But they're like, no. He's like, we're just trying to get into Freddy's trust. And he's like, all right, whatever. And they crack open the window, right, or something. They crack open it's because it's hidden in the mall. And they crack open the wall, and there it is, and it's just like it used to be. All the animatronics are still there and shit. And they're like, well, this place is pretty lit. We can get going, I guess. But then the animatronics come to life and abduct this motherfucker named Carl. And so they're like, wow, this sucks. But then David shows up, and he's like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm actually William Afton.
Okay.
And then he tries to kill them for breaking in. All right, which one is the real one?
Give us the summary of all of them again, because that was so much information so quickly.
He doesn't remember the first two.
I remember them all. I'm locked in.
Fuck, what were the first two?
I told you.
Oh, yeah. The guy who fucking the second one was Roberts, where the guy makes the pizzeria,
Yeah,
and
with
the Ned Bear steals all his shit and just
What was
makes
the
his
first one?
pizzeria. The first one is a kid plays an arcade game, that the modern Freddy Fazbear people have made to make light of the old events, where you play as Purple Guy killing kids, and after he gets the high score, the game never turns off, and he goes home and he slowly turns into William Afton and starts murdering kids and learning how to build animatronics. And the third one is the daughter of one of the dudes who made Freddy's goes back to the town where it was in, but it was abandoned many years ago. And they break in, but the animatronics are still there. And the animatronics kidnap her friend, and then the security guard at the mall actually turns out to be the Purple Guy. How unfortunate. And then he tries to kill all of them. So which one is real out of those three?
All right. I guess I have
I'm
my answer.
ready.
What about you? You good? Okay, we're ready to go.
Locked in.
All right. Ready, set, go.
Who?
One?
Tell him
Let's
who won.
go!
Tell him who won.
Wait, shit, it's still
They're
tied.
still tied, though.
Fuck.
No. Wait, did you
You're
switch
both
the order?
wrong.
I don't know if I can handle another set of these. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Wait, so then you
We're
did?
good.
So then you did
The
three
third
fake
one
ones originally?
No, the third one I accidentally started telling one that didn't happen.
Dude,
No,
the
yes, you did.
second one.
No,
for
but it was
sure
wrong.
Was
it was
real.
it was
the
incorrect.
second one, when
Okay,
originally when
it
you
was a
told the
little
second one for sure was real.
The second one was not real. The Ned Bear one.
No, okay, no. So
Ned
here's
Bear?
what happened. Here, no, Ned Bear. That's so
That was real.
No.
That bear was real. I feel it in my heart.
He is a real character. I forgot the plot of Larry.
No,
I
Jake, it's
forgot Larry's
real in your
name.
heart, so technically, you got the point. In your heart.
Yo, this kid wants to go to bed.
No.
All right, that's enough of that. We can go. We need to analyze FNAF 6 real fast. Anyway.
Real
Yeah,
fast. You guys
fast.
are gonna spend like fucking 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not going to be fast.
We'll give it
an
an hour or
ass
two.
sick. The sixth one, I feel like I might have seen that before.
Have you?
Yeah. If you watch my
No.
videos, yeah, you get it.
I'll warn you, it's not very good.
All right. Well,
What
they
is
tied.
is that first one where you could walk around?
No.
No, that's security breach.
Well, you could kind of walk around its sister location.
I mean, you can like shuffle, yeah. You can,
Yeah,
can,
you like you do a little
you can
stuff.
Yeah, don't
shuffle.
you like kind of like shimmy through like areas?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
shit
you
like
shimmy.
that?
You
That's
shimmy
what I
through
was talking
vents.
about.
Shimmying is
Funtime
the
Foxy, like,
primary fucking-
Jumps you.
He jumps us. All right, thank you guys. That was good.
Yeah, no problem.
That
That was
gave
good.
that gives us enough to work. I'll whip out MS Paint tomorrow and make some.
We
stupid
we
shit.
did we definitely have some good bits for a video.
Yeah. I like the fucking I'm gonna include the bit where they talk about Toy Chica's ass. That's my favorite part.
Bro, did neither of you guys actually even see it?
No,
No, I
good
didn't.
thing too.
That's hilarious.
That's just a myth.
Oh my god.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
Okay, so you're gonna.
Alright.
Thank you for participating. We're
Yeah.
sorry to put you through that.
I enjoyed it.
Okay.
Dude, I did not think I'd have as much trouble remembering those as I did. Fuck.
Why didn't you write them down?
Well,
Did
we
you
were
get,
kind of
like,
busy
did you
all
get
day.
like did you get like user submitted stories? Is that what was
yeah,
going
yeah.
on?
Most of those were user submitted, and most of them were only a couple.
That's why it was harder for me to tell this time
Yeah.
because like I
You know me.
I
Yeah,
know how
dude.
you write. I know how you think. Yeah.
Yeah, you should do user submitted again
Yeah,
and
some other
like
time,
come
yeah.
up with a. I bet you'll get a bigger catalog than you did last time on this one.
Probably.
Alrighty. Well,
All right, we'll get back to what the
Yeah,
streams actually
I would
exist
just-
for now.
Yeah, I would just
Yeah.
say something too in your videos like that. You just got everything. What just to improve the amount of people who comment? I would just say every single one of these was a user submitted,
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
just lie to them.
and yeah,
yeah.
I would just say these are all coming from the comment
Let's-
section. So if you
yeah.
want your story featured or whatever,
Let's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
lie to the audience.
mean-
Anyone watching this on stream, don't comment that on the video.
oh, I thought you ended
Guys,
stream.
don't-
No,
no.
no.
We're doing something. This is a fucking precursor to what we're actually doing.
Precursor.
The actual stream of what we were supposed to do was supposed to start like an hour ago.
Yeah,
How
many-
it took a while.
Yo, bro, how many T dreaders you got in there?
We got a
Only
few
like
dreaders,
20,
dude.
15 to 20.
that's
Fuck
not-
Yeah,
it.
we got
bad.
20 dreaders in there. We got 20 dreaders.
What's
Yeah.
Cryonide's fan base called?
I don't have. I need to think of that,
The
dude.
cyaniders,
Fucking cry.
Yeah, the
Cyaniders.
cyaniders, dude.
the sigmas.
That just sounds like suicide.
Shit, that's good.
All right, Cryo, hop into the stream and we'll do the FNAF.
Call them
6
the
analysis.
criers. Call them the
Yeah,
criers.
I still
Yeah.
got it open.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys around.
You idiots
Yeah,
leave.
you
You don't know
guys
nothing
take
about this series. Get out. You can't even help us. You suck.
I don't
Okay,
know
I'm
everything
sorry.
about this shit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is the name of Purple Guy's underling?
Underling?
What is the name of the?
He has a
Sorry.
fucking sidekick?
It's actually the mimic.
Not
What's the name of the mimic's underling?
The mimic is a sidekick.
Hang on, I'm thinking. I know it.
wait, I don't even know the answer to
Yes,
this.
you fucking
I
do.
do.
The mimic's little minion that does all the mimic shit in Security Breach. The main antagonist of that game.
Yeah, I know.
Dude, was there really a main antagonist of that game?
I mean, she got like 2 minutes of screen time.
Yeah. She did a little jig for a little bit.
What
Security
the
breach.
fuck is underling mean? Like sidekick?
Minion.
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 Oh.
Like when Gru says, "Hello, my minions. we steal William Afton."
Burn trap?
Why do you know that? That's not the right answer, but why do you know that exists?
Oh, I thought it was.
Wow, you were fucking flabbergasted with how you
Wait,
said that.
wait,
Just like,
I thought I got it right.
Or some shit.
Wait, has she appeared in any books ever? Now that I think about it.
Vanny, no.
Oh, she.
Yeah.
It's Vanny. Yeah.
Yeah, Vanny.
Yeah, no, she has not appeared in that.
Yeah.
I think
Kinda thick, right?
Security Breach.
They call her Vanny with the big fat fanny.
That's. I'm sure someone called her that. Yeah.
Yeah, someone said that. They need
she
to be
thick?
locked up.
Oh, is it a kid?
No,
No,
she's
no,
legal.
it's an
She's
adult.
valid. She's valid. She's kind of bad.
It's illegal.
She's
Okay,
illegal.
is she
She's
really
valid,
Vanny
she's
with the
kind
big
of
fat
bad.
fanny?
Interesting.
Those are the only two.
I would.
Precursors.
I would willingly hit
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
in
Dude,
costume
yo.
without the mask. Without the mask, yeah.
Well, without the mask.
The mask is a little too much, but shit, bro. I go fuck.
Damn.
She can wear the costume for all I care.
She can wear the costume. It might be worse.
that
Nobody
shit you
clipped
waited-
this. Nobody
is that
clipped
the-
this.
Is that the
this,
shit?
this is worse than the Ballora segment from
Yeah,
last
this
time.
is weird.
I only watched one of your guys' streams. Was that the thing you waited at the window forever?
No, that was a stitch
Wait,
raid.
what?
Damn,
The
y'all were
thing-
Oh, yeah, no, that's something else.
Yeah, that was a stitch raid.
Oh, yes,
That was
the
even
stitch rate, of
stupider.
course.
Yeah, those are two little boys in there.
Yeah.
Like trench coat style, like trying to get into the movies.
Basically.
Yeah, like that, except it's their spirits. In a trench
Yeah,
coat.
but it's that dynamic though. Yeah, it's that same dynamic.
They do act exactly
That's
like
pretty
that.
silly.
Up.
I like that. That's pretty silly.
Yeah. All right, now get the
I
fuck
get
out
behind
of my
that.
stream.
Yeah,
Yo,
get the fuck out of here.
Damn.
Pick me. I'm in a game.
Okay.
Wait,
God
what game are
damn
you
it.
playing right now?
I'm playing
Oh,
the
you're
new
playing
Counter Strike
Fortnite.
Fortnite. I'm playing the new Counter
Wait,
Strike.
they
mode.
added Counter Strike into
Yeah,
Fortnite?
Yeah,
they
dude,
put first person
It's
mode.
actually really good, and so many people haven't figured out yet that you can't aim and shoot, or you can't move and shoot at the same time. So
Wait, oh my
I'm
god,
really
wait,
good.
Jake, tell us more about it.
All right, bye-bye.
Okay.
You take care.
See ya.
That was awful.
That was bad.
that was worse than last
That
time.
video will be significantly shorter than the other one.
Dude, at the same time, I feel like that was funny as shit.
That was funnier. That was funnier than the last one.
So, some of the bits we had were so good.
Well, I know those two in real life, so we all bounce off each
Yeah.
other pretty well. All right, chat. Now the actual stream can begin. And everyone, let me know
Yeah.
how the game audio is.
3, 2,
All right, let me see.
1. The purpose of this tape is to test automated response.
All right, I'm already gonna do it. Why does it look so different?
Who?
Scrap Baby, or anybody for that matter. Like,
So-
where does she get these parts? Because the insides are still the same as like what Ennard was. Like you can see the wires.
Yeah. So my thought process for the longest time was that this was what's it called? God, what the hell am I thinking of? It's like parts from the sister location bunker, right? That's what
Yeah.
I thought for the longest time, and like that makes some sense, but I don't actually know if that makes sense because we'll get into it when we talk about Molten Freddy because Molten Freddy's the
Yeah.
weird one in that regard.
Yeah.
Where does she get the crab hand?
Yeah, because I feel like this is why I'm interested though, because that feels like very like carnival-y. Same with like the roller skates she has. So that's why
Yeah.
if there's like other locations they can go to replace the parts. And I know there's a big theory that fucking William Afton stole Golden Freddy's jaw.
Yeah, he stole that. He's like stole like a bunch
Yeah.
of parts of them, and that's why Scrap Trap looks the way it does. Which
Yeah,
I don't even
I don't know.
dislike that.
I don't think that is what actually. I think he just thought like, well, this looks cool, and it did not. But
Yeah. I thought I was like, this is hard, and
give
it
him the
wasn't.
benefit of the doubt. When Scrap Baby says this is a gift for us, I'm guessing she's referring to the pizzeria and how there's children. There's children that go there, so it's like they get to fucking murder.
They get to murder kids again.
A
This
gazillion
is like
kids.
what they're calling us. Or maybe it's that like they're all like together again.
Yeah,
because she's at least been separate from William. For
I have not had monetization on this whole time. I'm crying.
You're upset. You're real sad.
I keep doing that, dude. All right, give me a second, chat. I'm gonna run your pockets. Hold on.
Yeah, run their pockets real quick.
Yeah. Oh, you freeloaders have gotten this an hour for free. All right. All right, we good.
We good.
Remember hearing her claws, the same one she used and signed. Ooh, that's actually cool, because I don't think Seeker says that the claw might be the same one that was in her chest that she used to capture kids.
Oh yeah.
Because we never actually see a canon model of the claw.
Yeah, we just see like the 8-bit version or whatever it is.
Which it is a different color in that version, but that theory's cool.
Yeah, but I mean, her eyes are a different color at that point, so who knows what else.
But that's because Elizabeth isn't in time.
But then we have to think about then we have to think of the logistics, because it's like how so her
Times and
entire
reactions
arm
from
fit into her
vintage
like
interactive
chest.
attractions
Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, that's true.
And then there was still
audio
enough room for like an
If you
actual
are
child.
Playing
Like
this
I
tape,
think
that means
it
that
sounds
not only
cool,
have
but I
you been
think once you
checking
start thinking of the
outside at
logistics,
the
I don't
end
know
of
if that
every
actually
shift
makes sense.
as you were instructed to.
Okay.
But I mean, I like that better explanation. I like that explanation better than anything else.
All right. This is gonna be stupid as fuck, and I think this is just like this is the plot hole, because I don't think Scott actually thought about the logistics of this in universe. The whole testing audio shit, like we're gonna see if they respond to the audio, is pointless, because everything that magically shows back up there, obviously it's possessed.
Yeah, and like he knows that.
Yeah.
Like Henry knows all of that.
So there's really no reason to do this part, like paragraph 4, whatever that is. I get that Michael has to do that, but
what even is paragraph 4 again?
we don't know.
Dude, do you remember when John FNAF's like the 4th paragraph of this Steam post where he talks about FNAF into madness or whatever this
I
shit?
love John FNAF.
I also love John FNAF.
His theories are baller.
Yeah.
But also
His
that you
theories
have
are
found
so nonsensical that they bring me whimsy.
He's been getting better lately.
document results.
Yeah.
Document
But
results.
I feel like that's like less good because I like how like off the rails it was.
Interesting thing here. Ready?
What's up?
Listen to this.
Hold on, wait. I
Document
gotta
results.
actually like catch up on the stream. I had to pause for a little bit.
Okay. Go forward, and then I'm gonna play it now.
Begin audio prompt
Okay,
in 3.
I'm caught up to where you were, where you paused it.
1.
So let's play, and I'll let you know when I get to it.
Let me know when you get to the black screen.
Okay.
No one ever mentions this. It paused the cassette.
How did she do that?
It paused the cassette with its mind.
Wait.
Chat, you ever realize
Yeah.
that? Baby pauses the cassette. Like, look, her arms are right there.
Wait, how did she do that?
She interacts with other technology.
Begin audio prompt in 3.
Right there. She just pauses it with her mind, like a ghost. Now, that would explain... No, that would make everything
nothing.
more confusing.
Yeah, that wouldn't explain anything.
Because then you get to, well, is hand unit in sister location actually hand unit? Or
Well, I mean, hand unit gets the baby chip at the end, right?
Yeah,
the
that
chip
is
that
true.
came from baby.
It is really fucking weird that she can just like do that though. I don't know if that means anything, but she can interact with other technology, which is cool.
Yeah.
Because
I
I'm
mean,
assuming Michael didn't just decide to pause it for no reason. So that is
Or
weird, though.
maybe wait, hang on, wait. Is she like reacting to audio right now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, that's what this is the opening. Of the game.
So what if she didn't pause it, and what if that was all intentional, and it's trying to get her to react to her own voice?
I don't. That would be a lot of interpretation. That would be need to.
Yeah, that would be a lot of it. Okay, it might be a lot of interpretation. It makes more sense than she can control robots with her mind. Does it make more? I don't know
though, because we know that Agony does that though. Like in the books, at least, there's shit that like just happens.
So is she Agony then? I guess that like there has to be at least some.
Well, that's what I mean though, because she never got hit by the scoop or anything, did she? So I think Elizabeth was a natural possession.
Yeah, Elizabeth was a natural possession.
So I think that would be Agony then. Because Remnant is William Afton's attempt to recreate the effects of natural possession artificially.
Yeah. And she doesn't have any of that. And I guess the fun times Molten Freddy is definitely all Remnant.
Mm-hmm. And the spirits can interact with technology though. Like in Help Wanted 2, when you switch the CCTV, it says they are watching.
Yeah.
So the spirits can mess with tech a little bit. They've always been able to. Which, in the gameplay, then, you'd figure they'd be like, all right, fuck this guy's fan. Oh, what if that is why the systems keep failing in FNAF 3?
Not because it's old and decrepit.
Yeah, William Afton or the Phantoms or whatever.
William's doing it, yeah.
Well, whoever's possessing whatever is like, fucking, I'm gonna make you hallucinate now.
You're going to see Balloon Boy.
Your biggest fear.
You remember Balloon Boy?
Hello.
Hi.
2.
I can hate that thing.
Time to shine. It's time to take your career into your own hands. You've saved money your whole life.
So
Great.
what did the actual
now it's time to put all your eggs
look like? Because I actually don't remember. I only remember the. Yeah, because like I remember this. I remember like building your own pizzeria, and then I don't remember what the actual night shift.
You were literally sitting there inside the vents with a fucking computer.
Future. That's a gamble that comes with a 100% chance of success.
So are we gonna talk about the guy that's like wearing purple with an orange tie here?
That says "Trust me."
Yeah,
like he said to the kids.
Because I don't know when he pops up, because I'm like a little bit behind. I can actually speed this up a little bit, hang on. But I know that guy pops up eventually.
Yeah, he's on screen right now, yeah.
Yeah, he just popped up on screen for me. Trust me!
This is what William Afton would look like if I had to depict him. I'd be like...
Yeah.
Shrewd businessman or whatever.
Yeah, like a complete maniac.
Some cases. What are we talking about? We're talking about becoming a Fazbear entertainment franchise.
Well, they do that in Fruity Maze too.
Yeah, they do a little bit. Do they? Well, we'll get to Fruity Maze later. It's been a while.
Fruity Maze. Yeah, William Afton talks in like yellow and then purple, like subsequently. That's why I wish if let's say Orange Guy isn't Afton, because a lot of people still don't think he is. If Orange Guy is not Afton, I wish they had chose any color but orange.
Yeah.
Because like, then you get into, like, Psychic Friend Fredbear talks in that
because he's associated
color.
with the color orange so much.
Yeah. Like
just even the color, just, like, yellow, orange just in general, that's, like, Spring Bonnie, that's, the Plush Bear, that's... Yeah, every... Like, so there's a lot.
He picked the one other color that William Afton has been shown...
Z. That's right.
And then he kept doing it. And then Into the Pit came out and he made him purple
can do with a limited degree of success.
Except now he's a different shade of purple around his fucking nose.
Yeah, he's a different... Yeah, and he has like a 5 o'clock shadow on the top of his head.
He hasn't shaved in a while.
Yeah.
Sure, it's a lot of money to invest, but every investment, and a nice package, much more.
Hurry up.
Now, let's take a look at a few things that will add to bringing in new... will ensure that customers come back. Revenue during the day. The corners is just for it, and that brings in the daily beach we obligated to provide fast.
Let me know when you pause, because I'll have to like catch up a little bit.
Okay.
Let's see. Great. Are your product catalogs?
Okay, let's go. So for the product catalogs.
Yeah.
Where exactly are we buying this stuff from?
I have no earthly idea.
Because don't multiple things that... Because let's say, are we gonna... Alright, so would we agree that Henry built Lefty?
Yeah, I guess. okay, if he's trying to get all the animatronics together, right, that's his plan, then would it make sense that he built Lefty?
Yeah.
To, like, get the puppet back.
And Lefty is in the rare finds auction?
Yeah, why there?
Okay, let me go...
Unless Afton... Okay, wait, the only other explanation is that Afton built it years ago.
Well,
like, after first seeing it, like, between FNAF 2 and Follow Me.
Well, because here's what I'm thinking. If I'm Scott, all of Henry's or Edwin's creations, I'm going to put them in the same business or area to find them.
Yeah.
So let's say like Henry creates the rare finds auction as a way for like, oh, Michael, buy this stuff, Michael, buy this stuff, and he would put all his shit there. So that's what I mean. If there is,
but you can also just like you also salvage like Lefty eventually if you don't like buy them.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. All right, here we go. Alright, he's in the rare finds auction right now. I'm gonna look at where we are in stream. He's going through everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lefty and the egg baby Articot, like the thing that gives you the insanity ending. Those are both in the rare finds auction.
That's weird.
And there's a couple games there. Orville is in the rare finds auction.
Why is Orville there?
The security puppet as well. I think that implies that Henry made this shit. I think that implies Henry,
I would not. Okay, Henry can make rare finds, and that makes some sense to me.
Music Man. L Chip. That's funny.
So I guess rare finds.
Oh no! Funtime Chica's in rare finds. Oh god.
Oh, no. Why did Scott do what he did with Funtime Chica? Like because he had to have known, right? When he did what he did at Ultimate Custom Night with his animatronic, like, Scott, you knew what you were doing, but why'd you do it? Also, why does Chica keep changing skin color?
I do not know.
Because she's also white in Security Breach and Villain, but then there's like a yellow version of her in Tails for some reason.
Man, all right. If we're going with everything in rare finds was made by Henry, that would mean Funtime Chica was made by Henry, and I don't know if I want to go down.
I don't know if I agree with.
I don't know if I want to go down that road.
Because like everything else, I can believe.
Which, well, in that case, where the fuck did he find it?
Yeah, unless he.
Because remember, we're ordering this shit from somewhere, and I know damn well that William Afton isn't shipping it out.
Yeah, like okay, if William made any of these, specifically if he made Lefty, right? The only time he can make Lefty is between FNAF 2 when he finds out about the puppet, and Follow Me when he dies. That's already a pretty tight window.
Well, at this point in the timeline, Circus Baby's entertainment and rental. Oh yeah, okay. It must be closed because this is the rare finds. It's an auction, so Funtime Chica hasn't been in use. So the rental service has stopped renting stuff out probably.
Yeah, at that point for sure, because like all
the shit's gone. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're all like entered.
Yeah, so I guess nobody was renting out Funtime Chica, which I be renting her out.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Yes, sir. Yeah. But like, why is it like? Okay, wait. So who put it all there? Did someone put it all there, and then Henry found it? He's like, okay, I'm just gonna hope that Mike buys this.
Well,
shit.
I think Henry put it all there.
But why not just like leave it in the pizzeria that he's?
Because like all this other shit like stands, budget tech, smiles, and servos, those are businesses, and then you just have rare finds auction. So I think all this shit.
So
and and why would Fazbear Entertainment? Why would Fazbear Entertainment have a fucking audio like Henry's magical audio database sitting around? I think the shit is all Henry selling it. And the security puppet too.
The only logistic thing I'm confused about is why he's selling it instead of just giving it to Mike, because he wants it all in the same area. Why are you trying to make a buck off of Mike when your plan is to die with all this?
I'd like to know why Orville is in a fucking different,
I don't know why.
Why does he cost more?
Cost a lot to make the snout, dude. Look at that thing.
Smiles and Servos. That's a company. So the rock stars are being sold by a different company.
Which is also weird. So who made the Rockstar? Because the whole thing was that since they have those specific kinds of jaws, that was like it was the. I know Matt Pat said this. That's Henry made them.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's weird that a different it's an incorporation.
Yeah,
a different incorporation is selling them.
And wait, and who's selling the mediocre melodies? Rare Finds.
I think that might be Smiles and Servos as well.
Yeah.
He doesn't go through it.
Ah, shit. He might already have them at this point of the video.
Here we go. He's going through it. Lemonade Clown. Rockstars. Are they there? Chat, are the other mediocre melodies in the Rare Finds auction or in Smiles and Servos?
They might be at Dumpster Diver Weekly or
no, that's Edwin's stuff. Mr. Hugs.
Oh Lord.
If we want to go there.
Yeah, that's ugh.
But after the update to fucking the racing game, you saw that, right?
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Hey, that's oh boy. It's so crazy that Scott tried to prove Tails games with Help Wanted 2 and 5 Laps. And then that book came out and immediately called it all into question again. And this all happened in the span of a week.
It's bad.
I'm telling you, Scott does not give a shit about continuity anymore. I'll stand by that until the end of time. Probably Faz Entertainment Storage. Remember Chica's
They're
Party
in
World.
Stan's budget tech.
Huh.
So Orville Elephant is significantly more expensive than these other ones.
But why? You could also get Fruity Maze and Midnight Motorist in Stan's budget tech, which, you know. I have half a mind to believe that none of these exist.
Well, you know, I am thinking, though.
So.
Yeah, with the fucking Stan's budget tech shit. Ned Bear, I don't think Henry would make that, though. Because Henry already has the rights to... Unless it's... Are we thinking William starts with him and Henry gets brought in later?
I think at that point of the story, I think William has the rights at this point.
Okay, so it could be that William makes Ned Bear.
Because if he didn't have the rights, then like he wouldn't need Mike.
I'd love to know why Orville is 2 tiers higher than the other mediocres. That seems like a deliberate...
That feels weird to me.
That's interesting. Yeah, what a strange... Yeah, that's a very odd... And does he cost more, too? Let me see.
I mean, he definitely has to. Ned Bear is 260 here.
Orville is almost 4,500.
Yeah, that's way more expensive than everything else.
Why?
So is all this stuff actually being auctioned off? Okay.
No,
maybe.
Why would Henry be allowing anybody else to buy Lefty?
Well, no. Maybe he found Lefty there. Like, maybe if you don't buy Lefty, then Henry finds it and then he buys it, and that's why you can salvage it at that one point in time.
Okay. But
maybe
why? Because that would only be if William built it, though, for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, William built it to capture the puppet between FNAF 2 when he saw it and Follow Me when he died.
Oh, it could be shareholders. Shareholders could be selling or
I guess shareholders do. Wait,
true.
what does Lefty look like? Does Lefty have the weird jaw? That like
Lefty has the Henry looking things. He'll go to it. Yeah, he has the double hinged Henry fucking jaw.
Okay, so it was made by Henry then. So I guess So it wasn't made recently then, right?
So I guess the rock stars are built. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 'cause-
So Henry might have been like making these catalogs or these like things to sell to open up this restaurant. That could be what it is.
Maybe.
Because that would be a nice twist if literally everything on here is currently owned by Henry. Do I actually think this has lore relevance? No.
No,
But
not at all.
But it would be cool if like Henry was in fucking jail for like 20 years and he's like, I need to fucking make some shit to sell. So I'm gonna.
mean, like, I think it's very possible he was in jail for a while.
Yeah. Funtime Chica is 71 grand.
Is she worth it?
Nah, I know that, William. I know that shit costs more to make.
Yeah.
Only Henry would logically know the bracelet code to input in Lefty. Like the lore encapsulation thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because while it's being sold, let me look at the render and rare finds. Because would the puppet already be in there?
What do you mean?
It must be. Yeah, it is, because you buy it and it's in there. Lefty. So, Henry already has Lefty, like, at his house or some shit. With the puppet in it.
Then why did he give it to Rare Finds auction?
I don't fucking know.
Did he sell it to Rare Finds auction for money? And
For
then
$5?
No. He sold it to Rare Finds auction for more. Then they realized they got scammed, and now they're just trying to get rid of it.
Well, what I think it is that Henry wants Mike to take it, so that's why it's being sold for $5. It's like, Mike, come on.
Come on, man.
Come on, Mike, you need this for your paragraph 4. We'll mark it down for you.
Yeah, we'll mark it down to $5. But either way, it ends up getting bought and ends up like there, even if you don't buy it. So I feel like the thing that makes sense to me now is Henry made this and he sold it to someone. He basically scammed someone. He scammed someone, said, "Hey, this is worth a lot of money," and then he got enough money to start building this. And then they realized the liability risk is at a fucking 9, so they're like, okay, we gotta sell this. We just need it gone. Hey, you want it? $5? It's yours. I don't know.
The Duck Pond. Bucket Bob.
Bucket.
So yeah, I'm sure. And Chad, this is essentially this. I mark my words. This will appear in a FNAF video. All of these Dumpster Diver Weekly animatronics were Edwin's original, like.
John FNAF will bring these up eventually.
Oh yeah, these are all going to be interpreted to be Edwin's original creations, like the very first things he ever made, including the paper pals that look like Jackie, because Edwin is the mimic. Oh yeah, my name is the fucking mimic. Oh yeah.
God, I don't even want to get started. Why does the vacuum have liability risk?
Yeah, what's hiding? What's gonna fit in there, bro?
Yeah, what's happening?
Where is my ball?
Okay, wait. The paper pals look different in this game than they usually do. By the way,
I mean, this one could still be Jackie.
Yeah, but like the other two
color.
are distinctly not Freddy and Bonnie. But he kept the one that looks like Jackie. So what the fuck?
My name is Edwin. I made the milk. All right, let me see. We'll go back to the game.
Yeah.
It looks like he buys Fruity Maze off rip, so I guess we'll just get into that.
Yeah. Oh God, Fruity Maze.
Okay.
So how do we want to interpret Fruity Maze? Because like.
Yeah, is this a real arcade game that Henry? Because this is what Gibby says. Is that all the arcade games in FNAF are actually real, and Henry makes them for Michael to communicate the story of the series to Michael. So he'll be like, look, Michael, William killed this little girl, and I will tell you that through this arcade cabinet. And like,
I kind of get that, but what if anyone else plays this? You know what I mean? Like,
they're gonna freak out.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that's a horrible idea for them. It would almost make more sense if, like,
It's the
soul
ghosts,
splitting.
yeah.
If soul splitting occurred and there was a piece of Susie still in this mission.
Or like the ghosts are interacting with the.
Yeah. And now that one part of Susie that isn't just like kill all adults is like trying to communicate with Mike. It's like it's definitely there to tell us the story, right? For sure.
Yeah. Or the other interpretation I've seen is that Susie's playing it and William comes up behind her at the end. Which actually wouldn't make sense, because why would the sprites turn into
sense.
dead dogs?
Yeah, like, it's telling Susie's story, evidently.
Yeah.
Unless this is the memory and, like, William did this to traumatize Susie.
Yeah. Just the guy in the chat says it could be agony shit like in FNAF 1.
Yeah, like, agony makes some sense to me here, right? But, I don't know, dude. If you try to think about the logistics, it gets hard.
Alright, here we go. So there's the dog. He's already starting to bleed out. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, dog.
And now Susie is...
You may or may not be Mangle.
That would be kind of a fucking fire plotline, though.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Did it actually happen? I don't fucking know.
What is that thing?
What then?
The thing that makes like this blue? It looks like a fucking like gummy bear. Like, what is that? Is it a boot? The purple thing.
Oh, that?
Yeah.
It looks like a... It has like frog eyes.
Yeah.
It's like a froggy chair.
It's Louisiana.
Purple. Yeah. No, it actually just looks like a froggy chair, kinda. But it's purple. Why is it... I don't know, dude. Watch out. It's like the rest of this is like fruits and dogs.
And then you get the yellow rabbit laughing at you as well.
Yeah. The fact that there's a yellow rabbit makes me feel even more strongly that, like...
Well, I think that makes it obvious that William killed the dog. Even if it doesn't possess Mangle.
I think it's telling us William killed the dog, and it's probably also telling us that, like... I guess maybe it is agony. This could still be agony, right?
I mean, it could be like a regular arcade game that was warped by the memories.
Yeah.
Which then, think of it
like this. It could be first level was just like that's what it was, right?
Yeah.
First level, it's a Pac-Man ripoff, more or less. And then Agony infused things and made it like this.
Well, that then begs the question: Midnight Motorist. Why? What fucking infested that?
Me. I did that.
All right.
It was me, Barry.
All right, here we go. See, oh my god, look at this. I'm gonna go frame by frame, Cryo.
Oh, goody.
How do you go frame by frame in YouTube? Do you remember?
Period and comma. So the time is up is swapping between like pinkish and
yellow, pink, purple. Purple, pink, yellow. The time is up is pink, yellow, purple. Yeah, that's what a fucking annoying color scheme for that to be.
Starts off. Wait, hold on. It starts off on blue.
Is it start off blue or white? Let me go back.
Starts off blue and then it goes pink, yellow. It's blue.
No, it starts off white. It starts off white.
It might start off white, but it also swaps. So it's blue, pink, yellow, white.
Blue. Is that blue or is that purple?
That's blue. I see blue, pink, yellow, white.
White, yellow, pink, blue. White, yellow, pink, blue. Okay. It's white, yellow, pink, blue. Okay.
And then does the actual text, like the...
Oh,
the
no.
change colors?
William's text is blue.
Okay, wait. So
Look at
he
this.
is over here.
Look at that though.
Yeah,
You'll
he is
see
over
this.
here. He's not. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
It's
He's not really
blue.
dead.
Oh, but why, Scott? Why is William talking in blue now? Come on. Because that's definitely blue.
Yeah, that is objectively blue. But wait, is this even a conversation, or is this all the same person talking?
I think it's
what
all the
all
same.
is said
I
here?
think it's all the same person talking. I think
Wait,
it's all
so
William.
what all is said here? What all does he say?
He's not really dead. He is over here. And that one's in yellow. Because it's Spring Bonnie.
Yeah.
And then it's Follow Me is in blue. Which William also says, or something like that. Or Shadow Freddy says it.
So why does his text change between blue and yellow?
Why is it fucking blue, Scott?
Yeah, like even beyond what color it is, the fact that if it's supposed to be one person talking and the color's changing, why? I can get behind the color being a little off. But it's one person talking, the color shouldn't be changing. You know what people are going to interpret this as, Mr. Coughlin.
Yeah, what an odd choice for him to make it blue and yellow.
Yeah. God. Okay,
Chad,
hang
is
on.
there ever a blue guy in the series? There's never a character that talks in blue, is there?
Not that I can remember. I mean, maybe the Bonnie Bully. Maybe the Bonnie Bully.
Okay, well, I don't think that's William Afton.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my foot down on that one.
I am too. Hang on one sec. I gotta go check something. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Chat, be entertaining while I'm gone.
Chat, be my friends. There's no added information if it's two people speaking. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm assuming because every line of dialogue there is like persuasive, trying to get Susie to follow it. Like he's not dead, and then saying he's over here as a follow up. I'm pretty sure it's all the same person. It's William talking. I just don't like that he's talking in yellow and blue, because now William has 3 different text colors. Actually, no. William never gets dialogue in like as purple guy. I don't think the purple guy sprite ever says anything in any of the games. So blue could just be his text color, and then yellow is also. Yeah, I'm assuming alternating between William and Spring Bonnie, because that's like his alias and then who he actually is. Yeah, for FNAF 4, it makes sense. Then Susie definitely fucking dies because of that. Do. There is a character who's blue and yellow. Oh no. Okay, give me 1 sec. We're going dark for a second. I gotta check something. Alright, we back. I did run your pockets, chat. Sans. Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy in the movie. Golden Freddy is a blue eye in the movie, though. I'll tell it to cry when he gets back, and he'll cry. But Da, 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 da. case is the actual arcade? I think it's as the text is in the actual arcade, it's swapping colors because that's how it's programmed to show text, like in Time Is Up. That could be it. This is how the arcade machine displays text. Oh, that is true. Yellow Rabbit in Into the Pit also has blue eyes. Yeah, I wonder why that is the choice. Because so does Golden Freddy in the FNAF movie, which is odd. Because Fredbear didn't have blue eyes, I don't think. That's very clearly like a possessed. Let me look up here. Because actually he might have in the FNAF 4 minigames. Fredbear FNAF 4 sprite. He does not. His eyes are like brown. Yeah. That's bizarre. Bum, bum, bum. Cryo's gonna have a lot of fun when he comes back. Green. Pink. Withered Circle would love this. Green Afton proof. Green Afton proof. So maybe they just retcon everything then. Lady Lucky Lou. If his eyes change again and return to the pit. I only read a few of the leaks for like the key stuff. Rest in peace, Oswald, my goat. Shot dead in the streets. Yeah, Scott really cannot keep eye color consistent then. Because in the FNAF 4 minigames, the Fredbear thing has like brownish black pupils. Purple-eyed Spring Bonnie makes sense. We get to talk about Midnight Motorist. Cryonide's gonna fucking love this. This one's harder to analyze than Sister, because Sister Location is a much more narrative experience throughout than this game.
Oh, I got back and I just see Midnight Motorist, man.
Look! Green Afton proof. Green Afton proof.
You shut your damn mouth.
Look, magenta number 1, green go. Magenta number 1, green.
You.
See, that's what I mean, though, Scott. Why are all of the cars purple?
What? Yeah, and one is just slightly less, or slightly more purple.
It's not quite pink yet. It's like magenta, but
yeah, it's like Pink Guy from FNAF 2 colored, which that's another thing that annoys me. But I don't want to get into that.
All right, chat, it's time.
Let's talk about Midnight Motorist, guys.
Now the car switches from pink to.
Does it actually switch before the end of the minigame, or are we talking
No, when you're in the later that night section. Now that is probably, I could see that being purple. Yeah, like dark.
Yeah,
purple.
It's like a darkish purple, I guess.
Yeah, it is a slightly different hue than the road.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely purple, but it's just, I don't know, dude. This car annoys me to no end. This entire minigame annoys me to no end. I don't have the stream on. I can hear that.
The fucking mound.
Oh, the mound. Okay.
Now we see it in 5 laps. How big is it relative to?
I don't remember
its
how big the
surroundings.
mound is in 5 laps. Hang on,
I'll just look it up. Yeah.
5 laps at Freddy's dirt mound. Hang on, we're doing the research because I don't remember exactly how big this is. Thank you, ID's Fantasy.
Did you get a DM from her?
Oh yeah, and
or
it's
something.
No. I just found her.
Oh.
I looked it up, and hers is the first video I found. Okay, hang on. Let me try a different video because you don't get a good look at it there. Okay, it is actually fairly big. It's like. Hang
So
on,
compared to a tree, it's like the size of an entire tree laying sideways.
Yeah.
So I would not say that is a body. Because it is
because
I have a screenshot.
Hang on.
You sent me on Discord?
I sent you a screenshot in your DMs. Yeah, okay, it's the same thing. That could be a body.
Oh yeah, it could. Damn it.
That could definitely be a body.
Big grave.
That could be. I'm not gonna lie. That could be a lot of things.
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, it's a very big grave for a body if it's the size of an entire tree.
Yeah. Maybe it is an entrance to a bunker, dude.
Yeah, that's what I could see it being, the entrance to a bunker. Because that is a fucking. It should be on my stream right now. If you take like one of the trees, chat, and you lay the tree down, that mound, that gap in the ground is as big as a tree.
So okay, here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. For argument's sake, let's say that this is a bunker to sister location, right? Hypothetically. So that's the entrance. The house is the Afton house. Here's my thing. How does the geography of this world work? Because we're nowhere near where Freddy's is. Because Juniors can't be Freddy's son. If this is also the night that Charlie died, then Charlie died at a completely different area, right? And the sister location is underneath Freddy's, or Fredbear's.
Mm-hmm.
So that calls into question, first of all...
the bunker's huge.
Yeah, the bunker's huge, but is it that big? It's big enough for us.
It definitely doesn't span like miles.
Yeah, like we're shimmying through the whole thing.
Yeah.
So like it's not that big.
But no, that's a tree. That is way too big of a fucking.
Yeah, no person did this for one body. It feels like.
So
this could be covering up a bunker.
Even if you're just putting the car right next to it, it's still a lot. It's like bigger than the car.
It's bigger than the car. Yeah, it's bigger than the car. So it's like, if that's covering up the bunker, then where is this?
Because I feel like if they meant to show you that it's deliberately supposed to be like a child's body, I think the grave would have been very small.
Yeah, it should have been way smaller.
Yeah, this is a big mound.
Sister location was a working building. I mean, yeah, but like the thing I'm getting at is that Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rental is underneath the Fredbear's location from FNAF 4. Like it's like we see that on the schematics. It's underneath it. So either there's a lot of Freddy's locations opened up at the same time, or this in terms of geography makes zero sense. Because how can that be here and what's it called? The actual place where Charlie died is miles away. Because then, like, if this happened in 83, right, which we'll talk about that in a minute. If this happened the night of Charlie's death and it's at 83, then she died outside of Fredbear.
It's much bigger than the car.
So, okay, how about this?
It's much bigger.
Yeah, it's much bigger than the car. It's much bigger than the car.
Yeah, that mound, Chad, that mound is fucking ginormous compared to, like, yeah.
The only way this makes sense in my mind is that if Juniors is actually just, that's where Fredbear's was, and this is taking place in 87. And Charlie died outside of Freddy Fazbear's
where
Pizza.
Juniors used to be?
Yeah, Fredbear's is, what Fredbear's used to be, that's where Junior's is, and Charlie died outside of the FNAF 2 location, which is miles away, and this happens in 1987.
Yeah. Yeah, chat, look on my screen. That mound is like exactly the same size as a fully grown tree laying sideways.
Yeah, no, that is massive.
That's a huge fucking mound. That's not one body.
So maybe it's multiple bodies, dude. That's where Edwin buried David, and he buried the car with him.
There is a car.
What book released close to Pizzeria Simulator? If memory serves me, nothing released close to Pizzeria Simulator, but like a few months after Ultimate Custom Night. Is that when Twisted Ones came out? Or was Twisted Ones before?
I don't think the Twisted Ones.
The novel trilogy was still coming out.
I don't even think.
Yeah. Hey, Twisted Ones, Dirt Mounts, Twisted Animatronics.
Yeah, but I don't even know if they would need a mound that big.
I don't think they need a mound that big.
Look how big the fucking trees are.
Freddy's was in Hurricane, and Fredbear's is in New Harmony, Utah. Yeah. But like then that's the answer, right? Like, what's it called? Like, Fredbear's is where the Afton house is, and like that lines up with like the FNAF 4 map at that point. And then Charlie died outside of Freddy's itself. There's a
dirt
happening in 1987.
There's a dirt path to it. Look at the grass on my
yeah,
screen.
I see that.
There's a path. So it's not paved, but there's like a gravel road to it. You can see the shade is different.
The logbook was within a month of FNAF 6. Fourth Closet was about 6 months later. That's what it was. Yeah, it was the logbook that came out by this.
Why would there be a dirt road to it?
I don't know. I mean, maybe that's because it was like the entrance to the bunker.
The bunker, yeah. But that would imply that at the time of this, the bunker's not being used.
Yeah, like it's not being used anymore because at this point, FNAF 2. Wait.
No, but the bunker is used.
So no, okay. So then the bunker isn't being used right now because this is when FNAF 2 is happening. So that means sister location happened after, right?
No, if the bunker's not being used anymore, that would mean sister location happened before.
Well, no. This bunker entrance is not being used anymore, but there's another entrance in the Afton house.
Yeah, but there's employees. There's other employees in sister location.
Yeah. So it just stopped being used, and then it started being used again. This eventually turned into a path. Is that what this is?
I just find it very weird that there is a clearly marked path to a ginormous mound in the woods.
So follow me. Wait, not follow me. That's what I was reading chat. The bunker was in use, then stopped being used, then got brought back into use. What the fuck?
Yeah. And that dirt is very clearly just like haphazardly dumped on there by like a forklift.
Yeah.
Weird.
God, I hate you, Midnight Motorist.
Chat, what do you think? In the 5 laps version, why would there be a clearly marked pathway to it?
Okay, chat, do you agree that Midnight Motorist has to happen in 87? Like, is that what the dice is telling us? Because I don't have another explanation for that. Like, I am fully on board. Like, if the antenna means that it's Afton Midnight Motorist, then the dice means it's 87 Midnight Motorist in my mind. Like, in my mind, those have to be, like, as important as each other.
How would a mound that big be useful to hide something? It would just draw more attention to the spot. Facts.
Yeah, well, William isn't actually smart.
Yeah, it could be a, It could just be, like, they're marking the ground for something to be built.
I guess.
So it could also be that, like, the bunker is being built now. Which, that would make more sense than it being already closed, as if Circus Baby's Entertainment Rental is being built currently. Alright, let's go back to the actual game. Yeah, but then in like the fucking actual mini game, it's the mound is much smaller than the trees. I don't fucking know.
The moral of the story is that 5 laps is dog shit.
Yeah. I'm just really hoping that if it was supposed to be a body, Scott would have been like, you don't need to make it that big then.
Midnight Motorist, how I despise you.
Yeah, because in the mini game, the mound is very clearly Orange Man sized.
Yeah, it's Orange Man size here. Like right here, that could be a body, and that's like okay, that's reasonable.
Yeah, but then you get to
5
5 laps, and it's like a fucking.
And it's huge.
It's ginormous.
And then of course underneath it, they have no secret lore here type shit. People think he's smarter than Light Yagami. No, Scott is.
Scott is a bot.
The mount is exactly like the box. It could be literally anything, but never became something. I don't think it's like the difference with the box is Scott lies to us about what the box is.
I'm sure the mound is something. I'm sure it's not there for no reason.
You want to know what's fucked up about the box? This is like a side tangent.
Yeah, go ahead.
Scott told us that he doesn't know what the box is anymore in the most recent Dako interview, right? He said something along those lines.
Yeah.
In the last Dako interview, the one that like around Ultimate Custom Night, Scott told us that like what's in the box has just like changed over time.
Yeah.
So whatever it originally was is not what it kept changing. And now at this point he's just given up on it.
You know you can't be here. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be.
So why can't he be here? So to talk about when this takes place, if this is 83, then this line makes no sense. And because like this just has to be a throwaway at that point, to be honest.
Well,
The only
I've seen
explanation-
people say this is the FNAF 2 location. It's not, because that's called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Yeah.
It's not called Freddy Fazbear's Jr.'s. So I'm assuming it's literally just a bar that he got too drunk and got thrown out of.
Yeah, which like isn't impossible, but like I said, it's just a throwaway. Like this place is meaningless.
Yeah.
Because it can't be a Fazbear location, because there's no Fazbear location that like even makes sense.
Well, this
here.
is clearly meant to tell us something. So either that William is an alcoholic, or that this guy's an alcoholic, or that fucking...
I can believe that it's just telling us that this guy's an alcoholic, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if this is an 83, then
And you
like,
just got
okay,
done
what
speeding.
location is it?
Yeah, and you just got done
Yeah.
speeding, so...
Because if this is an 83, okay, then where is this? It's not Fredbear's, because that's where Charlie died. And that's miles away, because we just ran away from there. If this is 87 and she died outside of Freddy's, then like, okay, this could be where Fredbear's used to be. And that's why it's so close to the house, and like that makes sense, like, in terms of like the geography of the world. But then it's like, I don't know, dude.
And you get this single house in the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of nowhere.
And keep in mind, they're not averse to making like neighborhoods in fucking in sister
because
location.
That's what we
Yeah.
in sister location and in FNAF 4, the Afton house is in a giant ass neighborhood. But then people compare this to the house on the FNAF 4 title screen. Yeah. Which it's like, sure, but like what house even is that? Because that's not the house from the FNAF 4 minigames.
Yeah, the
That's
house
just
in
a
the FNAF 4
different
minigames
house.
is not on a hill.
Yeah, like this is just a different place. The house that's shown there and the house that's shown in game are different places. So unless like the person having the nightmares is just like moving and he's sleeping somewhere else. That's like one of the biggest things I never understood about that argument, because it's like, sure, it can look like the FNAF 4 house, but what is that house? Because it's not the house in the game. Like that's just something different.
All right, couch person.
Couch person, the guy who everyone thinks is Michael because they're watching TV.
Leave him alone tonight. He had a rough day. Yeah, Michael, at the time the bite victim dies, Michael is like fucking 14 or younger. This shit is not, he's not saying this.
And more importantly, if that is Michael, then who ran away?
Yeah, because the
like,
bite victim
okay.
should be dead.
Hypothetically, if it's crying child, right? Let's go through this. If this is somehow the crying child that ran away, when does this take place?
Yeah, it'll be earlier. That would mean Charlie dies.
That would mean Charlie died at Fredbear's, which is very far from here. And then the crying child ran somewhere. So who knows where.
Yeah.
But, like, that's the thing. It being Mike doesn't make sense, because then who can the he be? Because where the fuck did the crying child go, and why did he go where he went, and what's with the animatronic footprint? Like, who is that? Is it, like, supposed to be Shadow? Is it supposed to be one of the shadows? Did the agony of Charlie turn into a shadow animatronic and find the crying child in the time it took William Afton to drunkenly speed home when he's driving at like 200 miles?
I literally think I've heard somebody say that before. That Shadow Freddy, is Charlie, because.
But that doesn't make any.
But then why would Charlie lead the kids back to get dismantled?
Why would? I mean, no, because why would Charlie end up outside of the crying child's window? And why would Charlie lure the crying child through the window
to her dead body? Yeah.
And also, if it's to the dead body, the crying child's like a child. That body is hours away.
Yeah, and again, this should be the crying child shouldn't be. Oh no, because they think that it would be after this William starts like spooking him on purpose. Yeah, because he'll regret it when he gets home or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, sure, but that doesn't make sense.
Also, this is my house. He can't ignore me like that is a weird thing to say about like a 6-year-old or a 7-year-old. I think if like this is my house, he can't ignore me like that. I just the way that reads is like the person in there is older.
Yeah.
Like a teenager. Like you don't say to a 6-year-old, "You're living under my roof. You got to do what I," you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you're an abusive enough father, you will. And this guy's clearly drunk out of his mind and just drove like 200 miles per hour, so it could be. My point is that being the crying child makes no sense, and the only other he in this family is Mike, which means who the hell is the person in the chair?
I could see it being Henry.
Yeah, is it Henry in the chair? First of all, why is Henry here? Is he just babysitting?
Well, because think about it. It's I think it would be him babysitting because Charlie was alone. He wasn't there at Fredbear's or Freddy's.
So, okay, follow-up question to that, because this is something I've brought up in a video before because it's stupid. How did this person get here?
They backwards long jumped.
Yeah, because there's no cars outside. And it's not like Scott just didn't want to draw cars, because we have a bunch of them at Junior's.
That's why people think it's the wife, because she would just live here.
Yeah,
but then again, there's also only 2 rooms in the whole house.
Yeah, so like clearly there's more we haven't seen, right?
Yeah.
All the identifying features of the couch person point to Mike, so the runaway has to be CC. Yeah, but like nothing about the runaway being CC makes any logical sense. Because where's CC going? You're not going to Charlie's dead body because that's like hours away on foot. You're not making it there. Why would you go to Junior's? Because like there's no point in that. And if Charlie died and is luring him there, that would mean that Charlie died, became a shadow animatronic, and ended up outside of the crying child's window and lured the crying child to wherever the crying child was being lured to in the time it took William Afton to drive home.
Why do we have 3 trash cans?
I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna piss you off.
Oh,
there is very, very deliberately only one set of animatronic footprints. The animatronic footprints don't go up to the window and then turn around.
Yeah, you want to know what my
which is why I think it's Golden. I think it's Golden Freddy, and it can teleport.
No. Here's what I've always thought.
What do you think it is?
But my thought process was this was like that was Afton in the spring Bonnie suit, about to lure a kid, and then it starts raining, so he has to take the suit off so he doesn't fucking die, and then he just like threw the suit somewhere. And then like the dirt mound is where he buried the suit because it's all spring locked, and he like shoved the kid inside of it or something. That was my question. That was my answer for a long time. Because that explains why there's only one footprint. It explains what the deal with the rest of the footprints are. It explains what the dirt mound
jacked as fuck if he can carry that suit.
He's okay. If he can.
Yeah, but that's across your whole body, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. He just be bicep curling that shit all the way, all the way to the mound. You got to drive to get there, bro.
I can believe him carrying it to the mound long before I can believe the crying child running all the way to Fredbear's.
I think it's Golden Freddy.
The only other explanation is that it's Golden Freddy taunting someone. But then, who the hell is possessing Golden Freddy at this point in the timeline?
It could be the crying child fucking with Michael.
Okay, so
the crying child showing up outside Michael's window would make sense.
Yeah, that would make some sense, right?
He'd be like, "Hey, man, fuck you."
So then that's what it would be. Like, then the runaway would have to be Mike. My point is that runaway crying child makes no sense.
I think it's like,
I think runaway, like, if this is about the Aftons, runaway Mike is the only explanation that makes any sense to me. And then that can be CC teleporting around.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's really all you got. Because I highly doubt it's, you know, because if this were William Afton, he would know that, hey, I was standing outside my son's window, and he would have seen him run away.
The most important thing here is that, like, since it's raining, whoever was in that suit could not stay in that suit for long. Otherwise, they would die.
If there was a person.
So it has to either be possessed or it has to be a person that took the suit off. So if it's not Golden Freddy, then it's William Afton wore the suit, took it off, and then rushed the kid because he saw his face and, like, fucking panic. Makes a lot, like, I don't know, dude. Chippy whack.
This is very, very obviously meant to show that, like, the animatronic being there and the kid running away or getting kidnapped are
different.
Are connected though.
Yeah, they're connected, but like,
well, like seeing
that would mean the animatronic didn't directly lure the kid. Like, the animatronic just kind of appeared there.
And are we going with the glass isn't on the floor outside?
Yeah,
which would mean that whatever was outside broke in.
I mean, that's something I've brought up before, and, like, I think it's, like, valid.
Yeah, I really just it would really just be so much easier if there was, like, these footprints just went up here.
Yeah.
But no, of course, there's only one fucking pair of footprints.
Well, later that night, William could have arrived earlier when it wasn't raining. That's what I always thought. And then it starts raining, and that's when he takes the suit off, and that leads to everything else that happens. That was my thought process on this minigame for the longest time.
Yeah.
And then everything Scott's ever released is fucked with that.
They hit you with the
It's rough, dude.
Yeah, if you go on the map, going straight up from here is where Junior's is, right?
Yeah.
The fuck? Why is a kid running to a bar?
Unless it's just, like, a regular-ass restaurant. But then, like, I don't know, dude. This is my problem with Midnight Motorist. Any explanation you have...
800 questions, yeah.
And not only does it give you more questions, the biggest question it gives you is, then what's the point of this?
Good question.
Like, what's Midnight Motorist trying to tell us? Because I don't fucking know.
Nobody knows, dude. Don't be too hard on yourself. This shit is a fucking mystery. Yeah, he was clearly trying to tell us something. I just don't know what.
Junior's a restaurant that has a bar. I mean, maybe.
Ran off to that place again. He will be sorry when he gets back. And the runaway is male.
Yeah, the runaway is male.
They did specify that, though.
I have an answer, but it requires 15 prerequisite theories. Oh, yeah.
Oh, geez.
That's a, welcome to Midnight Motorist. It sucks. We all hate it.
He'll be sorry when he gets back. Dude, I poured myself a big ass cup of water like 2 hours ago, and I left it upstairs.
Dude, go get it. You've had 2 hours to get it, motherfucker.
I've been entertaining the chat.
Yeah, we're entertaining the chat. We're talking about Midnight Motorist.
That's never been done before.
Yeah, this is new.
What kind of kid has fucking 2 windows in his bedroom back to back? That shit crazy.
Why does he have 2 windows? Wait, never mind. I have 2 windows in my room. Never mind.
You freak.
My fault.
Anyway, I think it's Golden Freddy because I think I feel like, come on, like
if this is the Aftons, then it's Golden Freddy. If it's not, then it's Spring Bonnet. Like those are the only 2 answers. Shadow animatronic doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Either way, though, either way, what the fuck is it supposed to be telling us?
Yeah, what's it telling us?
Because if it's the Aftons, is that just supposed to say like Michael got put in the chambers?
So like, if it's Runaway CC, then this is what the Remember What You Saw is about. If it's Runaway Mike, it's telling us absolutely nothing.
I'm pretty sure it's Runaway Mike.
Yeah, like I think it's Runaway Mike for sure. Runaway CC doesn't make any sense.
If it's Runaway Mike, this is the important line that he will be sorry when he gets back.
Yeah, and that's when he like sends him down to sister location or like.
Which is an odd turn because William Afton didn't seem like physically abusive in FNAF 4. He seemed absent.
Yeah, in FNAF 4, I don't think he's actively being abusive. But he's not portrayed like that in FNAF 4.
Yeah,
in FNAF 4, he's portrayed as absent.
He hits Elizabeth in the Silver Eyes trilogy, I think.
Yeah.
And no, he is a very like flailing, violent man in the movie as well.
Yeah, because that's when he got actual characterization.
Yeah.
Wilcare died as soon as we got past FNAF 4. That's the point. As soon as we got like books and movies, that's when Wilcare was dead. But in FNAF 4 itself, he's just portrayed as an absent father. And then you have the "I will put you back together" line and all that.
Yeah.
It's about Andrew. You could try to
Very
make
well
that
could
work.
be. Yeah. Just as likely as anything else.
Spin that. Could come from an abusive family. I mean, yeah.
There's theories that like it's British because they drive on the wrong side of the road, brother.
On the wrong side of the road, brother. Maybe this is William's origin story, dude.
Yeah, that is a theory.
I know it's a theory.
But what the fuck would the animatronic be?
Nothing. It's an actual bear standing on 2 feet.
Why is there a child's drawing of Lefty?
Wait, where? Hang on, I'm catching up on the stream. Oh, I see it. I don't know. Okay, wait.
Why is there a child's drawing of Fredbear?
Well, no. Okay, wait, no. If there's a child's drawing of Lefty, then it has to have been around for long. Wait, there's also a child's drawing of the rock stars.
And that those could be there without us even having them. But that might just mean that in the canon timeline, Michael does have them.
Yeah.
So that could just be what it is. In the
like,
canon timeline.
So children drew these. So they were around. Because those can be there on night 1, I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Can those be there before you even buy the animatronics?
Yeah, he doesn't have them at this point. He hasn't even unlocked Lefty yet.
So yeah, when the hell were those animatronics put in?
Yeah, when were these drawn? Because at this point in the game, Michael can't even buy Lefty yet or find it. It's the last one you find.
Yeah. So Lefty was around for long.
Promotional.
So material? What? So maybe it was like one of the oldest animatronics.
And then is this? I don't know if this is supposed to be Fredbear or Rockstar Freddy because they both have the same. I'm gonna say it's Rockstar Freddy.
Well, hang on.
Let me look up Rockstar Freddy.
I mean, Rockstar Bonnie has stars on him, so I'm imagining they're all rock stars. Foxy has the peg leg.
It is Rockstar Freddy, yeah, because he has blue eyes. Okay, yeah, that is Rockstar Freddy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Rockstars were at juniors. I feel like the Rockstars have to have been somewhere, right?
that the ventilation system
Yeah, I don't know if they're just supposed to be for this pizzeria or what. It's fucking weird.
The fact that there's drawings of them implies that they existed before, like, they've been around. But when were they around? Are we gonna see them in Secrets of the Mimic?
I doubt it. They're not carnival-y enough.
Yeah, they're not carnival-y enough. That's the problem.
We'll probably
But
see,
it's
like, we'll see Balloon Boy, probably. All that stuff.
Oh, Christ. More balloon children. Are we gonna see Dee Dee and JJ as well? Just really
I mean, that's probably where they all originate. Like, Ennard,
Yeah.
the Ennard mask, I'm sure all this stuff will be.
Oh, yeah, the Ennard mask.
Because what was that even for? Because obviously it wasn't originally for Ennard. Like, they just took that shit.
I mean, like, is Jackie wearing it? No,
I mean,
right?
No, it lifts, though. Jackie has, like, a snout.
Yeah.
My
I
name
have to
is the
actually
fucking
look-
mimic.
I have to look up what Jackie
We
looks
said
like.
this last stream. We were like, Jackie is the mimic.
No, we talked about it, and then Jackie was revealed like 2 days later.
Oh, okay.
Then it was like, damn, we're geniuses. Okay, no, the Ennard mask doesn't, like, it's not that hard to line up with Jackie. Maybe it is. It's missing, like, the eyelashes.
Yeah.
It just has, like, it's just white face, red nose. They're not the same thing at all. But maybe we will see this thing somewhere in Secrets of the Mimic. I hope so.
I'm gonna go for it, bro. I think fucking Henry made like all this shit, or it's all infected by agony. Like in the, you know how in ooh, I just got a good theory.
What's up?
So, you know how in fuck, never mind. My theory's wrong.
Damn.
So here's what I was gonna say. Is that when William Afton blew up in the warehouse, all this shit was there and got infected. However, this game takes place before that.
Yeah, this is before that, no matter what.
Yeah. So I'm gonna say Henry made all this shit because Candy Cadet is programmed to tell you those fucking stories. Why does it tell you those?
Why does it tell us those?
That's why I'm
And then it
assuming-
tells us a different story in Ruin.
Oh yeah. So who the fuck? So is it sentient or is it programmed by somebody?
Is it sentient?
Yeah, they don't explain the shit. Why would Candy Cadet know what's happening?
Candy Cadet's a mystery, dude.
Is Candy Cadet the mimic?
I feel like Candy Cadet, like, I feel like there might be something there that none of us have really paid attention to.
Well, because why? Because why does it know? Like, it literally tells you the plot of Ruin, and I'm sure.
Okay, here's my thing. I'm looking at Candy Cadet right now. This thing could be at a carnival.
Oh, definitely.
We could see this in Secrets of the Mimic.
For sure. That would be kind of baller, actually.
That actually would be sick as fuck. I kind of hope we see it now.
I have candy all day, every day.
Candy.
Candy.
This thing's confusing. So yeah. I guess it's entirely possible that it's sentient.
Chat, what do we think? Why does Candy Cadet know so much?
Because who would be programming it? Like, no one would program
Well,
it. To
at this point in the timeline, I could see Henry having programmed the stories into it.
then how do you explain it in Ruin?
Yeah, in Ruin, how the fuck does it know? Unless it has the Mimic AI. So
The Mimic one.
Yeah, the real answer is that it doesn't mean anything at all.
Yeah.
Candy here. Again. Gage, who's hunger.
All right, here we go.
I don't know. I think sentience is the thing that makes the most sense.
Time for the first story.
Oh boy. Okay.
Now I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage, whose
A red snake that he kept in a metal cage. I think that's Circus Baby.
Hold on, wait 1 sec. I have to actually pull up what the thing is. Candy Cadet stories. I'd actually have the script in front of me. Which story was this first one?
This is the one with the red snake.
Okay.
And I think it's very important whenever he brings up descriptors. Because Scott could have just said he had a snake that he kept in a metal cage.
Okay, hang on, let me read.
But he goes, he had a red snake.
Now I will tell you a story about a little boy. He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage whose hunger could not be satisfied.
So that is clearly Circus Baby, because it is programmed to kill kids nonstop. That's what the fun times are for. So red snake can't be satisfied. That's because all it exists to do. So I think that is referring to...
Then who's the little boy?
He had a red snake. That's the problem. It's because that implies it's William. Because William has that. Whereas it could be... Most people think it's Mike. But you keep going with it.
Okay, one sec. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that... So he's, like... He's attached to this snake.
Yeah, Candy Cadet stories. I'm gonna pull them up on my stream. Little boy. He found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. He knew that the snake might kill them. But that's the problem. The moral is that whoever this is trying to protect things.
He's trying to protect things from the snake that he is attached to.
Get a red snake.
He went to... Hang on, wait. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed the snake, it might be satisfied, but he could not choose. So he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret and cut the snake open. He pieced the remains together and put the kitten back in the shoebox.
So that one, it chose a kitten at random. That makes me feel like it just so happened to choose Elizabeth, like his favorite one.
I guess.
I don't know. He knew that if he chose a kitten, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose. So he went to bed. So he left. He pieced the remains together and put the kitten back into the shoebox. Only one kitten dies.
No, all the kittens died, don't?
No.
Well, no, because what's it called? The snake went... After 5 nights, he pieced the remains together and put the...
He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied.
But then 5 nights passed by.
Okay, so you think he did that every day? It went there and killed one every night?
I think that's what the implication is.
After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret. Cut the snake open. He pieced the remains together and put the kitten in the shoebox.
I guess it could be read as only one.
Well, it depends if that one kitten satisfied it for all 5 nights.
Yeah.
And then it also says he couldn't bring himself to get rid of the snake. And then he kills it anyway.
Let's go over what we know for sure. Okay. The kid has an attachment to the snake.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
He's attached to the snake. He does not want to hurt the snake. He ends up doing it anyway at the end, but he does not want to hurt the snake.
He ends up getting rid of the snake after it hurts something he is fond
he
of.
Sacrifices one life to satiate the snake. But then after 5 nights, he gets too much guilt and he ends up killing it.
I think it's really important whether or not it kills the rest of them.
I do too. Because if it kills the rest of them, then it doesn't feel like baby at all.
He knew that if he chose one kitten, it might be satisfied.
This also implies
it would need more than it would need more than one to survive for 5 days, right?
I guess. More importantly, like even going past that, whoever the boy is actively cares about the kittens.
And the
like
snake,
put
though.
Them,
and the snake.
So whoever the kid is, like put them back together. That doesn't feel like a William thing to do.
Michael, yeah.
Yeah, that's more Michael. But then what would the snake be? And like, what if? I guess it could be Henry. But then, like, what's the snake? And then is the snake like William?
Is either William or, no, it can't be William because William doesn't put Michael back together. Michael puts Elizabeth back together. So
what I'm saying is, what if Henry was like? No, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Whoever this is had the power to put the kitten back together. Like, so, like, metaphorically speaking, they tried to fix the kitten and pretend everything was okay. Okay, so who does that tell? That narrows it down to William, Henry, and Michael, right?
Yeah, I think it's Michael.
So then what's the thing?
Because being full of regret.
That is a Michael thing.
Yeah, and keeping the kitten safe, I don't think.
But then, like, what are the other kittens, first of all? Because it's still, like, a group of 5 that the snake is picking from.
Yeah.
I feel like that's another big thing. That, like, there's a group of 5 involved, which immediately makes you think MCI, especially at this point in like what's been told to us from the story.
He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. See, what's important to me is that the boy clearly does not have malicious intent.
Yeah, not at all. The boy just doesn't want to hurt the snake.
In fact, all of these stories, all 3 of the Candy Cadet stories, are about somebody trying to help.
Yeah. Maybe we should read one of the next ones, and maybe we'll come back to that with a better idea.
Let's do this one right here, about the old man.
Okay. A story about a kind man who visit 5 orphans and bring them toys and
gladness.
The fuck is gladness?
So the man's purpose is to fill the lives of young people with
He's giving
joy.
gifts. The man lived alone and lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children. So he adopted all 5 and brought them together in one place to call his home.
He promised them to never leave them, and they promised to always come home and never stay out late. He left one day to buy food. Okay, so he was so there was one day where this man wasn't watching the people he was supposed to take care of.
Yeah.
And he comes back to find that
the kids are dead.
Yeah, that a burglar had chosen his home and killed 5 people. This one feels like Henry to me. Because he opens that restaurant as a way to, like, make kids happy. And he's absent for a while. Right? And then the burglar chooses his home, or, like, his business, his restaurant, his domain expansion. And he kills the 5 children while the man is not there. That night, there was a knock at the door. What a very weird ending line.
So, the 5 stitched together bodies came to life. I feel like that's talking like molten MCI, right?
It could also be the police or William. No, because why would the burglar return to the scene of the crime?
Yeah, I feel like the implication here is definitely like the fully stitched together child came back to life, right? Like that's the implication here.
Yes. So that would mean that the dead bodies returned to where they were killed.
Yes. But
man, these are confusing.
These are confusing as shit. Like my mind immediately goes to the fun times and molten MCI and all that.
Yeah.
Where like they were all brought together They were like they all died. They were like kind of mixed together.
Molten Freddy says, "Knock knock, I'm here." Oh, we have an instance of the dead kids coming back to Freddy's because they do that in this game. The all the spirits or like the remnant all in Molten Freddy shows up outside of Freddy's.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only be a problem if there was something outside that's been trying to get in for months now, which we are not confirming to be the case.
I feel like Molten Freddy makes the most sense here, though. Like, this being Molten Freddy, I don't know about, like, I guess it's Henry taking care of the kids and then William kills them.
I think
like,
the whole taking care of them thing is just like, hey, this is the happiest place ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's not meant to be taken literally.
Yeah,
no one was actually taking the kids.
Yeah, he wasn't literally... Henry didn't literally adopt them. But it's just saying that Freddy's is supposed to be a place where they can come and have fun. He left one day to buy food. So I'm assuming that the MCI happened at a time when Henry was not in the building.
Yeah, which makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Which is probably also why he would have been a suspect, because he wasn't accounted for. You know?
Yeah.
Because that's been a theory in the community for a while now, that Henry actually got convicted.
Yeah, because Henry didn't have an alibi.
Yeah, if he wasn't there either. And if he lived alone, yeah, no one's there to account for him. He's just like me, for real.
Go listen to Molten Freddy's lines. Okay, do we have Molten Freddy's lines? Are they on the wiki?
Molten Freddy lines.
Hang on, I'm Molten Freddy audio on the wiki.
Yeah.
Here we go. Thanks for letting me join the party. I'll try not to disappoint. Knock knock, I'm here. Together again. One big happy family.
Yeah, one big happy family. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Various he adopted them.
And then the scream sound.
Yeah.
So
knock knock, I'm here. Yeah. So it probably is referring to the 5 kids spirits showing up outside.
That's kind of what we thought. I think that makes a lot of sense. And then there's this top one. A young woman who was sealed in a small room. In the room, there was a furnace and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys unlock one of 5 doors outside her room. Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all the children, the woman melted the 5 keys together in the furnace to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving there with the key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths. So she tried to save someone, and in process doomed everyone.
Sealed in a small room. And there's 5 other small rooms. So clearly this is somebody. This is Charlie? Yes, this is Charlie. Because there's 5 other rooms with children sealed inside.
But then, like, who did she try to save, and who did that screw over?
She didn't try to save one. She couldn't choose.
Well, okay, yeah.
But she could have. She could have saved one.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But Charlie did save everyone. That's the problem here. Not like, what's it called? Happiest Day is a thing where everyone moves on.
Yeah. Hoping it would unlock all 5 doors.
So I almost feel like this has to be someone else.
I don't know any other.
Was Michael trying to save everyone?
I don't know. I feel like the gender's important.
Yeah, the gender is important.
I feel like, it's
so at that point the only answer is Charlie, right?
It's a young female who is sealed in something.
Yeah.
I think it's Charlie. Furnace and 5 keys. She was told by who? She was this. So there's a puppet master.
Yeah.
She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors. Chat. There's a puppet master here.
I mean, the answer to that is almost always William, right?
But why would William allow?
I feel like we might be taking that line too literally.
She was told. I don't know. Could have just been she knew. She knew that each of the 5 keys would unlock one.
Scott told her. I mean, yeah.
Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her room with 1 key. So she was allowed. She could have saved 1. Are there any? Do any of the kids hate the puppet? I don't think so. Not that we know of. I don't think so.
It could be Old Man Consequences telling them. They're telling her.
That would be the most. Yeah.
I guess that would make some sense. And then, like, she didn't listen to Old Man Consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever the hell that is, that arbiter of fate.
To find a way. Each room was a child she could take with her. That it is interesting that she had the opportunity to save one of the 5 kids. Save them? Do we play as... No, we don't play as the puppet and save them. We play as Freddy.
Yeah.
The puppet is in Save Them, though.
And Puppet is in Save Them.
Yeah,
wait, Save Them is the one where Charlie dies, right?
Save Them is the one with the DCI.
Yeah. Right. Wait. Oh, I have to actually look what Save Them is.
Yeah. So this implies that the puppet could have taken her spirit and one other spirit, and then both of them just left the others behind.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember what Save Them is now. I had to drop my memory.
Which I assume would be... Huh. I think it would be the puppet could have saved Cassidy. Because in Ultimate Custom Night, it says, I don't hate you, but you need to stay out of my way. So there's an antagonistic relationship there.
Well, what's it called? I always thought that Charlie's purpose down there is to, like, save Cassidy. And that's why, like, get out of my way. I don't care about you. I need to save Cassidy. And, like, what's it called? William is just getting in the way.
Yes, but why the fuck would Charlie say, I don't hate you, to William Afton?
That's dude, I'm telling you, like, the more you think about it, the more you think there's a real world where we're playing as Michael in that game. Like, if you start digging deep into the specifics, there's a real argument to make.
I really do not like that idea.
I don't like it either, but I'd argue once you really think about it, I'd argue it's more narratively satisfying than just, hey,
yeah, but then you have the man in room 1280.
Yeah, then you have that. So. That's the other part. Well, I mean, I think William's also suffering. I think that's what the screaming is behind Old Man Consequences. I've always thought, like, it's just both of them down there.
Yeah, but this is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over. Michael's been doing that already.
And it has been well established that, what's it called? That Michael, it gets mistaken for William a lot. Like, in sister location. That is an active thing.
No, the line of dialogue, like, this is how it feels, and you get to experience it over and over again. Michael already knows what it feels like to play through the night. Yeah,
Michael knows what it feels like, but they don't know that that's Michael. I'm saying that everyone besides, like, Charlie
they think it's fucking William they're torturing?
Yeah.
That would be insane.
Because that's what it is in sister location. Like, that we have that happening once already.
Holy bummer. That would suck.
Yeah. I mean, and William's still suffering. It's just, you know, they're fucking with Mike. And that's why Ultimate Custom Night ends when you just, like, move on through Old Man Consequences. It's like, hey, Michael moved on. Now William can keep suffering back there, and Michael can stop giving a shit. I don't know. I don't want to turn this into that, because that's an entire different conversation.
So back to the snake.
Yeah, I don't know who the snake is then. Because if we're going, like, little boy, then that's not William.
Yeah, I feel like Burglar is definitely William.
Yeah, I think that last one is Henry and William.
Yeah.
I think
that was the the last one's the easiest.
That's the easy one. That's the easy one. This other one, snake. Little boy. So he's trying to hold something back, and he sacrifices a life.
He could have stopped it from happening.
Yeah, he chose to sacrifice one life to not have anyone else die, and then he regrets that. Right? That because that's what that boils down to. He chose to sacrifice
it doesn't say he hated the snake. Or like he loved it either. It says he couldn't bring himself to get rid of it.
Yeah. So he was attached to the snake, and he chose, okay, if I sacrifice one life, I can save everyone else without hurting the snake. Right? That's what it boils down to. So who would do that?
So the two things I can think of are Michael knows that William is evil, but allows the MCI to happen anyway, and then he tries to put the kids' spirits back together in Happiest Day. The other one I can think of is that it is Michael and Elizabeth, and it's Circus Baby, and he puts Elizabeth back together. But it could be, because if you're believing that Michael is helping with like the FNAF world shit, it could also be that the snake is just William. And that's why he can't bring himself to get rid of it, because it's his dad.
Yeah. But then, like, so
he knew that he knew that the snake might kill them. He knew that the snake might kill them. Like, come on.
Yeah. No, like, I can believe that Michael's the boy and William's the snake. Who are the kittens then?
The kids.
So those are the kids. But what does it mean? Like, oh, I'll let one of those die. Like why does he have that agency?
He could not choose. So William, that would imply that William wanted Michael to help him with the MCI.
I feel like more importantly, it would imply that what's it called? It would imply that Michael could have stopped William, but just never did because he couldn't bring himself to.
Well, he could have killed him.
Well, more importantly, it's like he chose to sacrifice one.
Yeah, but if you're saying all 5 kids die in this, all 5 kittens, then it's saying after all the 5 kittens are dead, the boy is filled with regret and then tries to kill the snake.
He actually succeeds at killing the snake. And then he puts everything back together.
Mm-hmm.
And again, someone said this in chat. It is a red snake.
That's why I think it's baby. I think it having the color assigned to it is very deliberate.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be Circus Baby.
But it's not like it's not like William let Baby kill Elizabeth. And it's not like Mike let that happen either.
Well, no, because the protagonist of this story is trying to satiate the snake. The protagonist of this story wants the damage to be minimal.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, we know from, like, the audio between the nights of Sister Location that William was specifically trying to not let Elizabeth die.
He was choosing, This guy can't choose. He's like...
This is the opposite. It's like, this person... So in this example, Elizabeth would be one of the kittens, right?
Yeah.
Elizabeth would be the kitten that died. But in Sister Location, William's actively, like, trying to prevent that.
Well, so that could have, was Michael there on opening day?
Yeah, I guess.
So that would imply that he knows what Circus Baby does.
Yeah.
And just lets his sister get chopped.
And he just, like, was like, okay, bye, Elizabeth. Like, I feel like he would care more about Elizabeth than one of the random kids.
Yeah, you think it would be like, he tried to keep one particular kitten safe, but the snake got to it anyway. That's what you think the story would be.
Yeah, like that... It doesn't fit that well.
Had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage. But that's what I mean. It's an evil creature that's trapped in a metal prison. That could also be William.
Yeah.
That could also be William. The fact that it says red is the only weird thing. You know, because if it was just he had a snake trapped in a metal cage, then I'd say that's William Afton. Because the villain of the series is quite literally trapped in a fucking Iron Maiden. So
this is also, and more importantly, this is something he kept in a metal cage. So whatever this is more or less under his control. So I feel like it can't be William that's the snake, because it's not like Michael has control over William.
whose hunger could not be satisfied, though. That refers to both. So it's either Baby or William. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Because whatever it is wants to kill and will not stop.
Is there anything else that could fit as the snake?
I think it has to be either William or.
Okay, well, let's put it like that. Are there any creatures that got out of control? I guess the mimic, but don't get me started.
Yeah, but I don't know. Doing 5 creatures and the mimic, I don't think was conceived of yet.
Yeah, I don't think the mimic was conceived of yet. Also, the mimic has nothing to do with the color.
What do snakes symbolize?
The devil. The devil.
Leave the demon to his demons. It could be
Yeah.
William. Could be William.
Could be William. Yeah, we know that Scott's big on
It's Christianity.
Christianity, yeah, and Adam and Eve, the snake. It's like one thing I know about that.
Snakes symbolize sin, temptation, and the fall of humanity, the devil and deceitfulness, and death and destruction.
Yeah,
death.
Yeah,
and
because of Adam and Eve.
Yeah,
like that, like the apple. Like that is something that Scott would absolutely do.
Yeah, and then Old Man Consequences refers to William as a demon.
Yeah, leave the demon to his demons.
So
there is nothing else.
It could be. But it's just, why would he call it red?
Yeah, red is the weird part. Okay, wait, do we know all 3? Is there another story that we are still figuring out? We know one of them is Charlie. What about the other one? The fucking, what even was it? Oh, no, we know both. One's Charlie, one's Henry.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, chat. Do we think that the snake is Baby or William?
I feel like if you ignore the color, William makes more sense.
In terms of the story, yeah. If you ignore the color, if it's just he had a snake that he kept in a metal cage whose hunger couldn't be satisfied.
But then it's implying that Mike had control over William.
Well, I mean, he could have stabbed him in his sleep.
Well, yeah, but it's more so like he kept it in a metal cage. That implies like, hey,
yeah,
I control you. I'm keeping you here.
Yeah, in that sense, it makes more sense for it to be Baby.
It makes more sense that it's someone who created something almost. And that's where Baby comes in. Since you think it's all 5 kittens, yeah, I agree that it could be all 5 kittens.
Yeah, but Baby,
the red
Baby
is
never
there.
killed. Baby never killed 5 things.
Yeah, Baby killed 1.
Yeah.
And I mean that adds up with this if it's like, hey, killed the 1 kitten.
Yeah.
And then eventually you cut Baby open and you try to put the kitten back, but that implies he tried to rebuild Elizabeth himself.
Or yeah, there's one like Frankenstein kitten and he put it back with all the regular ones.
Yeah.
Shatter victim.
Does that apply to anything in like? Is that like?
No, there's no bite. There can't be any bite victim stuff there.
No, not that. I was thinking of the Silver Eyes, but I don't think that's like a thing. Because if we're talking like, put someone back as if they were normal, that's kind of what Henry did with Charlie. Rebuilt her as a robot, threw her back into society. I'm stumped on this.
Yeah, that one's the most confusing one. The other 2 are pretty easy.
Yeah, the bottom one about the kind man. That
one's child's play, bro. That's child's play.
That one's child's play. That's easy molten MCI. I don't know. What else do we have from FNAF 6?
Yeah, let's go look.
A story about a little boy.
How long was the sister location stream?
Sister location stream was pretty long. It was like 4 hours.
Yeah, because we're at the 3-hour mark, but like we spent at least an hour doing.
Yeah, I mean, there's less to unpack here because it's not a narrative game.
Yeah.
More
so
rock
we did
stars.
Midnight Motorist. We did Fruity Maze.
Probably go to Henry's speeches.
Yeah, we can do that. Let me pull those up. Which Henry speech are we doing?
You have chosen.
Let's do William's dialogue first.
Oh, Scrap Trap.
Yeah, do the FNAF 6. Yeah, we'll just go to every voice line and then we'll call it quits.
Okay, that works for me.
Yeah. FNAF 6 voice lines. So I'll just look up.
Pizzeria Simulator. Okay, I found it.
Okay, let's start with Scrap Trap.
You need me to link it to you, or do you got it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
All right. Let's try. The first one is, what a deceptive calling. I knew it was a lie the moment I heard it, obviously, but it is intriguing nonetheless.
So, what was he lied to about? Because I can understand. So I can understand the fact that like he knew what he was coming into with this.
Yeah,
right?
well, I think it's like he knew that it was a sting operation.
Yeah, but like, what was he lied to about? What made him come here? I guess it's just that he knew this was bait, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's what it's supposed to be.
I guess we can just leave it at that. I always come back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating what they have become.
So yeah, that implies that the things are still possessed, because the they are referring to is there with them. So that's referring to Elizabeth and the MCI kids.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
How can I resist a promise such as this? Seeing everyone again, I guess.
I think that's just the opportunity to kill all those children.
I guess, or just to see what his creations have become. Well, just like with a line about fascinating what they've become. You could see Scrap Baby and Molten Freddy, what like the culmination of his actions.
Yeah. You may not recognize me at first, but I assure you it's still me. So that's... Yeah.
Hey, my design got fucked up, but I'm still me.
Yeah.
I look like a goddamn wreck. What's this next line about? Bittersweet, but
well, because it's his son, and his son tried to burn him to death in the last game. So.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's fitting that I should be the one to kill you, but it's bittersweet because, you know... Use my boy. We were supposed to be a team, bro. You know what I mean?
Supposed to be a team.
Yeah. That was easier than I thought it would be. I guess he expected them to have more of a plan.
Hang on, wait. Does he say that if you like get jump scared by him during the salvage sequence? I think that's like important.
I think they can say any of the death lines if in the salvage sequence. No, that's not true. I don't think he says fast. No, I think he says I always come back, or that was easier than I thought it would be. I think those two.
I'm gonna pull it up. Hang on.
Okay.
Salvage Scrap Trap. He only says something at the end.
Scrap babies are really interesting.
Wait, let me read those.
You don't really know who your employer is, do you? How the fuck would Elizabeth know Henry?
I mean, I guess it makes some sense that she'd know who Henry is.
Oh, yeah, because it's family friends.
Yeah. I think that's more so a line of, like, you don't know what you're getting into, do you?
I heard your call is very, very... Or, sorry, not that. It feels like home, very clearly, because, you know, father, daughter...
Families all together.
Except Cece, he's fucking dead.
Yeah.
You're not who I expected to see.
I guess he expected she expected to see Henry.
Well, or just some night guard. You just show up, you're like, oh shit, that's my gang, that's my brother, bro.
Yeah, that's gang.
Yeah.
You should have known I'd find you.
It feels like my birthday. I wonder if we don't even know if Elizabeth died on her birthday or not. She very well could have.
Yeah, I think that's very possible.
Yeah.
Her lines are interesting, but I don't think they're that hard to understand.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So Baby thought that Henry was trying to help her and William.
Put our hands. You really think that this job is fair for you? No, this was a gift for us. Gather them all here together in one place, just like he asked you to. All those little souls.
Yeah. So Elizabeth thinks Henry was trying to help them.
Yeah.
Why would she think that Henry was?
So she's being deceived here.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I almost wonder.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's weird. I also hate how Elizabeth and William have no interaction.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I almost wish you had to do maintenance on these animatronics. Because I feel like that would be like really good ways to have more dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Okay, what about Henry? What does Henry have?
All right, let's do the insanity ending.
Yeah.
It's only now that I understand the depth of the depravity of this creature, this monster, that I unwillingly helped to create. So somehow Henry created William.
Yeah.
And yeah, so in some way, Henry contributed to William becoming a monster.
I guess that's just like, what's it called? Bringing Fazbear up, as he did, like working with him, giving
Or just
William
like,
the opportunity.
or teaching him how to make animatronics or something.
Yeah. Unknowingly giving him the tools to do everything he did.
As if what he had already done wasn't enough, the murders, he found a new way to desecrate, humiliate, and destroy. As if the suffering wasn't enough, the loss of innocence, the loss of everything to so many people. So those are, the loss of children, kids.
Yeah. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making.
Now set to new purpose and used in ways I never thought imaginable. That is very easy for me.
Yeah, that's pretty easy.
That is, to me, that is the core animatronics. Originally, the spirits possess. Yeah, originally the spirits possess the suits that Henry created. The FNAF 1 animatronics. Then they are melted down and set to a new purpose. They are used as energy. They are turned into remnants. So those original suits that Henry made are melted down, and they're used in ways I never thought imaginable because their souls are being used to power murder robots. Does that make sense or no? I think that's what that is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we know the Fun Times have remnant in them, so William is using the original MCI essentially as a fucking fossil fuel, dude.
He lured them all back to a familiar place, back with familiar tricks. He brought them all together. When did he bring them all together?
Everyone thinks that has to be Follow Me.
I guess, yeah. Are they still aware? I hope not. It keeps me awake at night. Make myself sleep, but not until I undo what he has done and heal this wound. A wound first inflicted on me, but then one that I'd let bleed out to cause all of this. So what do we think the first wound is? Because that's like
because then you get to then you get to the help wanted grave order, and it's bleh.
Yeah, you get to the help wanted grave order. You get to Midnight Motorist maybe happening in 87. Because like that line screams Charlie died first, and that makes a lot of narrative sense.
Yeah.
And then for some reason, 5 laps and help wanted 2 give us 2 reasons to believe it might not be Charlie dying first.
One that I let bleed out to cause all this. He set some kind of trap. Don't know what it was.
He led them there again. He overpowered them again.
Yeah, this whole thing about overpowering them very clearly screams follow me, where he dismantles them.
Yeah. So that's what follow me is. So, but that means that's the second time he did it, right?
In that location as well.
Yeah, so
because if he's leading them to the same place again, that would imply that the FNAF 1 pizzeria is the original Freddy's.
Probably the only thing that they had again.
I'm guessing sentience agency.
Yeah. Those tiny breath like can't have those machines, but I don't ever find a rest. Not like this. And then I have to call them all back together in one place, and that's what this game is.
So I'm assuming it's just
the grave order has to be the resting order, not the murder order. See, so here's the thing about that.
They all
we have an idea. Well, what we can do, like in FNAF 3, the thing about Happiest Day is that it updates as you keep going through the game, and you can see the order that the kids like appear in Happiest Day.
Oh, okay. Is it not the same?
It's not the same. You can make it go the same way technically, because you can kind of go in whatever order you want, but the game gives you hints to get a certain order, and so I feel like that's the canon one, and it starts off with Freddy. It's like Freddy, Chica, Foxy, Bonnie, I think is the order. So it feels like that's the order that they were laid to rest in, because you give them cake in those minigames, so that's when they start to find their peace. So when it comes to resting order, I don't think that lines up.
Huh, I just thought of something.
What's up?
You know the that story with the woman who is she can take with her the key to one life.
Yeah.
But doesn't. She lets all 5 kids die.
Yeah.
The Golden Freddy kid is the only one that doesn't get a box. From the puppet.
Yeah.
So there is one kid that is not... Like, the other 4 kids get a box. And the Golden Freddy kid isn't there. The Golden Freddy kid doesn't get gifts from the puppet.
But what does that mean? Like, how does that relate back to
the let him die? ? I don't know.
I feel like that more so lines up with what's it called? With the story about the red snake. Like Charlie saved the rest of the kids, and then there was the one that was let out. But that also doesn't make sense.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think about it, because that is interesting. Because the puppet does not help Golden Freddy like possess the suit or whatever.
Yeah, that happens naturally.
Yeah.
Which, how did that happen? Is a question that's for another day. I think that's beyond the scope of FNAF 6.
Anyway, yeah, this to me is very clearly Molten MCI.
Yeah. I'm pretty confident in Molten MCI just being canon.
Or some variation of it, yeah.
Yes, like some variation of it. Like there might be some like specifics we don't know for sure, but I think that's the right idea. I'm like very confident on that.
Connection terminated.
Connection terminated.
Sorry to interrupt you, Elizabeth. If you still remember that name. I'm afraid you've been misinformed. Huh.
So yeah, that's her saying like, "Hey, I tricked you."
So I guess Henry was like, "Hey, come here. We can get more. You guys can get more remnants."
Yeah. So this is him saying he tricked Elizabeth.
Nor have you been called here by the individual you assume. Okay, now I'm fucking confused. Because William says, I knew the call was a lie.
Well, yeah, William did, but William's smarter than Elizabeth. I'm very confident in that. Except William's also a fucking idiot.
Well, he said, all right, here's my impression, right? He said he knew the call was a lie the moment he heard it. Maybe because it was from him. I'm serious. You know, I'm serious because Elizabeth would have listened.
Kind of believe that.
So Henry might have been pretending to be William, saying to the other animatronics, "Come here, get this bread." And William's like, "Well, obviously, I know that calling's a lie because I didn't do it. I didn't say that shit." And that would also imply you don't really know who your employer is, because Elizabeth thinks that William's the employer.
Yeah, like Elizabeth is being tricked.
Yeah. Anyway. Who somehow found this job listing not intended for you. So, yeah. Henry really was just going to make a random ass dude do this.
Yeah. Well, he also had, like, he said he had an escape route for them.
I mean,
but then now knowing it's Michael, he's like, yeah, you probably don't want to, and it's like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah. Just as the agony of every tragedy. Scott Cawthon! Scott! Oh, Scott Cawthon! Agony! It's the mimic!
It's the mimic!
It's not FNAF! It's not FNAF! If it's Steve, I'm dead. If it's Steve. Alright, Yeah. Be still and give up your spirits. They don't belong to you.
Yeah. For most people, whether it's peace and perhaps more waiting for you after smoke clears. I think that's pretty clear cut and dry. Like, hey, these aren't your spirits. Relax. I think that's even more evidence for Molten MCI.
So for one of you, yeah.
And that's obviously for William. Yeah. Old friend and all that.
It's in your
and then the line to Charlie.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't save you then, so let me save you now. So he was doing... That's why I think Midnight Motorist, he could be the couch guy.
I don't think that implies that.
Well, no, it doesn't.
I think that just implies he wasn't there.
Well, yeah, but why? What the fuck is he... What does he have to do? It's his fucking restaurant.
He was getting groceries or something. That's what happened to the rest of the kids, dude.
He's jacking off.
Dude, no, because the one story about the old guy, the burglar came in while he was, like, getting groceries, dude. He was just doing shit.
Yeah.
He probably just left and assumed that, he set up an entire security puppet for her and that she'd be fine. And then kids fucked that up and she died.
Prize King. I wish there was more lore in the minigames.
More lore, really?
Yeah.
You wish we had more Midnight Motorists and Fruity Mazes.
All right, Crying Eyed. Why are there missing posters in the alley?
I don't know. Why does Henry have to hire someone in the first place? Can't he just run the pizzeria? I think if they saw Henry, things would be weird. I think Henry didn't want to reveal himself to the animatronics, and I kind of get why. Wonder why there are missing posters. Because I don't think that can... Okay, if this is in 83, then that can't be William.
It's Edwin.
Right?
He made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
Because, like, if this is 83, like, hypothetically, that can't be William.
I wonder what the point was in showing save him a second time. I guess just to retcon the gender officially.
I guess.
Yeah. Because we literally already saw that, except that the puppet wasn't there in the FNAF 2.
Yeah, but like then you have to go to the other side of that. Freddy wasn't there in FNAF 6, so like where was that, right? Because since Freddy's not there, we can't just say for sure that it wasn't Fredbear's.
Yeah.
Because if Freddy was there, that means it can't be Fredbear's. But
the only problem I have with that is that there's no promotional material for the puppet in any of the Fredbear shit. Like
there's no
sing-in show, any of that.
Yeah. normal posters of one dude's face plastered over several times in black and white. That feels very
wanted. That feels like a wanted thing.
That it feels like a wanted poster.
Why would that be on the wall of a children's pizzeria? I don't know.
I don't fucking know.
Look, it's Jackie.
Oh,
it's Jackie.
So when did that poster first show up? Was this the first time, or was it in Sister Location?
Of this clown?
Yeah,
I think this is a FNAF 6 exclusive.
I think it might be 6 exclusive because I
Which,
know
yeah,
it's
Scott
it's an
been
Ultimate
fucking-
Custom Night as well.
Scott's been milking the carnival, bro, since FNAF 5.
Yeah, he's
Nah,
been
since
setting
FNAF
this
2.
up. This is the one thing Scott's been setting up for a while, and I don't know why. Because it's not even set up that well. There's just one poster and one paper pal.
And he just does a lot of fucking carnival-esque shit. I am excited for Secret of the Mimic, though. I really think we're gonna get some good info on the good parts of the timeline.
Yeah, real funny, dude.
No.
Hell no, we're not getting info. Dude, you gotta think about the past week. Consider what the Help Wanted 2 DLC is giving us.
You know what?
And then,
Let's go. There's
consider
nothing
what
left.
we know from Return to the Pit leaks.
There's nothing left from FNAF 6, so let's do the Help Wanted 2 DLC really fast.
Okay, I have actually not seen most of the Help Wanted 2 DLC.
Alright, well, you better.
Alright.
Okay.
You're gonna have to show me this, because this is all gonna be new to me.
Wanna watch Dalco's video?
Sure.
He's not gonna copyright me. He don't give a shit.
Yeah, you're chill. You two are chill.
I know him
can you link me
personally,
that real
guys. I've been watching him since I was
Yeah.
12.
Can you link me it real quick?
Yeah.
Because I want to have it pulled up on my
Okay.
end too, so I can have some sound.
Sure thing, bud.
Thank you.
Chat, I'm gonna go grab a Dr. Pepper real fast, and my water also to stay healthy.
You said doing a little little drink mixing, dude.
A little, no, just
Okay, I'm
like I'm doing
water.
alcohol. Do one sip of that, one sip of the water.
Yeah.
All right. I don't drink. I'm underage. All right, I'll be right back. My name is Edwin. Edwin. I made the mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
Chat, I am still here, but I'm watching the Stalko video. Because despite being a FNAF theorist on my own merit, I have fallen off of FNAF lore for the past month. And in the past week, we've gotten more FNAF lore than we've gotten in years. So, fuck me, I guess. So I'm gonna be catching up. You guys are gonna witness my first time reactions here. So we aren't going to go over Molten Freddy's voice lines. We went over Molten Freddy's voice lines. Wait, hang on. If Molten MCI and Shatter Victim are both true, then it's the crying child talking. I don't think that's. No, I don't. I don't agree with that.
I returned with my water.
How do you feel
My
about what was just
jokes
said
are
in
pepper.
chat? How do you feel about what was just said in chat? Someone is saying that if Molten MCI and Shatter Victim
Sorry,
are
what
both
did you say? I had to
true,
put my headphones on.
someone in chat is saying that if both Molten MCI and Shatter Victim are true, then the crying child is the voice coming from Molten Freddy.
The crying child is coming. Hey,
Shut
hey,
up.
hey.
Hey.
I don't think Scott would write that.
Literally together again after shattering.
That would be interesting. Together again could just mean all of us are together again. Yeah. My only question is why would the crying child be inside of Molten Freddy?
Because he was shattered across everyone
he
else
was spread
that is
across
part
the
of it.
original. animatronics. Why the fuck is Shatter Victim even a thing? I'm sorry. The original animatronics don't even like exist yet, do they? Or like he's never seen them in the game. Shatter Victim makes sense from when you think about like how the possession would work, but the actual fact that he's spread across those animatronics that he has not ever seen (?) is kind of weird. Because I don't know if he'd ever been to actual Freddy's. Oh man, chat. Dr. Pepper fucking slaps, dude. Oh, this shit is so fire. Oh. I'm gonna lose my chiseled six-pack.
Your chiseled six-pack. Your chiseled physique.
Ugh. Alright. Let's begin, Doko.
Let's begin, Doko. I've watched a little bit.
How far in are you?
Like 50 seconds. I'm watching it at 1.5 times speed.
Alright, I'll put it there too. We get to hear sped up Doko.
I'm scared. I think she's on
You have to wait you in the distant past. He's checking if there's any new levels right now.
Well, first up, we've got to check if there's any levels. I'm scared, guys.
The distant past.
No.
Yeah, 'cause he's taking off the mask, which I don't know if that's exactly distant past.
Well, that would be this would be like still Ruin era, or still Pizzaplex era. Sorry.
Yeah. I guess distant past is probably referring to Fall Fest. Like you look around at Fall Fest.
That's what I thought. I watched this the second it came out, like the minute it came out.
Oh, hold on, yeah. Well, there is something for Jackie in the sister location area.
Yeah. So so I'll give it to you right now. She is referring to sister location as the distant past. Which implies that...
Is this where you enter 1979?
Yeah, but that implies that sister location was a really long time ago. From when security
compared
breach
to
takes place.
Ruin.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, well,
that's in the,
it'd be
that's
like, what, 70 years?
Yeah, 60, 70 years.
Oh, hello! What is that? It's Jackie!
Is that a playing card?
What is that?
Hidden performance ready to take a bow.
It's a Jackie card. I've not seen that before.
So there's Tiger Rock.
Yeah. Now the fact that it's a felt suit, just like Glitch Trap, is very interesting.
That is very interesting.
It's scaled down.
Hidden performance. Guys.
Yeah, it's scaled down, but it's definitely like the same kind of material that Glitch Trap is made out of. You see the stitching?
Yeah.
So I'm almost
and then
wondering
you can pull up with a mimic.
How old Tiger Rock is.
Hello? How you doing? Listen for the next hint, maybe?
And the mimic just looks like he did in Ruin. I'm pretty sure it's the same model.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm putting subtitles on because can't hear us.
Okay, so he has to throw like a ball at the mimic or something.
Yeah.
I'm guessing. Or just whatever you can pick up. Alright, you picked something up.
He didn't like that, guys.
He missed.
He didn't like that.
How did you miss that, Dawko?
Oh, now what? It's not working now. Something happened? We've got to wind up the box.
The mimic reacted.
We're winding up the box.
Yeah.
It's a little table. There's nothing else here. I can remove the mask here, which is kind of scary.
Dawko, you're not screaming like that over the door, bro.
A door!
Nothing happens. Okay.
We got Jackie's box.
Scary.
I am. Yeah.
I'm ignoring chat. Hold on, let me find
Nothing
them.
happens.
Hello.
Nothing happens. Okay.
If you remove the mask, you just put it on the table.
Oh my god! Jackie!
I think it's very worth noting that it's just the same song as the puppets.
Yeah.
It's a puzzle! Okay.
And it also is like a... I mean, the puppet isn't a Jack in the Box, though. It's just a... It is in a box.
Like,
It is in
so
a
he's
box.
Okay. Remove the mask. Does anything happen?
So wait.
Oh wait, it does change. The colours change, guys. Where do I put this? Oh no. I'm gonna find the puzzle
So are
pieces.
the other pieces in like
Where's
actual
they gonna
levels,
be?
or are they just scattered around?
Yeah, they
the
are. They're
level?
in actual levels.
Oh boy. Okay, let me skip
let's
ahead
go
a little
back.
Yeah,
bit.
it doesn't actually matter though. Like the levels they're in, it's not relevant.
Okay.
So we can just go to when he has all the pieces.
Yeah, I'm skipping ahead.
1430.
1430. Okay.
Yeah.
It's very worth noting that it looks like the puzzle's gonna be different across like if you have the mask on or not.
Yeah. Oh, you know nothing.
I know nothing at all. I fell off of FNAF lore for a while because I thought this is
okay.
stupid. I could be doing better shit.
Yeah. I had school,
Like-
so I haven't made a video in like months.
What is that hat? What is that house?
It is. It is. We did it. It's gonna appear. It did appear. I knew it.
Yeah,
Guys,
it appears. So this looks to me almost like what this reminds me of, if you've seen it.
Yeah.
Is the Mystery Shack from Gravity Falls, like a tourist trap.
Yeah. I kind of get that. I just saw what the other side is though, and oh.
My
That's
name is Edwin. I made
Mexus.
It was difficult to put Mexus together.
I knew it. So yeah, look at the
made
back.
the
There's a
Mexus.
factory here. Oh my god! So this is like the front entrance to the factory.
Now immediately look at how much fucking astrology is in this shit. There's
What do you mean?
the sun and moon are all over even like that main window right there
Yeah, that's true.
is like a telescope looking shit.
Really?
Yeah, and yeah,
Oh my god! What's gonna
and
be inside?
you'll
How
see he'll go up. He'll
How
go up.
important does astrology entails? Because from what I've read, not much.
Well, the sun and moon are. That's
Well, yeah, there's like sun drop and moon drop, but that's it.
Why is Mexus in a fucking van? Because I know that. Because here's what I'm saying. Mexus is still there when Gregory and Vanessa have already left the Pizzaplex. Mexus is still in the Pizzaplex. So somebody brought it to the Pizzaplex in a van.
Okay, I wonder what this code is. Is this 79 again?
No, it's the release date for Secret of Mimic.
Oh.
To this van, book MXEX. 2.
Wait, is it implying that it brought
Oh my God,
Mexus
so
to the Pizzaplex, or is it taking Mexus from the Pizzaplex to...
Well, if it's taking Mexus from the Pizzaplex, this is after Ruin.
Yeah, then we're getting stuff after Ruin. God, we
It's
need it.
originated from the factory.
That won't be what
I'm
Secrets of
pretty
the
sure.
Mimic is, though.
No,
so I
it's
guess
trying to say.
that's Secrets of the Mimic is way
And
long
they-
ago.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
79.
so there's a in here.
Okay, so yeah, as he goes up to now this is what's fucking trippy. There's a big mural at like 16 minutes in. Go to 16 minutes exactly.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I'm at 16 minutes now.
That is regular Bonnie and Fredbear.
Yeah, wait. I did not see a mural. Where is it?
Exactly 16 minutes.
Oh, okay. Wait,
At the very top of it, there's two little drawings at the mural. It's right above the door.
Yeah. Okay, I kind of see it.
Yeah, regular Bonnie and Fredbear. That is fucking weird.
That's weird. And none of the others.
But
I mean, those
also,
are the two we have paper pal. Oh,
also
that's not two we
the
have
sun
paper
and
pals, though.
moon. Sun and moon.
Yeah. And I mean, I guess they have also been around forever, right? Because Fall Fest 83.
Oh, it might be in here.
Yeah, that's
Or
so
whatever
trippy though. It's regular Bonnie and Fredbear, and not Spring Bonnie.
Or not Spring.
It's fucking weird.
4625. So is that saying it's coming out
April
April
6th? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Guys,
So
We've got the law,
that does
man.
not look like a factory, by the way.
we have got the
No,
law.
I think it's like a fun house or a tourist trap or a gift shop, something like that.
Yeah. And he just freed Mexus. Or he tried to.
I freed the Mexus. It was difficult.
But okay, my thing is, right? Here's my thing. If that just happened, that's implying that Mexus is coming back. Because that's going to the future, because, like, Help Wanted 2 takes place after Ruin.
Well, the M in Mexus definitely stands for Mimic.
Yeah.
Because it's in the Secret of the Mimic teaser.
So I think that means we're getting more stuff. Like, we're getting something post-Ruin. I think...
You might jump between time periods, and it might not all be one...
I could believe that. I could believe, like, we go to the future, like, toward the end of it.
God, I want to see some shit that relates to either Henry or William in the fucking...
Dude, I want to know what happens after Ruin. I don't give a shit about the backstory. That's what Tales was for. Like, yeah. I don't give a shit about Edwin or David getting hit by a car.
There's a car.
I want to know what happened after Cassie, like, fell down an elevator shaft and Roxy said her name at the end. What was that about?
True. Is Cassie gonna freaking die?
Yeah, is she dead or what? Is she gonna kill the Mimic?
That'll be the next game after Secret of the Mimic, probably.
Yeah. And then hopefully we just move on to a different era entirely, because I'm fucking tired of this.
Yeah. You mean the post-Ruin, or like the Pizzaplex era?
Yeah, I think we've had
where do they go, though? Where do they go?
I mean, they could go anywhere.
Well, we've already been on the Mimic for like 3 games now.
Yeah.
So, what?
It feels like only 3 games. You gotta consider these games are long as shit compared to the original ones.
Yeah, that's true. So you
could beat the first like 4 FNAF games in like a few hours.
Yeah, I just don't know what villain you do after the Mimic. The Mimic I actually like. I actually think he's cool.
I feel like what's it called? We could do like whoever the CEO was. Like, we have not explored like who the people
Mr.
running Fazbear really are. Like think about it. We haven't really seen who's like running the shit.
Yeah.
Post like William.
I made Mimic.
Because Fazbear Entertainment keeps coming back, and there has to be a reason for that.
Yeah.
And we don't know much about it. Either that, or we just go a completely new direction for the series.
Dude, I'm looking forward to the second movie.
Yeah. Do we still think Vanny's going to be in the second movie? Because I'm very sold on that.
God, I fucking hope not.
I feel like we do need her, because like it's not like she got anything.
I need her.
Oh yeah. Hey. Believe me when I say I need her. But what's it called? I feel like she got shafted in everything.
Oh, she could get shafted.
Shut the fuck up. I mean, true, but like, come on.
You had so many words you could have used.
Yeah, I walked into that. I said it, and I was like, oh, I know what he's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, she's not in Tales at all. She's not in any of the interactive novels. She's barely in Ruin. She didn't get to do anything that Scott wanted her to do in Security Breach.
Yeah.
She got her set up in Help Wanted, and then nothing happened with her. And I feel like the second movie's the perfect time to explore her. Because Vanessa's fucked up right now.
She is. In the movie universe, yeah. She's fucking like...
Yeah, she's like in a hospital. She's like comatose.
Disemboweled or whatever.
She's comatose for a while.
Because she got stabbed by the man, William.
Yeah, she got stabbed by her father, or at least father figure. So she's going through a lot right now. She's not going to feel like herself when she wakes up. I'm very confident in that.
That would be... the whole, like, if he shows up, I won't be of any use to you.
Yeah.
It's like he has mind control tisms.
It's like obey. Like, she has to obey. That's what Vanny is.
Yeah.
The reluctant follower. She doesn't want to do it, but she can't stop herself anymore.
I wonder if Michael was like one of those.
A reluctant follower?
Yeah, or like if he like, I don't fucking know. If he got like either gaslit or manipulated.
I mean, he did get gaslit.
Well,
that is
prepare for the
quite
horrors, the night.
Quite literally he did.
Over and over. I have one last thing.
What's
I want to do. Let's really quick go over every single major event. and disagree on it.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Define major events.
I go to Rytos timeline.
Oh Christ. Oh boy.
Here we go. The ultimate game only FNAF timeline.
Oh, beautiful.
Reddit post and YouTube comment to try to get every single piece of concrete lore from these games in the
He's still
Sky
in
Games
1.5
website
times
up until
speed.
Ultimate Custom Night. We then took that lore and made a timeline. And without any further ado, that's what we'll be presenting today. The ultimate pre-help wanted, games only, Five Nights at Freddy's timeline. Just to be clear, when a game occurs, I'll point it out
can
and
watch
the logo
the-
in the
the
corner.
stream.
If I
Yeah,
don't
you're gonna have to
specifically
break down
point out
what
a
he's
game and
saying
put the
for
logo in
me,
the corner, I'm
'cause
not
I have it
talking
all
about that
muted.
game. Looking at you commenters
Because
will
otherwise
always
I'll
think when I
hear
say
you
Freddy
talking
Fazbear's
twice,
Pizza,
I'll
I
hear
mean FNAF
myself,
1,
and
even
I'll
though
just
there's like
be-
4
you'll
different Freddy
lose your
Fazbear's
mind.
pizzas. Now slices.
Yeah.
Put on your aprons, and let's finally bake ourselves a theory. So pop your mixture into the oven, and let's see what kind of horrors rise.
Dude, it is so fucking optimal that he just gets to do this for a living.
Right, dude?
Yeah.
He gets the bullshit. He doesn't even have to believe what he says if he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Like, he could just be
Business
lying to
locals,
everyone and
William
he'd
Afton,
still
someone
make a
who goes
living
by
off
the
of it at this
codename
point.
HRY
And it's not like he's like my voice didn't crack. It's not like he's super rich, but like
No, well, he can survive.
Each have
he
their
can
own separate
survive with
adventures,
two
but eventually
kids,
they
and
collaborate
they're
on a
like
restaurant
still
Fredbear's
really
family.
young.
Yeah.
So like he has to make at least a decent amount of money. I mean, I don't know how much his wife makes. So
Yeah, I don't know. He'll be fine. I mean, like,
he's comfortable.
to be completely honest, 100,000 views. If you generate that like every video, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Diner, a restaurant with state-of-the-art springlock suits, allowing otherwise robotic performers to be worn by employees to walk around the pizzeria. They can be very dangerous, and if overused or wet, the springlocks inside can snap shut, crushing whoever's inside. The star animatronics at Fredbear's Family Diner was Fredbear and Spring Bonnie, both created by
Alright,
HRY.
so what are we disagreeing?
So he
for?
said that Spring Bonnie and Fredbear are both created by Henry. Do we think both of them are created by Henry, or do you think that William made Spring Bonnie?
No, I think William's contribution was Spring Bonnie because he's so attached to it.
Mm-hmm. And do you think he made the? I think so. Yeah, I think he thinks the spring locks were Henry's invention.
I could believe that. I could believe that the spring locks were his invention, and then like William adopted those and made Spring Bonnie with
Well,
it.
because a lot of people make the incorrect assumption that the crying child dying was a spring lock failure, but it's not. The suit is already in suit mode when it kills him. It's just that the fucking jaw is too powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like the suit, the animatronic parts are already where they're supposed to be because it's performing on stage. So it's not a spring lock failure. It's just that the actual Fredbear animatronic, whatever he made the jaw with, which is why in the week before, the man that shouts "No, get away from the bear," I wonder if that's Henry because he knows that it's not safe to, it's like its mouth isn't safe or something.
I feel like that could be any adult though.
Oh yeah, it could be.
I feel like any reasonable adult would be, hey, don't put the small child inside of the mouth of a giant robot bear.
Yeah.
2-3, and they saw meteoric success. So much so that they eventually created an offshoot restaurant, mostly comprised of the side characters from Fredbear Family Diner. It was called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, and starred Freddy Fazbear, Chica, Bonnie, and Foxy. William Afton had a sizable family. Himself, presumably a wife we don't see, his youngest son, his oldest son Michael.
I find it very odd that Freddy and Fredbear existed at the same time.
I do too.
I feel like that should clearly be like a rebrand because it's literally just the same fucking thing.
That feels like a rebrand post, like.
But
big...
yeah, you have Fredbear and Friends, and Freddy is in it.
Yeah, that feels
Yeah.
wrong.
And his middle daughter, Elizabeth. All we know about HRY2
like in my mind, what makes the most sense is what's it called? Fight happens. They quickly rebrand into
such
Freddy
so that
Fazbear.
he can keep an eye on things going around, operate the animatronics, and still watch over his children. In particular, his
And, like,
youngest
that
son, who
makes
seems to have
sense in
some
a lot
trouble
of ways,
socially. He created these
but it's
Fredbear
not what
plushes to be
happened
able to
for
talk
some
to his
reason.
son throughout the day.
That's funny. That's funny. Rytos just said that there are several Fredbear plushes, and William puts them in every area throughout the neighborhood so that they can talk to him throughout the day.
As Fredbear, seeing as his son does see the characters as his friends. However, even though the son considers the characters friends, he's terrified of the animatronics. Most likely due to him being a worker being put into a springlock suit. In the eyes of a child.
Will Plush, I'm not ready for that.
I'm not even gonna get into why he's scared of the animatronics, dude.
There could be a million different reasons.
I'll never fucking know.
That looks crazy.
It could be
William knows
anything.
he has
It
this
could be
fear,
nothing.
So
He
he
could
feeds into it
just
a
be
little bit
scared
to
of
keep him
them.
away
Yeah.
from the Springlock suits.
But
Although
then
it
it's like,
backfires,
what
and
did
now
he
the child
see?
is terrified of
And we'll
all
never
things
know that.
animatronic. A fact that his older brother seems to tease him relentlessly about. In fact, the other children around town tease him for the same thing. But one unfortunate day, the bullying goes too far. Michael Afton and a few of his friends pick up the youngest
and they
son,
put his
bring him over to the
into
Fredbear
fucking-
animatronic,
and also
place
there's the Spring Bonnie on stage is brown for some fucking reason.
Yeah, why is it like that?
his head in the mouth of it. What began as a
Yeah, he really didn't need to make it that color. I mean, Fredbear's right there, and he's the right color. So-
Yeah.
tears causing
They could have been the
Springlocks
same
inside
color. It's not like
to
it would have been
clang.
hard
The
to like distinct
William
the two.
Which
Springlock
one was
suits
a
are moved
bunny
to
or
a
not,
safe room
yeah.
in the for his daughter
Yeah,
specifically.
which one of them
Williams
has
that were
giant
venge
bunny
for
ears?
his
Which
son.
one of them has
But
a
William
giant
can't do
jaw?
that so long as the security puppet remains there. He knows that HRY would never take down the security puppet, but in his eyes, this is the second time that HRY has wronged him. First, by creating the machine that killed his son, and second, by denying him his rightful vengeance. Drunkenly, he drives to the Freddy Fazbear Pizza, and he sees HRY's daughter locked outside. Taking the opportunity and knowing the security
Yeah, so yeah, he's under the impression that yes, so Henry made Fredbear, and Fredbear killed his son, and so he kills Charlie to be like, well, fuck you.
Yeah,
Which
and I
could
think
see
that was somewhat logical for a while.
puppet would eventually chase after her.
But
He killed
You think
I
he
don't
just
know.
kills Charlie unprovoked? I think his ego gets hurt. I think he does it as an act of like, like you
Yeah,
know.
I don't think he's randomly killing kids for no reason. Like that doesn't make sense in my head.
I don't think he starts randomly.
Yeah,
I
think something has to jumpstart.
I think one day he realizes, holy shit, ghosts, and he's like,
yeah. But I think he realizes holy
he
shit,
starts
go-
hitting the lab. He starts learning how to wave dash. You know.
Yeah, that's a wave dash.
Fire!
Dude, okay, who does William main in Melee?
Shit, there's not a bunny in Melee, so I don't know.
There's no bunny in Melee. Okay, in all of across every Smash game.
One of the space animals for sure. One of the furries.
Yeah, he's definitely a furry.
He'd definitely be playing Fox.
No, that's Michael. Michael's playing Fox for sure.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's like his entire personality.
Maybe Falco then.
Dude, William definitely is a sick ass Falco.
He's doing ladder
leaving her in the
combos.
alleyway,
Yeah.
rapidly driving home. The security puppet does eventually inch its way towards her in
I
the
don't
rain.
like the idea of
Short
him killing
circuits
with
and collapses.
no motive.
It's at
Yeah,
this
me
moment
neither.
that
It
HRY's
just
daughter
feels like
possesses
it's not that
the
it's
puppet.
impossible.
William
It
then drives
just
home.
don't
Just like him killing with a motive doesn't have to mean like it's fucking excused. He's still a lunatic. He's just like, oh yeah, he's overreacting to the shit.
Remember that
His wife
bittersweet but fitting
warns him to
line?
keep away
William
from his elder-
appreciates when things are fitting. His son died, so it's fitting that Henry's daughter also dies. I don't think that has to mean that, but I get what you're saying.
I mean, he's a very like, I could definitely see him doing like. I don't think he cared about his kid, but he's just like, wow, my fucking son. That was my son, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
Now your kid's gonna die, loser.
His son Michael, as he's had a rough day, but he demands to see his son. His son that's
It's
being
so
kept
weird
in
that
by a stationed
Scott
animatronic
decided
outside.
to go
He doesn't
down the
do
route
much,
of him
but he's
being,
hopeful
like,
that the sight of it will be enough
because
to
you
keep
can
him
totally
inside
like
and scare him.
knowing
But when he
only
goes around
will
back to check
care.
the window,
Knowing
he
only
finds that it's
FNAF
broken
4, you
and
can
just
make
footprints
will
left
care
behind.
work, and then he
Dude.
just turned out to be abusive in the
Dude.
novel. So it's like, okay, fuck it.
The interpretation of Midnight Motorist he just gave is diabolical.
Wait, what's he saying?
He says that the footprints outside the window are a fucking stationary, spooky animatronic that blew away in the wind. And the kid was scared of it, but now that it blew away in the wind, the kid isn't scared, so he breaks out and runs away.
What the fuck?
He thinks that he thinks that the footprints were a stationary animatronic that William put there to keep his
He
kid
thought
in the
he
room.
made a FNAF scarecrow, huh?
Yeah, literally. Which also I've seen that. That's Sire Squawks mentioned that
Yes,
before.
yeah,
so,
I've heard it before.
yeah.
I've like mentioned it in a video before. I don't like it.
Of course, Scott, a stationary FNAF crow that blew away in the wind.
Yeah. Like it's just
The animatronic
that
didn't
doesn't
work.
make
Michael
sense. That's
snuck
the most
up to
cop out
that
answer I've
place
ever
again.
heard for it.
The
I'm
mound
not
in the
gonna lie.
woods.
Well, that's the definition of like making answers to fill in gaps because like
Yeah.
we have nothing.
Entrance to William's secret
And it's like, I
bunker.
get
William
it,
wants to keep him
but-
away from there for several reasons. It controls so much. It
I
has
don't know.
cameras everywhere.
Well, yeah, he thinks the mound is the bunker, which I could see.
I can fully understand that.
where
it's too big to be a grave.
But obviously,
in
I
fact.
would.
the animatronic outside his
wouldn't
window
even
didn't work.
I'd go
So
as
when he
far
comes
as
back,
saying
he'll
it's,
make
like,
him
very
sorry by moving him into a room
plausible.
without windows and without doors that
Yeah.
lock. And he begins tormenting him every night from that bunker, unlocking the access to the animatronics and cameras with the code 1983. The very year that his youngest son died, Partial is doing this because this torment, even when not with no op, and he begins leading children into the safe room. She was then stuffed into the suit that his son was killed by, the Fredbear suit. At this point, the police begin snooping around. I mean, 5 children have gone missing.
Yeah, I think part of the crying child definitely haunts the Fredbear suit. I don't know. I don't think he has dominion over it.
I feel like Crying Child is just being dragged along everywhere.
I agree that he is in there with at least part of him is in there with.
Yeah, because why? Because
Cassidy.
how else do you explain Happy is dead?
Yeah.
Like, why else would he put on that
to
mask
throw them
if
off
he
the
wasn't a
trail
part
and to
of it
cover
in
his
some
own
regard?
tracks.
Well, I think that Cassidy's in there too, though.
Yeah, I think Cassie's in there too, but like, I feel like it's impossible to say the Crying Child doesn't have like a place in there.
Yeah, well, it killed him, so obviously part of it is.
Yeah.
One
like,
final act of revenge. William frames
And like, it's a
HRY
pretty
to
meaningful part since he puts
and
the mask on
people
and
say like he didn't actually die in it. That doesn't matter. It's the fucking like agony of the event that would, yeah.
2, 3
And like
for the
for
5
and
missing children.
just
They
to
never find the
piggyback
body,
off of this,
but
I'm
according
thinking
to the
about this now.
newspapers, a suspect was
Earlier
convicted.
in the stream, we were going over
223
Candy
goes
Cadet
to prison.
Candy
The
Cadet
whole
stories,
ordeal
right?
becomes known
And
as
we literally have that one story. It's like, okay, the kids died, they were put back together, and they went back. There was a knock on the door.
Yeah.
Spirits are going back, or whatever we're calling it.
They
They're
go
going
back to
when
where they
died.
died. Yeah.
the missing children incident going down in Fazbear.
Yeah, and Cassidy
Freddy
has
Fazbear's
memories
closes down,
in
and it's
the
at this
logbook
point that
of
HRY's
the
daughter,
Crying
via the
Child.
puppet,
So it's like
starts
they're
to shepherd the
communicating
souls
with
of
each
those
other.
5 children.
And like the FNAF 1, the building is just fucking haunted. Like the fucking shit in the walls changes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the
So
suits
they
that
can
they
just-
were
they
stuffed
just-
in,
yeah.
so that they can continue to live in some form and not be lost. He has a leak Freddy Fazbear Onyx with facial recognition systems, things that wants to see if he can take this possession effect and transfer it. So he uses parts.
Dude, Henry is such a fucking idiot for opening up FNAF 2, bro. He's like, I'll make sure there's criminal recognition. Surely it won't happen again.
Yeah, this guy's fucking stupid.
From the old animatronics that
Every
The more you
every
keep on
adult
laughing,
in this
you
series.
realize everyone's a
Borrowed
fucking
from something
idiot.
new.
Cop
It's a
didn't find the
rudimentary
dead
form of
bodies in the
resin injection, which
animatronics.
we will get into.
I'm still not
Attempted
over
to
it,
lay
though.
low,
That's the most
he gets a job
obvious
at the
place to
pizzeria as a
look.
night shift worker, but quickly transfers to the day
The
shift. Here is where the
animatronics
gameplay
that
FNAF
smell
2
like
is.
death
You see the
decay
perspective
have
of a
blood
worker
coming out of
recently
their
slotted
eyes.
into Williams' old position. Evan Happ being put in the bunker, but they were designed specifically to kidnap children. That way he could get new test subjects to. He just needed to find out the perfect way to recreate that. If he could do that, he could try to transfer the soul. That he was right. Moving metal that has soul attached are held on.
So
into a new
dude, Save Them is so weird.
I fucking
Make sure that they don't hurt
So-
it.
dude, I hate FNAF
Lash
2.
out.
So the toy animatronics
And 5 children
are
died.
on stage,
Yes,
but Golden Freddy is teleporting around,
Yes,
and we're playing as regular Freddy with possessed eyes, following the puppet.
Pizzeria. It's but the old ones are held on to.
And there are
Into a
other
new-
dead kids.
If he could do that, he'd putting him.
Do you think the DCI happened or not? Do you think there were more dead kids than just 5?
I feel like it's so weird if the DCI just gets retconned, right? Like,
Because those are very clearly different children. Because we literally see like
there's dead kids.
there's
everywhere.
5 of them, and the Golden Freddy thing is already like possessed.
Yeah, like it feels wrong if the DCI just doesn't happen.
I think he might
Yeah,
not be
yeah,
successful.
William
I
Afton,
think the
yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
He's here. He found us.
What if
What's up?
the 5 dead kids so desperate, bro. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children.
Oh,
Right?
you motherfucker.
She failed. She took with her the key to 5 deaths. Save them, you can't. She couldn't save them. That's the DCI. That's the DCI.
That.
She tried to save all 5 children, but she couldn't. So all the 5 kids
That's
died,
what you clickbait the video with.
and she couldn't save them.
That's what you clickbait the video with. Fuck.
Desperate
Yeah.
to find a way to save all 5, because there is 5 in the DCI,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
I think that's it, dude. I think that checks out.
Because think of it, she in essence helps save the kid. She does save the 5 kids in the actual MCI children that actually died.
Yeah. But when it comes to the DCI kids, you can't. She failed to. She tried to save them all.
She didn't save them. She took with her the key to 5 deaths, and then the purple guy says, "Save them." You can't.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, that's why he's the puppet master. He set all of this up. Fuck.
She was told. She was told that she could save. Yo, we got it.
There it is.
She was told that she could save one of the children, but she was
4
desperate.
hours into the stream, and we finally found out one of Candy Cadet's stories.
She was desperate to save all 5.
And we still don't know who the snake is. Fuck. Alright. If we keep watching, maybe we'll find out who the snake is.
Inside her room was a child she could take. Inside each room, is there only one kid in every?
Yeah, there's one kid in every room.
Of save them.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You can pull up the save them map on the wiki.
Oh, there's a wiki that is on the wiki. Save them map.
Yeah.
Wiki. Here we go.
If you just look up save them on the wiki, yeah, you'll see it.
There's only one kid in each room. There's only one kid per room.
Son of a bitch.
Dude.
That's what it is. One can't. So that
There's only one kid.
Story is about to save them. That's what it is.
Outside her room. Outside so none of the kids are in the box, obviously. That'd be fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Mangle's there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there are 5 bodies in Save Them.
Yep, there's 5 bodies. So that story is just about Save Them. Lock it in.
Did we just get it?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think that checks all the boxes for the DCI. Yeah.
14 people live.
Everyone forgets about Charlie. You're William Afton. You're confusing your kills. You just named the MCI. We're talking about the FNAF 2 kills. We're talking about the 5 dead bodies in the FNAF 2 location. That's not Gabriel, Jeremy, Susie, Cassidy, Fritz, Charlie. That's FNAF. That's like the 85 location. We don't have names for any of the DCI kids. Meaning they're all named Jeremy. Knowing this, they're all named Jeremy and Vanessa, knowing this fucking series.
Rather than leaving there with the key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they don't, because they say the key to life. She does they say give gifts, give life or whatever. She guides them to possess. So these kids, she doesn't give life to.
Yeah, they don't find peace. So do they just possess do they eventually find the toys? Is that what happens?
I don't think these kids go anywhere. I think they die.
They just stuck in the building?
Yeah, I think they just die.
I guess.
That is definitely an interesting interpretation that I've never heard before.
I haven't either.
A young woman who's sealed in a room is the box. Mm-hmm. She is told by somebody how to save the children.
It's so that's what William's doing in FNAF 2. He's testing the capabilities of
the puppet. So he is testing the capabilities of possession, and that he's the puppet master. She was told each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors.
Yeah, and so she was told she could only do 1. She tried to do 5 instead, and she fucked it all up. Maybe the DCI kids or the background kids at Happiest Day. Are there 5 of them? I do think this is just it. I do think that's just the DCI. We still don't know who the snake is, unfortunately. But this one, I think we got.
Those are the toys. Because yeah, the originals are already possessed in Save Them.
Yeah. So like, did these go to the toys then?
There's 5 of them though.
Yeah.
There's only 3 toys.
Well, there's also Mangle down there. But still, like, those numbers don't match up.
Mango's already crawling around though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
Save them. You can't. Yeah, I think it is. I think that is it. She was told 5 doors outside her room. You can't.
And so they just like roam the FNAF 2 location forever.
They might just possess. They might possess it. They might just not have a spirit at all. She had taken with her the key.
So there's just no afterlife for them.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, how has no one thought of that? It literally says desperate.
I actually don't know how no one's thought
Desperate
of that
to find a way to save the 5. Save. Desperate to find a way to save all 5
Maybe
children.
we're all stupid, dude.
It's save them, chat.
Yeah, it looks like everyone in chat agrees.
Now, I don't know what the furnace is. I don't like. That's what I mean. I don't know how literally this is supposed to be. I'm sure that this like she was sealed in a small room. I'm sure that's referring to either the box or the puppet itself.
I think it's the box. Or maybe it's the puppet itself.
Yeah.
Like, you've possessed this puppet.
Well, no, it would have to be literal rooms because it says that the kids were each in rooms.
Yeah.
So and the kids are in the kids are in different rooms. This if 2 of the child sprites were in the same room, the theory would be gone. But yeah, every dead kid sprite is in a different room. I think that the story about the young woman is Save Them.
Yeah. So what's the red snake?
So that's from FNAF 2. This is from FNAF shit. What was the old man? We know the old man's probably about William and Henry.
Henry, yeah.
Promise to never leave them. There's a knock at the door. So I guess that's just FNAF 6. How that starts.
Yeah, I guess. Or I don't know. Because who did Henry put together? Because it feels like this is just Molten MCI. Right?
Yeah, that one feels like Molten MCI.
But, like, Henry didn't do that. Unless...
I think it's the puppet. The puppet is Clover. I think it's the puppet expressing a desire to save them.
Okay, how weird do we want to get with the interpretation of this? Because I can, like, there's one other thing I think of.
Of which the Molten MCI one?
Because what if this is like a backwards telling of it? What if the man? Hold on, I'm trying to think.
Chat, how has nobody ever tried saying that one is Save Them? The key to 1 life, the key to 5 deaths.
That's a hard line.
And remember, I could believe that she could have saved one of the Save Them kids. Because William is still there. Like, whatever Save Them is, it probably happened recently to when it's depicted. So when the kids are dead, that probably happened while the puppet is fucking, like, there. like in the building. So it probably watched.
I'll let you know right now. I will credit you when I make that FNAF 2 video and talk about this, because I'm definitely bringing this up because I think that's just it.
Shout out T-Dreads.
Yeah.
Now I will tell you a story about a young woman who was sealed in a small room. So that sounds like the box, yeah.
Yeah. The only thing that's weird is that like because it's unlocking doors specifically.
Yeah, that is true.
That's the only thing that's like off about this, but everything else fits really well.
Child she could take with her. Yeah, a child, but then you get this: a child she could take with her as she fled the building.
Yeah,
that reads very literally, like get the fuck out of here, kid. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children. Of the 5 keys together.
What if all 3 Candy Cadet stories are just FNAF 2 minigames? Okay, what are the other FNAF 2 minigames? Let's mess around with this.
The other FNAF 2 minigame?
Wait. Red Snake kept in a metal cage. Foxy's a red animatronic kept in Pirate Cove. Wait, what's Foxy Go 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 about? Do we remember that?
I'll just look it up. It's just it's just Foxy finding the 5 dead kids. He is red though.
Yeah, he is red, and he's kept in Pirate Cove. He is locked in there.
We're stretching here.
Well, yeah, we're stretching here, but like, what else is red?
Yeah, but that would imply that Foxy killed one of the kids.
Dude, no, I want you to know I don't remember what happens in Foxy Go Go Go.
Fucking nothing. He walks out there 3 times, and then on the 5th time they're dead. And then whom Scott is you.
Huh.
And then what's the last one? The last one is just take cake.
Foxy did the MCI. No.
Mm-hmm.
But what if now?
Yeah, that one's easy. Yeah, but you just the other one that it could be, chat, the first story besides save them. The other one it could be is give gifts, give life. Oh, sorry. Here it is. Because she wants to save all 5 of the kids, but does not save Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy does not get a... But I feel like that works, because then she uses 4 of the keys. If that were what the story was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because these 4 children, they get... So I think it's Save Them. I think it is. Save Them works the best. Like, there's still a hole in it, which is the... What was it? Unlocking doors. There were 5 background kids in Happiest Day.
Are there 5? That's on the wiki for sure.
The fuck is going on? Happiest Day wiki. 1, 2. There are 5 kids in Happiest Day. Huh. And chat, the 5 kids, the tables they're at are in full color. And like they're already like there's nothing amiss. They're all that's interesting. But
that implies that what happened to them was good. That's the thing. That implies that Charlie.
That would be. Because that's the only problem, is that this story implies something bad happened.
Yeah, but
which then again, it's still bad if she could have saved one but let them die as well.
But okay, what if saving them means that they don't even need to be at Happiest Day? Because in Happiest Day, like, yeah, they're there and they look happy, but they're not like moving on. The purpose of Happiest Day is that like the rest of the souls disappear afterward. Maybe they're just trapped there forever. Colors would correlate perfectly with the mediocre melodies if it wasn't for that blue mask instead of a Ned Bear mask. Yeah.
4, 5. Blue, yellow, red, green, purple. Blue, yellow, red. Damn it. That would have been good. I was connecting the color of the balloons to the party hats on the...
Imagine, dude.
If they were the same, I'd lock it in. Like, right there. I'd say that's it.
I mean, what's it called? If you go back... If you don't, like, if you go back to that, if you don't count any of the duplicates, then I think it is that order.
No, there's a green one.
Yeah, blue, yellow, red, green, purple.
No, there's no green on the party hat. Yeah.
Wait, what were the party hats?
The party hats are blue, yellow, and red. There's no green party hats.
Oh.
Oh, the balloon colors are randomized?
Oh, okay.
Well, fuck me. Blue, yellow. No, it's still the same. Happiest day. You know what? I think that's it.
Yeah.
Because no one's ever... Actually, I did ask this in a video. Why are these kids here?
No one knows. We've never
I
known.
think it's the Save Them kids.
It could very well be the Save Them
I
kids.
think this is
the
it,
only
Chad.
question left is why most of them are mediocre melodies.
And you
but
know,
one of them simply isn't.
They don't get freed.
Yeah,
Only
that's what I was
these kids
saying.
do.
Yeah, they don't get freed.
So
They're stuck here.
The puppet might have just had to eat it. Like,
yeah.
She had taken with her the key to 5 deaths. She's fucked. Those souls will never rest now.
They're
just gonna haunt. They're just gonna haunt FNAF 2 forever.
They're not like in agony or anything, I don't think. But like they'll never find true peace. They're just stuck there in limbo.
Mm-hmm.
But it's portrayed as like a birthday party, so I don't know what's good.
Very true. Wow, what a fucking... I cannot believe that I came up with that. Because that's the main thing that has always stumped people about this story, is we've all thought it was about Charlie, but the logistics of it don't make any sense when you're talking about the original victims.
Yeah, but with this, like, there's something there finally.
Yeah. Outside her box. Rare. But that's also the thing, like, was the puppet even there during the original MCI? I'm not sure.
I feel like I've heard something about the puppet being there for, like, the first location, but I don't know. I mean, security puppet was a thing, right?
Yeah.
So, like... Okay, wait, hang on.
The key to one life. The only other interpretation I can think of is that she could have saved Golden Freddy. She could have saved Cassidy, but didn't.
Yeah. Wasn't Jake's solution to restless souls to give them a happy memory so they're at least happy? Maybe it's that with those other kids. I mean, if Charlie could find a way to do that, yes. I don't know if Charlie has that power. That's something Jake could do. But, like, can Charlie do that?
I think it is. Yeah, I think it saved them.
Yeah.
5 deaths.
I think we can lock that in for Candy Cadet stories. I think that's absolutely
for the first
safe.
one. For this one.
Yeah. For the rest, I don't fucking know.
Chat, I think that is the best explanation we have. Because for the first one, what do people say it is besides Charlie failing to set the puppet free? Because Charlie, it can't be that, actually. It can't be the original MCI. Because Charlie plays no part in Golden Freddy getting possessed. It says, took the key to 5 deaths. She took the key to 4. Like, Charlie doesn't play any part in that.
And
Cassidy
that
dying.
does confirm that the DCI happened. Which, thank God that didn't get retconned, because that would have been a fucking nightmare. That would have been the worst thing to retcon.
Oh, we're so dumb, Cryo.
What?
Work that way.
Wait, what are we dumb about?
Her key opened none of the doors. They all died.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. None of the doors. I wonder if it's literally like they were all trapped. There are no doors though in there.
Yeah, that's the only weird thing, that there's no, like, actual doors.
Doors in here. Well, then again, that's... Well, that's, you know, because I'm sure there's a door to the... Well, no, there isn't a door to the office in FNAF 2. Fuck me.
Yeah,
There
that's the
isn't.
doors.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 4 drops of blood. There's 4 drops of blood and 5 bodies.
Huh.
Huh.
That? Huh.
She could have saved one of the kids. So was one of them fresh, chat? Because it says, she could take with her from the building. She was only allowed to leave her room with 1 key, not all 5. Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, she did some stupid shit, hoping that she would unlock all 5 of the doors. So one particular kid she could have saved. And there's only 4 drops of blood. So one of these dead bodies might be, like, fresh or killed in some other way.
I mean, yeah, there is no blood, so that does make some sense.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, hang on. Where are the floor bloodstains, real quick? Show stage.
Look at Valid Arc's thing.
Charlie could have used her remnant to heal one child, the key, but she tried to save them all. She didn't have enough remnant, so all passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
That could be it.
That could be it, yeah.
That's pretty good, actually. Because it does have healing properties, doesn't it? Look at Shadow Bonnie's moveset in FNAF World.
Yeah, like, there's always been some weird healing. I don't know your counting skills.
There's 6? Am I a fucking idiot?
There's 2 in the room above Mangle.
There's one in the room of the animatronics. And there's one on the bottom. There's 4, right?
Yeah, I see 4. Are there some, like...
Am I blind?
Are there some in the red rooms?
Are there some in the red rooms? I don't fucking see them.
If that's the case, then that's not on us.
1, 2... I think, like, this little droplet down here is part of that blood splatter, if that's what you mean. Like, I think this whole segment is 1, this whole segment is 1, this whole segment is 1. 1 under a table. Fuck! He's right. There's 5.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
Damn it.
I do see that.
You got
well, that theory's gone.
Well, not the whole theory, just the bloodstain part of it.
Yeah. Well, okay, wait. You said there were 6. What's the other one? I don't know if you counted the box.
Is there one under the box?
I think I see it, but it's hard to... Hang on, let me pull this image up.
Why the fuck would the box be bleeding?
I don't know. Hang on, wait. Let me take a look at this. There is one under the box. I see it.
Why?
Because what's it called? I found a version of the image without the fucking scam lines. Yeah, I'll DM it to you. It's a lot easier to see on this. There is very clearly some blood underneath the box in that.
Well, that makes even less sense because the puppet.
Yeah.
Oh, you think it took Charlie's body in there with it? No, because it malfunctioned. Oh no, well, it had to have got back up eventually. So it could have.
Well, I imagine someone brought it back in.
Yeah, that's true.
Because it couldn't move on its own.
There is one under the box. Damn it. So there is...
Oh, no.
So...
Andrew. No, but imagine.
Oh, man. 6. Weird. Weird. Now, I'm assuming that they were clearly dragged here after they were murdered.
Yeah. Like, they were murdered, then moved to different spots.
So,
sure.
How did one get murdered under the box? Unless that's supposed to be I think that's Charlie, because there's 5 other bloodstains. And then there's one in Charlie's box. Like it seeped through the bottom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming the puppet brought Charlie back in the box with it.
And then everyone else
got killed. Let me read the story one more time. In the room was a furnace and 5 keys. She was told that each of the 5 keys would unlock one of 5 doors outside her room.
What the hell is the furnace?
Inside each room was a child that she could take with her as she fled the building. But she was only allowed to leave her room with 1 key, not all 5.
So what the hell is the furnace, by the way?
This is going to sound ridiculous. The 1 key she might have been able to leave her room with, she might have been able to prevent this kid, because it's right there.
Yeah,
I guess. It's right next to the...
And that's where that blood is from.
The woman melted the 5 keys together to create a single key, hoping it would unlock all 5 doors. Of course, it did not work that way. Now her key opened none of the doors. Rather than leaving there with the key to 1 life, she had taken with her the key to 5 deaths. Taken with her the key to 5 deaths, I think that's very clearly save them.
Yeah, it feels like save them for sure.
Yeah. Because that is the only incident where 5 deaths and the puppet are shown in the same screen in the entire series. Every depiction of the MCI, you'd never see the puppet sitting there. So I think this story, chat, is supposed to be about save them. Even if we don't know what the furnace and the 5 keys are.
Yeah.
Although I'd love to know. I'd love to know what the fucking...
I'd love to know what, like, the furnace is. Furnace in the woman's room, so it's probably some part of the box. Maybe.
It's probably some part of the furnace and 5 keys. Each of the 5 keys. Mount. Well, the furnace is the thing used to combine the...
It's fucking confusing.
I think this is the best... No,
I
think this is the best explanation for this story.
I agree.
All right, the snake.
The fuck. I don't know.
Little boy hid a red snake that he kept in a metal cage. His hunger could not be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. Circus baby minigame.
There's more than 5 kids in that one. There's definitely more.
Certainly
than 5
more
kids.
than there's 5 on one screen.
Yeah.
All right. And the claw isn't red. The claw itself is silver.
Yeah.
Okay. She had a red... He had a red snake that he kept in a cage whose hunger could not be satisfied. He knew that the snake might kill them, but he could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. So whoever was...
that kind of does feel like... Does it feel like William and Baby? Because, like, would he give a shit?
But he made it.
Yeah, and, like...
No shit he knew the snake could kill them. He made it. And
he wouldn't give a shit if it killed kids. That's the point.
But I could see it being Michael, because if Michael destroyed Circus Baby, he'd get in trouble. So, obviously.
Yeah.
So, and I'm assuming the if he chose one kitten, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose. I'm assuming that's just a fancy way of saying he didn't do anything about it.
I guess.
That he ignored the situation.
I mean, I do believe that he ignored the situation.
Mm-hmm. Five baby kittens. What's the highest number in Circus Baby's Night 3 speech?
I don't remember. The snake has to be big to
Only
be able
one
to eat
day,
kittens.
though.
You know, when you...
I was in a small
Yeah,
room
I
with
guess.
balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though. Some were afraid of me from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that? There were 4, then 3, then 2.
The highest number is 5 in that. The highest number of kids in the room with her at once is 5.
I mean, that feels important, for sure.
So when he went to bed, leaving the cage open, the snake chose a kitten at random and ate it. After 5 nights ago, by the way, was full of regret. Cut the snake open, piece the remains together.
I'll be right back. I gotta go check something real quick.
Good. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, but this story, it sounds like Michael could have prevented Elizabeth's death. That is the vibe I get. Could not bring himself to get rid of... Like, this implies that, like, before Elizabeth died, Michael knew it was dangerous. He brought them inside. Maybe he was there opening day. Yeah, I could see it. But I feel like when Elizabeth died, Michael would be super young. Red snake. Hunger couldn't be satisfied. His house brought him inside and kept him in his shoebox. He knew the snake might kill them, but he couldn't bring himself to get rid of it. He knew that if he chose one to feed to it, it might get satisfied, but he couldn't choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open. Leaving the cage open. The red snake is in a metal cage, and he left the cage open. What do you think of that, chat? Leaving the cage open. Oh my fucking god. Chat, it would be very metaphorical, but hear me out on this. Yep, Jax, yep. It would be very, Jaxotl, yep. This would be very metaphorical. The cage is the bunker. The red snake is trapped in a giant metal industrial prison. Baby is trapped in the bunker.
Alright, have we made any revelations?
We have, actually.
Oh, goody.
Leaving the cage open, Cryo.
Yeah.
A red snake is being trapped in a metal prison. Baby is underground in a giant industrial bunker.
Mm-hmm.
The cage is left open, and it gets out.
That does happen.
Cut the snake open.
So, like, that part makes sense, but how does the rest of it happen?
Yeah. Red snake kept in a metal cage. Well, you gotta remember, I think that has to be that part. Because all the animatronics want to get the fuck out of there.
Yeah, like, that makes sense.
They literally talk about the bunker like it's a prison.
But, like, who cuts the snake open? Who's the boy, then? Because it can't be Mike, because he's dead. My voice didn't crack.
Outside his house. A metal cage in his house.
Yeah.
A metal cage, chat, in the boy's house.
Unless it's entered. Wait, hang on. Because here's my thing. The boy was full of regret and cut the snake open. Who's the boy then?
It's either William or Michael.
Because it can't be Michael. Because if they escape, then Michael's cooked. Then the Michael's the purple guy's son. He got entered inside of him.
That's true.
At that point. So it can't be him.
Put the
and William didn't cut the snake open.
In the shoebox.
That's the only problem.
The boy was full of regret and cut the snake open. He took something out of it.
I mean, he took the chip, I guess.
Something broken. Put it back.
I guess you could say that, right? So is it talking about the chip? Wait, hold on. And that's on Nightbot.
Is the shoebox entered?
Wait, no. Is there a Night Zero to Sister location where
this is the prelude to it?
No, hear me out. Where Mike takes a chip in hand unit and puts it in Baby. And then on night 5, after 5 nights have gone by, he takes the chip out and puts
Oh
it
my
back
fucking
in the
god.
box.
Oh my god.
Into the hand unit. Fuck.
I think the shoebox might be entered. Because he takes something out of the snake, puts it back together, and then puts it back with entered, which in the shoebox has 5 other things in it.
Yeah, so, wait.
The shoebox might be entered. Or
So
like
he
the sister
no.
location gang or whatever.
So I know he cut the snake open, he put the remains together and put the kitten back into the pot. He cut the snake open. That's him getting the chip out of baby.
Yeah. He cut the snake open.
He put the kitten back into the shoebox.
He pieced the remains together. That's it.
And
Put her
then-
back together.
Yeah. Wait, no. No, because that's about the kitten. The kitten isn't baby.
Oh, I thought the kitten was. I thought the kitten was Elizabeth.
Well, then who's the red snake?
The actual animatronic.
Okay, so yeah, so he put Elizabeth back in the
Yes, he did. Because Elizabeth is possessing... Elizabeth has dominion by the time of FNAF 6.
But then back into the... Okay, here's the problem with that. Back into the shoebox would imply that wherever the kitten goes has been there before. That can't be entered.
Kitten
right?
back into the shoebox.
Because if it's back into the shoebox... Like, the only other thing that like makes sense to me is the chip being put back into hand unit.
Yeah, could be that.
And that's when the snake, what's it called? Then the snake back to entered. And that's when entered happens.
Brought them inside, kept them in a shoebox. Chose one kitten to feed to it. Yeah, but this part of the story reads as before anything went wrong.
Yeah.
Like, he knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose. So he went to bed, leaving the cage open.
What if the snake is baby? That's what we're talking about right now. And
We think it is, yeah.
Yeah, but we're trying to figure out the logistics of it.
I think the metal cage is the bunker.
Yeah, that makes the most sense. Like,
Yeah.
okay, metal cage being the bunker makes the most sense.
And then he found the
So-
kittens outside his house.
So he
Are they already dead? No,
No.
that can't be it.
No, because he's worried about
I was
'cause
gonna
he
talk
says
about
he knew
the
because
remnants.
he knew the snake might kill them.
Yeah.
Which would mean they're alive.
Yeah.
The shoebox could be the outside world. No, because they're in his house.
He kept them in a shoebox. So five. So
He brought them
This
inside
is what
and
I mean,
kept them
though.
in the
These
shoebox.
5 things, the 5 kids or whatever, these 5 things are
Mhm.
already being kept in the same place before anything bad happens.
Yeah. My thing is, he brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. So
Yeah.
it's in his house.
Yeah. The snake might kill them, but could not bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied. But
So who did he
could not
sacrifice?
choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random. Entered dialogue. Help me, entered. Alright, let's see. The fuck? That is not Entered's dialogue. That is what the fuck is this? Elizabeth Afton dialogue?
Okay, I'll look it up. Anyway, maybe it's just baby. Circus baby. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh no! What did you say?
Look at what I have highlighted. Keep in mind, we're talking about Michael allowing this to happen.
I have to wait for you to actually highlight it. I know it was an accident.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Why would she be saying that to Michael? He knew that the snake might kill them, but couldn't bring himself to get rid of it. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose, so he went to bed and left the cage open.
And
I know it was an accident.
Elizabeth. And that's why
You didn't mean for it to kill me.
So Michael killed both of his siblings.
Never mind, I'm cooked. Because she thinks... Does Elizabeth think it's William? Or does Elizabeth know it's Michael?
Oh, fuck, wait.
Fuck, because that makes her breaks it.
Fuck, wait, does she know?
I don't know. I don't know if Elizabeth knows it is, it's William.
Well, because Elizabeth also thinks that Henry's William for a while. Elizabeth is very easily to see. Elizabeth is fucking stupid. That's what I've gathered. Elizabeth can be fooled by anyone.
No. Chat, I think that it knows it's Michael. Because the AI should know that William doesn't give a shit about... Yeah, the AI knows that William doesn't care about Elizabeth. I don't know why it would be saying this. Attempt to trick.
Does she know? So I know it was an act. Okay, wait. Go back to the. I can't get it story. So does that mean that minigame happened like the day before Sister Location Night 1? Is that Night 0 of Sister Location then? Because it says after 5 nights, and then this happens on Night 5. Right?
You think that
is that what it's implying? Because that doesn't make sense to me.
You think William Afton sent him down there to see if Elizabeth was possessed?
Yes, that I've always believed that. I've always believed that he sent Michael down there as a scapegoat.
So William hasn't been down there since Elizabeth got clawed. He's like, Michael, go check and make sure it's Gucci.
Maybe that's what. Maybe Elizabeth is confused. Maybe she thinks that is William, and then the rest of that still plays out.
No, it was an accident.
Like maybe William fucked up and made Michael take the fall for it, which I've always believed, regardless.
Isn't this?
But that kind of lines up with it.
To be with me again.
Again, it's interesting that she says again because we've never seen these two in the same room because she was not in FNAF 4.
Chat, if she knows that this is if she knows it's Michael in the private room, I know it was an accident. That line meshes very well with the narrative in this. He could not choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The boy was full of regret and cut the snake open. The boy has to be Michael, because William doesn't open it. Michael does.
Yeah. That's the weird part here.
Yeah. Chad, what do you think? I think the I know it was an accident. I think that's an important line.
That has to be an important line.
Think, like, because she's saying that what matters is if the AI knows it's Michael or not at that point.
She's saying that the person she thinks she's talking to is responsible for her death, but knows it was an accident.
And she could very well know that it's Michael at that point because Hand Unit publicly announces, "Hey, you don't have access to this area."
What are the... Yeah, and I'm pretty... Isn't she the one who cuts that off?
Yeah.
No, she totally is, because she cuts off the recording in FNAF 6. So so we already know she could do that.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
she
can
knows
interfere
it's
with that.
Michael. She knows it's Michael.
Chat, she might know it's Michael because after they walk into the private room, hand unit publicly announces you're unauthorized personnel.
Yeah. The only question left is how he found the kittens.
I know it was an accident.
So okay, hang on. Let's go through. Let's go do this.
Isn't this why you came
quick once
here?
over.
What'd you say?
Quick once over of this whole thing. So Michael's the boy, Baby's the snake, right?
Yes, that's what I think.
Okay, hang on. Let me open the story for myself. Candy Cadet stories. Whose hunger cannot be satisfied. One day, the boy found 5 baby kittens outside his house. He brought them inside, kept them in a shoebox. What are we saying the shoebox is?
So the house, I'll start with. The house could
to
just
me,
be.
The house is just his house.
It could be either his house or.
Because it's not the bunker. Because the bunker is the cage. So I think the house is just Michael's house.
So chat. This is I'm reaching here, but the 5 kittens, when Circus Baby is rehearsing the amount of like children that walked into the room, the highest it ever gets is 5. So it could be the shoebox could just be Circus Baby's Pizza World.
Okay.
The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it.
Wait. No, the boy is William then. This isn't Sister. This is all before Sister Location, then, isn't it?
This is before Elizabeth dies.
No. Like, what if this is all like? So okay, the one kitten that dies, that's Elizabeth.
Yeah.
5 days later, this is still before Sister Location happens. That's when William gets Elizabeth out of there.
But William doesn't, does he? Or do you mean physically? Do you mean physically?
Yeah, physically.
You think he physically stitched his daughter's body together?
I think that, like, because how else do you interpret this? Because if after 5 nights have gone by, it's too early for this to be Sister Location. I find.
Oh yeah,
right?
because Michael would be like 11.
Yeah, and not to mention what's it called? This is all the same person doing everything.
Yeah, that's
he
true.
He had a red snake that he kept in a metal cage. That's not Michael's. That's William's.
I really don't like the implication of that, though.
I don't see either.
Because it says that it implies that William, it implies will care, which I don't really like.
I don't like implying will care, but it's worth noting that William definitely, like, specifically told Elizabeth not to go near the thing.
Yeah, he did. That is true. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose.
Yeah, that's
and so he went to bed. He's negligent.
Yeah.
Daddy's not watching.
Yeah, and then she goes.
Yeah.
She gets killed.
Daddy's not watching.
After 5 nights had gone by, he was full of regret. He cut the snake open. That's the scooper. Yeah, that's the scooper.
Oh, I didn't think of it like that.
Yeah, he cut baby open.
He cut the scooper, pieced the remains together, and put the kitten back. Oh, fuck, but then that implies the shoebox is baby.
I don't know what the hell the shoe. Yeah, because I don't know what the hell the shoebox
is. If it said put the kitten back into the snake, I'd be like, oh, okay. But no, he put the kitten back into the shoebox.
He put the kitten back where it was. So what the fuck?
Before it died. He put the kitten back where it was before it died.
Yeah. So, like, that's the weird part now.
This hurts my fucking brain.
You could make a video out of us just trying to figure this out. I'm not going to lie to you.
I think that William is the best bet now. I don't know. The fact that he had a red snake, because it's implying ownership.
Yeah.
He kept it in a metal prison.
Because it's the same boy throughout the whole thing. So
he went to bed. He was negligent.
Yeah.
You see William doing all that. So Dad's not watching.
The only other weird thing is that it's described as a little boy, which William isn't.
Elizabeth F. text and audio. One more time.
Maybe now the shoebox is like a coffin. But I mean, like,
Daddy,
the
you let
coffin
the
is
other
wherever the
children
shoebox
go see
originally
her.
was, though.
Why won't you let me go?
You let the other children go see her. Why won't you let me go? Didn't you make her just for me? No, that's stupid. Yeah, I could see the shoebox being a restaurant.
Yeah, but then that would imply that he brought her dead body to a restaurant.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Piecing the remains together and putting it back into the shoebox, that's confusing.
That's the weird part. Unless the remains culminated into something else.
Well, because this is very clearly him saying that,
What if it's implying that, like, Elizabeth just became baby? Now the kitten is baby. Like, piecing the remains back together, put back together in the form of baby, and now baby's back in the shoebox, which is whatever we want the shoebox to be. Back out on stage. Well, no, because she was only out for one day, and that's the day it happened, so that doesn't work.
Yeah, I was only there for one day. And I think only one kitten dies.
Yeah, only one kitten dies in this.
Chose a kitten at random and ate it. Cut the snake open. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. This last line fucks everything. We solved it. If not for this last line, we had it. I don't
100%.
know what this is supposed to be. He pieced the remains together and put it back in the shoebox. He put it back where it was before it died in the first place.
That line, that one line fucks it all.
Yeah. Put it back where it was before it ever died to begin with. Put it back together. I'm pretty sure the kitten is Elizabeth and the snake is baby. Those two I'm pretty certain on.
The only person who goes back and acts like nothing's wrong is Michael. Because what's it called? Michael kind of goes back, but he's like entered at that point.
Yeah.
But that I don't think that works with everything else we say.
Yo, I think it is Michael. And but the only problem with it is that implies that Michael could have prevented this from happening. But
yeah, which
Michael and William both seem to not want this to happen.
Yeah.
And I'm far more comfortable with Michael being described as a little boy than William.
Oh, 100%. That makes
especially because in this story, William's a burglar.
Yeah. And at this point, Michael would be pretty young still, right?
He would be very young. He'd be like 11.
Yeah.
Could not choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. Yeah, the only problem with it being Henry is Henry doesn't do anything down here.
Yeah.
He doesn't take it. The thing that after five nights he cut the snake open. That's very clearly to me.
That
sister
feels
location.
like sister location.
Michael Afton dialogue. They didn't recognize me at first. but then they thought I was you. And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now.
Yeah.
So the shoebox is something freeing. She's free now. So I'm guessing that's why chat said the shoebox is the outside world. Which is weird, because he brought them in and kept them in the shoebox.
But the shoebox is specifically inside.
Yeah. But it's supposed to be somewhere safe. And he's hiding them. Clearly. He's hiding them from the snake. Boy found 5 baby kittens. He brought them inside and kept them in a shoebox. The snake might kill him, but cannot bring himself to get rid of the snake. He knew that if he chose one kitten to feed the snake, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open. The snake went to the shoebox, chose a kitten at random, and ate it. After 5 nights had gone by, the boy was full of regret and cut the snake open. Shoebox. Yeah, this one's fucking weird. Compared to this one, this is so obviously save them.
Yeah. Like that's obviously save them. Other one feels like obviously MCI. This like it feels like it's supposed to be sister location, right?
Yeah, but the events do not happen chronologically the way they should. Maybe if it said like after 10 years went by.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cuz 5 nights.
Cuz this implies that all this shit happened the day before Michael went down to the bunker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the issue. And like Michael did put her back together, right? And that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then the shoebox at that point would be outside, like hypothetically speaking. But like we know the shoebox isn't outside for one thing.
And again, 5 baby kittens. Kitten already means baby cat.
Yeah.
If it said it, if there's an additional line like it chose his favorite kitten, that would also be very helpful. But
that would also be very helpful.
The boy was full of regret. Cut this. This is why I think it has to be Michael, though. The boy was full of regret and cut the snake open, because Michael's the one that.
Everything implies that it's who we think it is, between like Michael, Elizabeth, baby, and all that. But certain things just don't line up.
They're just off. Yeah.
Yeah. And like that's what Give Gifts was to the first one, and then we realized, oh no, save them.
Save them, yeah.
So
save
maybe
them,
we're a little off here still.
It has to be. What do we know about Circus Baby?
She was on stage for 1 day, and then the Elizabeth stuff happened, and then she was gone. We don't know how much time passed between then and sister location. That's a big thing.
Remember this scenario.
Like how much time passed between now and then? Another weird thing is, the kittens being dropped off outside of his house. I don't think anyone dropped Elizabeth off outside of Michael's house. Oh, wait. She literally says, I don't recognize you, by the way, which means she knows it isn't William. That was literally the very top line on that page.
Yeah, that is true. Chat.
So
chat,
she knows
the other animatronics know that it is the other animatronics know that it's the other animatronics think it's Michael.
But she knows it's not William. She specifically knows it's not William. The others might be confused still. According to Michael, they're confused. But she actively says, "I don't recognize you. You are new."
Yeah. I don't.
Which also means she doesn't recognize her brother.
Well, the AI is in control at this point.
Yeah, I guess. But does the AI not have access to her memories at all? This thing is 7'2".
Just like me.
The Lakers need you, Circus Baby. Scrap Trap isn't Henry. We know that.
Calm voice.
Wait, I hope you're not taking the thumbnail seriously.
It was clickbait. It's supposed to be ironic.
We know. The entire story of FNAF 6 hinges on that.
The last stream we did has an arrow pointing at Circus Baby that says Fredbear.
Yeah, trust me, we're not implying that.
Compares the scooper. Let's see him talk about child's things, current situation.
Mike probably looks older. I mean, maybe, but I feel like you'd still recognize. But I guess that just means that the AI is in control now.
Baby is soon revealed a bit of theatrical, what are her tactics, play pretend, certain way, get what she wants, manipulate people. Also shouldn't be abusive words for only friends. It's implied she either manipulate or force the other animatronics to take part in a dialogue plan to fuse their parts to become the animatronic amalgamation and hive mind known as Ennard to escape the facility. Even after accomplishing her goals, she was still shown to be a control freak. That is true. In the because Ennard is a hive mind, and Baby is the only one in there that is not of the same mind. All the other
and that's why she gets kicked out.
Yeah. That the reason for Baby's twisted and controlling behavior is the time spent in the underground facility. Being isolated and tortured. That's another thing. Why do they fucking torture the robots?
Because William's a psychopath.
They torture the fucking robots, dude.
Nothing works in William's head correctly.
Oh.
That crazy son of a bitch. There's a lot wrong with him. I don't even know where to begin.
Do what I was created to do. It's implied she truly cared about Michael's well-being. Are you tweaking? Whoever wrote this?
What? When?
When she rescued him off-screen from Funtime Foxy. That was only because it was going to kill him and she needed him to be alive for the scoopage. Which is another thing. Circus Baby's the only one that seems to care about getting out. The others just want you dead.
Yeah, the others are just lashing out. Because she's the only, like, smart one. Everyone else is a fucking idiot there.
The scooper only hurts for a moment. Cut the snake open. You won't die. She knew he would survive. That's another thing. The AI of Baby knows how Remnant works. It is remarkably intelligent. The AI of Circus Baby in particular is remarkably intelligent.
Yeah.
The others are dumb as bricks, chat. You ever realize that?
Yeah.
Like Ballora and Funtime Freddy are dumb as bricks.
They're dumb as shit.
But Circus Baby is like insanely
just really smart for nothing, for no reason.
Yeah.
It don't make any goddamn sense. I'm confused by it.
Yeah, that one's fucking brain melting.
This.
Alright, do the very last one.
Yeah, we want one more thing.
Yeah, we'll sign off.
All right.
Do the last.
What you got at the end of this?
No, we'll do the last story. I said.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
That one, I'm sure it's about sister location, but it's
The
just,
red
it's just
snake is
funny.
the Springlock suit from Night 4. No.
Optimal. The Springlock suit that mysteriously disappears.
Yeah.
Tell you a story about a kind man who would visit 5 orphans.
Bring them toys and gladness.
That's very clearly like, hello kids, I manage this pizzeria. Have a balloon.
Yeah.
Yeah. The man had no bitches, as we know.
Yep. Checks out so far.
He lived in fear somewhere.
Henry is indeed holeless.
Till 5, brought them together in one. Yeah. So the protagonist brings all them together in one place. So yeah,
which is something William also does, which is alarming.
Henry. Well, I'm sure the burglar that kills 5 children,
yeah,
that one's not that hard.
That has to be William. That's the thing.
Yeah. So he was really happy that things were going well.
Okay, what the fuck is gladness about? Because that's used twice. They specifically use the word gladness twice. Is that even like a real word? Because like I know what being glad is, but gladness is okay. Apparently, it is a real word.
You're about to be so fucking mad at me when I say this.
I already am.
This story implies that Charlotte dies last.
You,
because the man's heart is filled with gladness.
Yeah.
He's not depressed.
He's filled with the same joy that he's bringing the rest of the children.
Which even if like kids were having fun, if your daughter got fucking murdered, your heart would not be filled with gladness.
Wait, but the man lived alone. Yeah, someone brought that up in chat. Man lives alone, which means Charlie isn't living there with him.
Why the fuck is the motherfucker so happy?
I don't know.
I guess that's just for the sake of the story, but it's weird they mention it twice.
Yeah, and then the man put them all together. Dude, is it Henry? Because the more you think about it, the reason we think it's Henry is because he's like spreading joy.
Well, William wouldn't live alone either.
I guess.
He has 3 children.
Yeah, but how many of them are dead?
At the time of the MCI, he has 1.
Yeah, and is Michael living there?
I think so.
What if it's all a ruse? Like, what if this story is misleading us and like? Okay, wait, hang on. What did the burglar? What's the burglar did?
The burglar chose his home and killed all 5 children. That is so obviously William.
Yeah, that is very
an evil person breaking in and killing 5 kids. Yeah, that's William.
Yeah, that has to be William. But like, this doesn't fit Henry either.
So he stitched.
That's the problem.
There was a knock at the door.
Because the thing is, whoever did this seems to be like whoever the man is responsible for the MCI. It feels like, or like molten MCI.
Well, only because so Henry. Oh yeah,
but Henry.
This implies that whoever it is put the
kind man melted them all together, and the only person who we know of has done that is William. Unless you're implying that it's Michael.
Man could afford 1 coffin.
How Michael
definitely didn't live alone until sister location.
Yeah, he lived alone, only afforded 1 coffin, stitched the 5 bodies together. That's Ennard. Buried the child, left the child in the bunker. Knock on his door. That's the Ennard ending, where Ennard's in his house.
Tweaking.
Okay, I'm tweaking, but you have to admit,
it would be interesting.
Because something's wrong here. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what I mean. Yeah, the last part makes no sense. Because if the man made Molten Freddy, he didn't.
Yeah.
There's no fucking way that Henry made Molten Freddy. I will lose my mind. So
yeah,
that is a theory that's been flying around, though, that Henry made the Fun Times.
Yeah, well, they're stupid. Well, they're stupid.
I hate that theory so much. So he left one day to do something, and while he was gone, William broke in and fucking destroyed everybody.
Yeah, killed the kids. Molten Freddy is molten. Why is it molten? I don't know. I don't know why they call it Molten Freddy, because he's not molten. Like, molten is just there because, like, the remnant or whatever the shit, like, melted together. That's why it's called that.
You want to cry?
I'm ready to be mad at you.
Lived in fear that someone would break into the house of one of the children.
I'm gonna kill you.
Midnight Motorist!
I hate you. I hate you so much. God damn it.
Has anyone talked about that one?
No.
Chat, has anyone mentioned that with this story?
No, they better not start. Maybe it's Charlie who gave the MCI kids life, and for some reason the story is fun.
Chat saying no, no, no.
Stitching together is the happiest day. That would mean Charlie is an old man who lived alone, but she's a young girl who got killed in an alley. So
lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the 5 children.
No.
And what if the place they ran off to, or he ran after that place again, was the old man's house?
Old man? Consequences?
But the old man is clearly not the one that actually killed them. So the old man can't be William.
There's an old man, and there's consequences for his actions.
There is. There certainly are consequences for this old man's actions.
They promised to always come home. The runaway? I don't know. Like, it feels like it. Like, when you first read it, it feels obvious that it's like Henry and then Molten MCI, but then you realize those two don't work together. And it feels like Molten MCI is more set in stone for this story than Henry is.
He returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home and killed all 5 children. I think that's very clear. Like, William chose Henry's restaurant to.
So then this is telling us that Henry made the fun times, or at least one of them, right?
There was a knock at the door.
Because he stitched the 5 bodies together and buried the child.
And you think the knock at the door is the zombie child coming back, right, to the pizzeria?
Yeah, because who else could it be? Like that feels like the implication, right?
This monster that I unwillingly helped to create is very clearly William, though, because then he goes on by saying as if what he had done wasn't enough.
Yeah. So
the monster he helped to create was William. And I think Prisons of My Making was the original animatronics, not the Fun Times.
Yeah. But, like, what else could that knock be, right?
This goes with the theory that Funtime Freddy was too advanced for William, or just the Fun Times were too advanced for William on his own, so he needed to trick Henry. Is Henry's name on any of the Funtime blueprints?
Yeah, isn't it just After Robotics on all of it?
Sister location blueprints.
Because memory serves me, Afton Robotics is on everything. And, like, that's Afton.
After Robotics LLC. After Robotics LLC.
Yep.
After Robotics LLC. Yeah, these are all under his. Henry doesn't get credit on any of these. Fuck. Yeah, the first 2/3 of this are very clearly Henry has a nice restaurant where sad kids can come and have a good time.
Yeah. Cause that stuff about William being a monster in Hellcraft has something to do with the snake story. I don't think so.
What did my food?
I still believe that William stole baby from Henry, just the endoskeleton. Exterior was made by William. William could reverse engineer it to make the fun times. I don't know.
The man could only afford one coffin, so we stitched the 5 bodies together.
It almost feels like this is telling us that Henry's the first one to do that. But that doesn't make sense.
So did Henry learn about possession? No, because William's the one that...
And I guess they both could have. Right? Because... Also, it's implying that he brought the 5 bodies together, which can't be the MCI because the 5 bodies were left in the animatronics. Right?
Yeah.
So this can't be MCI. So is this what happened to the DCI? Is this the DCI? Hold on. No.
No, this one's not.
Yes? No.
No, those kids. This is the first one's the DCI. I'm
Yeah,
my mama. But the next two...
Okay, I agree with that, but then, like, kind man visits 5 orphans, gives them toys.
Gives them toys.
Toys. Because what other 5 kids could it be? Because it can't be the MCI. Toys is synonymous with FNAF 2. William broke in, killed the 5 kids.
He did break in FNAF 2.
He broke in, and he left them there. He left the bodies there. He didn't hide them. So Henry would be the one who found them.
He returned home to find the burglar had chosen his own and killed the 5 of the children. The man could only afford 1 coffin. But that would imply that the DCI went on to become something.
Yeah.
If that is the interpretation. I will say that works very well.
That does work
with the DCI, if William did indeed break in. It also works with the MCI, though.
I don't think it works as well with the MCI, because I don't think William broke in at that point. I think he was still like working there.
He lived in fear. He lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the children.
Because it happened once already.
Because it happened before. Chat.
So it's DCI.
It's the DCI again. He lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of these children.
So the DCI kids became something. That's what this is telling us. It's always the DCI. Molten DCI is real.
But Henry made that? No. This one could be the DCI. This one could also be the DCI. The problem, if these are both DCI, is that this one is also the DCI.
Yeah. What if they're all DCI? Like, what if all of these are telling us that the DCI is real? All roads lead to DCI.
William went to the pizzeria, chose a kid at random, and killed it. And after 5 nights, Henry was full of regret and cut William open.
Okay, but like, okay, if we assume DCI, what is
although
DCI?
Him living in fear that someone might kill one of the kids, that could be because his daughter died as well.
Yeah, it could be. But break into his home and do it is a lot different.
Yeah. But
wait,
he promised he promised to never leave them, and that whole line on that day. I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you.
Well, because he lived in fear that someone might break into their house is not his own. He adopted them all because he thought he'd be safer and that no one would do it because they'd be alone. So that doesn't have to be DCI because Charlie died alone. So he adopted them all so none of them would be alone.
Wait, oh, this makes no fucking sense.
Oh no, what now?
He would visit 5 orphans. He was afraid that someone might break into their house. They're orphans. They don't have a house. So the house is metaphorical.
Fuck.
The house is metaphorical.
Yeah, the house is metaphorical. I think the point is that he's afraid of them dying alone, so he brought them all under his care. Henry knows that a child can die if they're alone because that's what happened to Charlie. So he adopted all the kids. I think that part's like metaphorical, but like he brought the kids with him, so none of them would be alone.
Promise to never.
And then the burglar broke in
when he wasn't there.
Yeah, but that still feels like DCI.
Promise to always come home and never stay out late. So there was a curfew.
Yeah, because that's what happened to Charlie. She was out alone late and she died. Yeah, Save Them story ends up being the simplest, guys. What the fuck?
They promised to always come home and never stay out late. He returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home and killed all 5 children. How do they find the kids in FNAF 2? FNAF 2 phone guy dialogue.
Well, I mean, in Save Them, they're just scattered across the pizzeria. Henry got home, which is the pizzeria.
Oh!
And he found the dead kids.
Cryo?
What?
He lived in fear that someone might break into the house of one of the children. Whatever's going on out there, and however tragic it may be, it has nothing to do with our establishment.
No.
They might break into his house. Whatever's going on out there, and however tragic it may be, it has nothing to do with our establishment. Our establishment is safe. The home you can come to.
Fuck.
Do all roads lead to DCI?
All roads lead to DCI. We need to... Okay. We need to apply that second story. Yeah, this started off with, did the DCI even happen? No. Now we know the DCI is everything that ever happened. Is Candy Cadet my nemesis now? Is Candy Cadet the new nemesis?
FNAF 2 phone calls.
Son of a bitch.
My boy Ralph.
My boy, yes sir.
The building is on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees.
Yeah. Dude. Fuck. Okay.
The building is on lockdown.
I actually think, like, DCI can apply to everything except the ending.
Is that the, he left one day to, like, he wasn't here that day.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to contact the original owner of the place. So yeah, he wasn't there.
Original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was. Didn't you get the memo? The place is closed down, at least for a while.
The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it. Now none of them are acting right.
Someone used one of the suits?
Mm-hmm.
Right. One more event scheduled for tomorrow.
Interesting. They were open for 1 day after the people died. After the DCI, look, we have one more event scheduled for tomorrow.
And I feel like that's when the bite of 87 happened.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So, the bite of 87 happened after the DCI.
Yes. Yeah, the bite of 87 has to happen after the DCI. Yeah, for sure. Because the DCI happens, and then it's like, okay, let's finish schedule. And that's when the bite can happen.
They were open for 1 day after... Returned to find that all... The villagers at his home killed all 5 children while he was away. Man could only afford 1 coffin, so we stitched the 5 bodies together to make 1. He had 5 deaths.
A birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone.
I don't know how that ending works with DCI. Because it's
well,
implying...
and they say... I like that detail from Scott, because he says, wear your uniform. And that's why he gets bit, because he was dressed like William was when William broke in. Or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Wear your uniform, and that's why he gets bit. They specifically have that line, wear your uniform, because that way he'll mistake you for the last guy that worked there.
Yeah. So, I'm still trying to work my head around the ending to that. Because when does Molten, what does Molten DCI become? If that's what this is, what is it?
Molten DCI.
Yeah, I'm looking it up too.
Yeah.
Would be put into the Funtime animatronics. This theory mostly assumes toys DCI. Hang on, wait. There's a short from a couple months ago by the Marionetteist.
Yeah, let's see.
FNAF fans come up with so many names for so many different theories, so let's explain another one right now. Molten DCI. Molten refers to Molten Freddy. The leftovers are entered from Sith's location who have taken a Freddy-like form. While DCI refers to the kids who were killed in the FNAF 2 location as shown and saved them. This theory posits that instead of Molten MCI, where the victims of the MCI were put into Molten Freddy after melting down the endoskeletons of the classics, in Molten DCI, after the toys were scrapped, the endoskeletons were used to melt down into Remnant that had the DCI's souls, and they were injected into the fun times. This will explain why the box of toys in FNAF 3 don't have endoskeletons besides Withered Foxy's hook, as well as giving the DCI a role besides just being a second set of kills, while also keeping the ending of Happiest Day the same as what it was in FNAF 3. Do you think the DCI is in Molten Freddy? And what other theory name?
Okay. How does that work with the first story?
Were we wrong?
Melted! Sorry, I'm tweeting.
Wait, what? I was so confused.
No, that is. Forget I said that. I literally saw like a key word. I was like melted. Oh my god!
I was so confused. You yelled it with so much strength.
Power. How much do we know about the actual MCI?
Dick all.
The first one.
It's different. It's different every time we hear about it. What do you mean?
Because the place was
we're not even sure how many kids it is anymore.
Because the restaurant was like booming when that happened.
Yeah. Because here's the thing. We actually know nothing concrete about the MCI anymore. If what I've heard about Return to the Pit is real, we officially know nothing about it. We don't even know for sure how many kids died.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I'm not going to talk too much about book spoilers because it's not out yet, and I don't know how much y'all want to know. But that book is fucking stupid. If you hear people talk about not liking it, trust me, there's a good reason. Because it's nuts. In a pretty bad way.
I like to interpret the last one very loosely and just say that it's like Henry came back to see them dead as shit, and he was like, well, I'm going to afford one more pizzeria, and I'm going to bring all these idiots back here.
Yeah.
And then there was a knock at the door of that pizzeria, and that's them showing up in the alley.
I'm just going to tweet all roads lead to DCI with no context.
I feel good about that first one, though.
Yeah, I do too.
Inside each room was a child she could take with her as she fled the building.
That feels like save
Desperate to find a way to save all 5 children. Now her key opened none of the doors, and she took with her the key to 5 deaths. She was sealed in a small room. And all the kids are in different rooms. Inside each room was a child she could take with her. Yeah, that feels like...
I would say the burglar story... Yeah, no. I'm convinced of save them. That first one being save them, that makes sense.
The first one I think is save them.
The burglar story was about the MCI. The man is Henry. The orphans are the MCI kids, and their homes are the robots. Henry's home is the restaurant that Will breaks into and steals the robot's endos, which kills the orphan.
Oh, like follow me?
But then what does he melt down? Like, what does he, like, stitch together?
Yeah, I agree with Seeker, though. There was a knock at the door thing that is literally, like, Molten Freddy's line.
That's Molten Freddy.
So I absolutely think that whatever this is this story is Molten something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, did Henry make Molten Freddy? Is this the video we're gonna have to make out of this? I want you to know, I think we spent more time talking about Candy Cadet than like anything else in FNAF.
That's valid though, because Midnight Motorist is that's a dead horse.
We thought it would be Midnight Motorist. It's Candy Cadet.
The man could only afford 1 coffin. That does imply Henry made Molten Freddy.
That does, but how does that logically check out? Okay, more specifically, it implies he made... Okay, because what's up?
You're gonna hate me for this.
Don't worry, you've said that plenty of times.
So the Ennard goes and gets like squirted out with it squirts out baby or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So then they go their separate ways. And then eventually they get a call and they come back to the FNAF 6 pizzeria. Yeah. How the fuck does Ennard get melty?
I don't know. I didn't notice he was actually melty.
Because he is actually melty.
Yeah, I actually did not notice that. I actually did not notice that.
But the remains of Ennard are not melty.
Yeah.
They're solid wires. So somewhere between kicking baby out and going to the restaurant, he gets melty. Molten.
Okay, wait. Where is he melty? Like, what's actually melting on him? Oh, wait, no. I think I actually see some.
Yeah, at the bottom of him.
Yeah, that looks like something's melting.
There's magma. Oh, how does he move? He doesn't even have legs. How does he move?
I don't know. How does Ennard move in the fucking one ending of...
Actually, is he melting or are those just sparks? Those might just be just sparks.
Those look like sparks, because there's no way he's dripping magma. Right?
He's overheating, I think.
Yeah, I could see that.
No, I don't like that theory. No, because that would imply that Henry somehow found this thing and didn't fucking die, which definitely did not happen. So, yeah, no. I don't think Henry could have made,
No, because he didn't specifically make Molten Freddy.
Oh,
Molten
Funtime Freddy, you mean? He could have made
Yeah, no,
Funtime
because
Freddy.
Molten Freddy is just entered without baby. Right?
Yeah,
who
Molten Freddy's just
somehow who somehow looks like Freddy, which quite frankly makes no sense to me. I don't know how he looks like Freddy.
He must have went back and got the mask.
Yeah, but then how did the Blob get it in security breach?
Ask us no questions and we'll tell you no lies.
Yeah. But anyway, it would imply that Henry made the fun times. Right?
It would imply that at the very least he made a single one of them. The man could only afford one coffin.
Yeah, he made one of the fun times. Which fun time did he make?
The jaw isn't right, though. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna Google Henry made fun times. Henry made fun
I'm looking it up too.
time.
Henry created the original Funtime animatronics. Oh Christ, this is a behemoth of a post.
Oh my goodness.
Get out of here, game theorist. Fucking game theorist subreddit. Okay, you know what? No, I will read it.
If you look at the puppet's mask, it has the distinct rosy cheeks and all the Funtime animatronics.
True.
Na-na.
Yeah, what if it's a Springlock suit from Night 4 of Sister Location that never appears again?
I think they decided to design some of their own. Robinson seemed to like the design of the animals, Henry for the circus aesthetics. So they basically think that William just modified them. And yeah, Henry did make Baby in the Silver Eyes. And William just scooped that shit and modified it, so. Without Henry's watchful eye, he could remake the current designs to fit his strange hobbies, in quotes. Small souls trapped in prisons of my making, now set to new purpose, and used in ways I never thought imaginable. Because if Henry did make the fun times, which I do not think he did, but on the fun time blueprint, is it all covert? No, there's a literal child inside of it. So Henry did not make that blueprint.
Yeah. I really do think that the implication is that Henry created Molten Freddy specifically, not the Fun Times as a whole, even though it makes no sense. But that's not possible.
Molten refers to Molten Freddy. The
That's
leftover
the thing.
Freddy were killed in the FNAF 2 location as shown and saved them.
I also
Instead
don't
of
think it
Molten
specifically
MCI,
means that he
where
had
the
to have
victims of
made
the
the Fun
MCI
Times.
were
He
put
made
into-
something.
Yeah.
Like, all it means is that he made some. We're not saying he, like, it doesn't matter whether or not he designed the animatronics. What matters is he put the bodies together and they came to life.
The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one and buried that body. And then that night there was a knock at the door.
Because here's the thing. It's not even saying he put them into anything. He just stitched them together. Stitch? No.
The man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one and bury the child.
Because here's the thing, it's not even talking about like a... Unless he's saying he stitched bodies together and put them in a robot. Like, what if the coffin is like what came to life, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm assuming the one coffin. Yeah, he stitched the bodies together and put them in one coffin. Yes.
Yeah. Molten Freddy, 5 souls in a single vessel. Molten Freddy's more than... Well, like, kind of, but he can't have made Molten Freddy. Molten Freddy is Ennard. Ennard was made by the Fun Times getting all scooped and brought together.
That is still
no
5.
One, yeah, but no one made Molten Freddy. Molten Freddy made itself.
Yeah. And then you get the logistics of that, which, like... what Funtime MCI, or whatever the fuck, what that actually is 5 souls being split across 5 things.
Yeah, and that's why they have no personality, because all 5 souls are like
soul. Yeah, they are fused, but they're not put into one thing. The Fun Times are put into...
Yeah. They're scattered across 5 things.
Yeah.
Or 4 things, however many it is. This is implying that they all went into one thing.
Because, yeah, as far as I know, all of the Funtime animatronics have pieces of Remnant in them.
Is this the... No.
Because they get scooped on a regular basis, so Ballora has just as much Remnant as Funtime Freddy.
Ugh. It's what the story's saying, but I feel like that has to be us not interpreting something correctly.
Lived in fear, someone break to the house. Fire them together in one place. Yeah, but I'm really worried about this, because this is very clearly saying that the person that was trying to keep the kids safe and who loved the kids and wanted them to be safe is the one that combined them. That one is mind melting.
Trying to... Hang on.
Let me see what ID's Fantasy thinks about this.
I know ID's... I think ID's made like 2 videos on this. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Here's my thing. Because now I'm thinking FNAF 2 era, right? Because if this is DCI, then we have to think FNAF 2 era. The only animatronics we have yet to account for are the shadows
of connections to Molten Freddy.
So what's up there?
No shadow animatronics. Let me see.
Not in the way you might think. To me, this story seems to be about Henry and Emily in the lead up to
Because there's one that was made like last week.
I don't know if she talks about
when Candy Cadet first appeared in Pizzeria Simulator, the stories it told were quickly noted as connected to the story of...
Yeah, it says the orphan story right there, bro.
In the first place. The story being about a kind man who brought happiness to children would make a lot of sense considering Henry was one of the co-founders of Fredbear's and Freddy's, which brought joy to children, and the fact that the man lived alone could connect to the loss of his daughter Charlie.
Yep, and the man living alone, so she also thinks Charlie's already
dead. Now, regardless of whether or not you believe in the current lore that Charlie was the first of William's victims, as a Pizzeria Simulator, that was almost certainly the case, since it wouldn't make much sense for the man being alone without his daughter as of the time of the missing children incident would make sense, at least in the context of Pizzeria Simulator. Whether or not she is this video out anywhere in the story, 5 children together in one place. And Henry in the Insanity ending says that in order to help William's victims find rest, he has to bring them all together in one place. The 5 children are almost certainly a parallel for the missing children and the burglar who killed them for William. As for the man stitching the bodies of the children together, I can see the argument being made that this would be indicative of the Molten MCI theory. However, I don't think that's necessarily what this story is meant to be about. And not just because it would be a bit strange for Henry to be the one to mix the soul juice of the MCI kids into Molten Freddy if that's what's going on with him. Molten Freddy and the other characters in Pizzeria Simulator are much better represented by the final line of the story, where after the stitched together child is buried, there's a knock at the door, which could metaphorically lead directly into the animatronics showing up in the back alley of the pizzeria for Michael to bring in. The thing is, regardless of how possessed or not Molten Freddy is by specifically the 5 missing kids, Molten Freddy's arrival at the pizzeria wouldn't necessarily account for the entirety of the children's souls. In the bad ending of FNAF 3, we can see that if the spirits don't move on, the heads of the original animatronics still have their eyes lit up, implying the continued presence of the spirits. Even if some of their remnant was harvested and put into the Fun Times in one way or another, it seems as though at least part of their souls remained in their original animatronics, which aligns well with how in the book since the endings of the game show the intact heads of the animatronics.
Okay, so I think she's interpreting it just like a lot more just loosely, which is that so the man could only afford one coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one and buried the child. She's saying I think that is he could only afford one coffin, is he used the rest of his money to make the FNAF 6 building.
Right.
And that's the one coffin. And so he brings all the 5 kids there. And he buries and the 5 kids there. The knock at the door is William also showing up.
No. I don't agree with this. Because there's such a giant time gap.
Yeah, that's what I agree. Yeah, that is what isn't being implied, I think, but that is a giant time gap.
There's like a 40-year time gap there, damn near.
Yeah, there is.
That's not it. That can't be it.
Narratively though, that's like so that all the 5 kids go there, and the knock at the door is William. Is the burglar coming back?
Narratively, that makes sense, and the burglar coming back, that makes sense. But no, I don't think that's it.
Yeah, because there is like a huge time gap there. Time skip. I feel damn good about the fucking the first one though.
Save them. That one was good. Unfortunately, we felt good about this last one at first too. Remember when we said this last one was like obvious and we didn't need to think about it?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's Henry. I'm quite sure that this is about Henry.
Yeah. No, because we said, oh, this is Henry and it's Molten MCI, and that like made sense to us. And then we realized, wait, those aren't connected. And now it's a goddamn train wreck. Now we're talking about the DCI.
Well, we already were earlier with the first.
Yeah,
one.
and now we're connecting it to this. And quite frankly, later tonight, I'm gonna fucking try to connect the DCI to that second story.
Oh my fucking
because if it applies to the first one and the third one, who knows?
How the fuck are we supposed to do that though? What? There's no red snake in the DCI. The puppet is fucking like black and white.
Dude, do not doubt my capabilities. do not doubt my ability to bullshit.
Red snake. He kept that hoe in a metal cage. I just don't know why William would be described as a red snake in a metal cage. The second one has to be sister location.
Yeah, I feel like it has to be, but
which is
two of them are DCI.
I don't know. I think the FNAF 2 is the first one. Sister location is the second one. Solving the 5 keys cost the nice old man.
Yeah.
Forbidden alchemy. The law of equivalent exchange. A kind man. There is no way in hell that Scott would describe William as a kind man, even in a metaphor. So this is definitely
not even a metaphor.
He wouldn't do that.
He's always been a bastard.
He's literally said that he feels sick about writing this franchise sometimes. So the kind man is definitely Henry. The man lived alone because his daughter got comboed.
His daughter got command grabbed it.
His daughter got tech chased. Lived in fear that someone might break into the house of the 5 children because someone killed his own daughter. And he adopted all of them. So he tried to make a safe place for them. Promised to never leave. Promised to always come home. So I think he made some effort to be more present. Left one day to buy food. Why would Henry leave? That's my question.
I mean, I think he just left to go somewhere.
Just to to go home for the night or some shit.
Yeah, he just left for a little. Like I don't think he had to do anything in particular.
Well, I highly doubt that Henry. I do doubt that Henry was there during the MCI.
Yeah.
Returned to find the burglar had chosen his home and killed all 5 of the children. So obviously that's William Afton is. Yeah, came to his restaurant and killed everybody. Your problem with the ID's fantasy thing of like the coffin just being the FNAF 6 pizzeria is that there be a 40-year time skip.
Yeah, there's
or
a
more.
40-year time skip. It also implies that he brought the child there himself and buried it, which, no, he lured the child there.
Yeah.
It already had life.
And stitching, and I guess bringing them all in the
yeah,
same place. I wouldn't call that stitching them together. Yeah.
Yeah. It says he stitched the 5 bodies together.
Yeah. It would be, so if it was the pizzeria, it would just be he took all of the children's bodies and put them all in the same coffin.
Yeah.
Not he stitched them together and put it in one coffin. Because he didn't have to. Yeah.
So what did he stitch together? That's the question.
That's what because this is implying Henry put 5 things into one.
Henry stitched something together. And I feel like it's not. So if it's not the Fun Times.
Well, as far as we know, the MCI or the DCI doesn't go anywhere. They just die and maybe possess that restaurant. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. But if there was a knock at the door, that means they did possess it. Which means the DCI is in something and we don't know what.
Oh, God.
Right? That's what that implication is?
Henry made Stitch Line games.
No. Do we think stitching them together could be Henry trying to combine what's left of the endos together and the coffin could be a shell? No, because it's 5 actual kids. I think it's saying that 5 actual kids died, and he stitched their bodies together.
I mean, that could also be metaphorical, whereas the bodies could be their spirits or their life force, or you know what I mean. So he tried to combine something.
That would imply that Henry adopted 5 small robots, and that Henry murdered them.
No,
that William broke in and murdered the robots.
He finds the 5 kids dead in his restaurant, and he tries to combine all of their souls or something, or do something with their. I don't fucking know. The coffin is FNAF world. Boom.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Molten Freddy has the line that directly references this story.
The knock at the door, yeah.
Yeah, which is true, but like I said, that can't be the case.
Well, yeah, because if Henry made Molten Freddy, I'm gonna explode.
Yeah, no, but that doesn't make any. You can't make Molten Freddy. You can't even make Molten Freddy.
The conditions for it to be created existed years and years ago.
The only explanation is that he made Funtime Freddy, because it's Funtime Freddy's voice as well.
Yeah, but then in the Insanity ending, he also says that it was William that led them there and fucking melted them down and set them to a new purpose.
I'm rereading the Insanity ending real quick. Hang on.
FNAF 6 Insanity ending.
He brought them up. He brought them all together. I mean, that could be implying the MCI. He could say he brought the MCI back together, not the DCI.
Yeah.
So did the DCI go into one of them? Is Funtime Freddy the DCI? That's now the question.
You'd be tweaking. Also, Lefty is definitely made by Henry because it's credited to Fazbear Entertainment.
Wait.
What's wrong, kid?
Didn't we say that Lefty might be around for a very long time?
Lefty's definitely made by Henry though, because it's credited to Fazbear Entertainment.
What if that's the coffin?
Lore encapsulate Fuse!
Son of a bitch!
Fuse! Lore encapsulate Fuse!
Lefty. Transport and extra. It's Lefty. It's fucking Lefty.
The kids are in Lefty? The DCI are in Lefty? Oh no!
Wait, yeah, and it's Charlie. It's all the FNAF 2 kids. Lefty is all the FNAF 2 kids.
Oh my fucking god. Wait. She took with her the key to 5 deaths. Charlie took with her the other 5 DCI.
Oh my fucking
my
god.
Fuse. Lore encapsulate Fuse, chat.
And Charlie does all of... Yeah, that's what Charlie did to the fucking FNAF 2 kids. That's what happened to the FNAF 2 kids. Fuck. Lefty is the DCI?
Let me go back to the story. Candy Cadet stories. Fuse. What does the fuse mean then? Holy fuck. Stitch them together. The man could only afford 1 coffin, and he stitched them together.
And we know he made Henry.
He made Henry, you just said. You just said he made Henry.
Wait, shut up. He made Lefty, because it's credited to Fazbear Entertainment. And it has the jaw. Like, that's Henry. He made the coffin. He could only afford 1 coffin. He could only afford to make 1 thing. He stitched the 5 bodies together, made one, buried the child, it came to life.
Alright, we're listening.
Because Lefty's always been the odd one out. We've never known anything about Lefty.
Alright, we're listening to Lefty's voice lines from UCN. Come in here.
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. I'm looking him up, too.
Lefty voice lines, UCN.
Okay, Lefty audio.
There's room for 1 more! There's room for 1 more! Implying there's a bunch of shit in there already.
Let me make room for you, there's room for 1 more!
Let me make room for you, like it's stuffed in there, chat.
Come spend eternity inside with me. Cause they're all inside the...
I'm so glad that I found you. Let me make room for you.
Lefty DCI is real.
It's Lefty DCI, chat.
It's Lefty DCI, chat.
It's Lefty DCI, that's it.
It's Lefty DCI.
There's room for
Lefty
1 more.
DCI
I've been
real.
looking for you, and now I'll never let you go. I'm so glad that I found you. Let me make room for you. That is Lefty trying to comfort things. The man could afford 1 coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make 1 and buried the child. That night there was a knock at the door.
I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Why do the voice lines work for it? Why do the voice lines work for it? Oh.
Everything works for it.
There's room
Lefty
for 1 more.
DCI is real. What did you miss? Everything. The secrets of the universe.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Lefty DCI. We did it. We solved the DCI. We did it. Everything's the DCI. Everything's the DCI. God damn it.
And this is another thing, chat. Chat, when you have Lefty, right, and it's in FNAF 6, you know what, I'll just show Cryo.
Yeah, show me.
Just look at my stream. You don't need audio for this.
Okay. Let me know when you pull it up.
This is another thing for Lefty DCI, chat. Oh, hey, it's me. Look.
Hold on, wait, yeah, I'm a little behind. Can I turn playback speed up? Will that catch me up sooner? Let me know when you're showing it.
Okay, I will. I gotta find it.
How did we get here? How did all roads lead to DCI?
I don't fucking know.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Let me switch to 1 speed. Yeah, I'm cooking, trust. Alright, ready? I want you to look at this, Cyanide.
Okay, I'm watching. I'm watching.
Alright, you see these animatronics on stage?
Yeah.
And this might not mean anything, but I think it is interesting to go with the idea that there are a shit ton of spirits inside this thing, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So let's say, like, if our theory's true, that Lefty animatronic is packed fucking full of spirits. Now look at the other animatronics. Look how spastically it moves.
Hang on, I'm getting there. He's just buying Lefty now.
It moves so much more spastically than the rest of them.
Oh, it does. Oh, he's tweaking.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else is like movements that make sense. Lefty is tweaking. $5 for 5 kids.
Oh!
Gentlemen, boys and girls, we did it.
Jaxolotl, I actually think you're right. That's why he's $5, dude. Because there's 5 DCI kids. Oh my fucking god.
This feels like this whole segment feels like a giant ass Ace Attorney objection. Nothing makes sense anymore.
He's 5. He could have been $10. He could have been 15. They made him $5.
$5 for 5 kids. One soul's worth $1. That's why there's so much risk, because he's so spastic, because it's 5 kids fighting for control.
Lefty doesn't say anything when it kills you in FNAF 6, does it?
No, does not say anything. But no, apparently he shushes you.
He does, okay. He shushes you in Ultimate Custom Night too.
Yeah.
But which is a soothing behavior, chat. It's a soothing behavior. The puppet is soothing something. To shush someone is it's a soothing, like when you're with a baby and you're trying to calm the baby down, you go shh. You know, Cryo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shh. It's gonna be okay. Because there's 5 other kids in there with it.
Yeah, it's shushing the rest of the kids.
Yep. It's a soothing behavior. It's trying to take care of the other.
And there's room for one more because there's so many there.
I'm sorry I wasn't there to lift you into my arms the way you lifted others into yours.
Everything makes sense. It all makes sense. Lefty DCI is real.
And it plays a lullaby.
Oh my god, does it?
That's what chat's saying.
No, because music soothes it.
Lefty's also in... does the Freddy file say anything about Lefty?
I have the PDF on me somewhere. Hang on, I have the PDF for the Freddy files on hand. And yeah, let's go. We do have the drawing of Lefty, which means kids did see it, so it was a thing. Oh my god, dude.
Lefty is the only animatronic that can be bought and salvaged His body is phased as Toy Freddy. That's for dark and gray. Shows open. His body and features are similar to Toy Freddy from FNAF 2. I don't know about that one, Wiki. It's a little scuffed.
Yeah. So the regular Freddy Files does not have FNAF 6. The updated edition should. Right? Yeah.
Lefty's drawing in the office. Let me see.
Okay, Pizzeria Simulator. I'm looking through and waiting to see Lefty.
Oh my fucking god. There's 5 spirals around it. There's 5 spirals around it, Lady Lucky.
Wait. Show.
Look at my screen. There are purple spirals around Lefty, and there's 5 of them.
My God,
there's 5 of them. There are
no.
5 purple spirals around Lefty.
Oh no. It keeps making sense. We can't keep getting away with it.
Lefty DCI is real?
I'm trying to make this not make sense. I don't want this to make sense.
So let's go over this, chat. Lefty is $5. Lefty stands for Lord Encapsulate Fuse Transport.
Lefty has 5 souls. Lefty has 5 spirals around him, and they're specifically colored purple.
Yep.
Lefty
the man
tweets the fuck out.
the man could only afford 1 coffin, and he put the 5 bodies in there. The puppet was desperate to find a way to save all 5 children, and took with her the key to 5 deaths, leaving the building.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Lefty has soothing behaviors in it, where it tells the other things in there, shh, it'll be okay. It says in Ultimate Custom Night, there's room for 1 more. Let me make room for you.
Oh my fuck. It all connects. They're both Lefty. But Molten Freddy's line, I'm sorry, I know you're attached to this line, but I think everything we've pulled up might outweigh it a little bit. Salvaging this animatronic will net the base player profit of
$5,000. You get the base. Chat, you get the base profit of $5,000.
Everything. No notes.
There's
no
nothing,
notes.
There's nothing on Lefty in the Freddy Files?
No, what's it called? No, I found it. It doesn't say much. It mostly just says what the wiki said. Just talks about its design. There's nothing special there. I'm saying I have no notes. Actually no, it's exactly what's in the references. That's exactly what it said at the bottom of the Lefty page. That's all it said.
5 purple spirals around Lefty. He costs $5. You get $5,000 for purchasing him. Soothing behaviors to the other kids. Its lines say, "Let me make room." The story says that a man was already weary of a burglar.
Wait, is Scott... Did he actually make this? Did Scott cook this and no one
has found out about it for like 8 years?
Does Lefty and Help Wants It do have anything special or no? I was looking a little bit. I didn't see anything. In Help Wants It 2, Lefty is only, what's it called? Only in the one minigame where you're, like, operating on Helpy. And then you have the one Carney guy that looks like Lefty, but isn't.
Lefty will hide in the hall closet. If there's too much noise, Lefty will become agitated and active until leaving the closet to hunt the player down. He can't be stopped at the door nor the heat, but he can be soothed with the global music box. The player has to soothe him.
The global music box.
Yeah, that doesn't. His gameplay doesn't give much.
The only thing that makes sense is that the global music box soothes both him and the puppet, but like we already know that the puppet's inside of Lefty.
Yeah.
Going to appear in special delivery, you know what happened to that game? Yeah.
And his other eye is also just an agony eye.
Yeah. And we've never known, like... And we've never known anything about Lefty. Lefty's always just been there, right?
Mm-hmm.
For the longest time, Lefty's only purpose was to capture the puppet. But knowing that Lefty had to have existed sooner because it's trademarked Fazbear, and it has that design, and like there's drawing of the kids on it, so that implies it's existed for a little while. And you don't find it with like the rest of the rock stars. And it's always just been the odd one out that made no sense.
Yeah. Has anyone thought of this theory before?
I seriously doubt it.
I'm looking at everything for this right now. Every piece of merch and everything.
Lefty as in left behind.
Lefty FNAF VR 2. Oh, I said FNAF VR 3. I'm tweaking. Now we're going to the Dawko video.
Look, guys, look. There. What do I do? Do I slap it? Do I avoid it? Oh, I've got to avoid.
Okay. Let's see here.
Hey. Clean that up. I'm just going to do it one. Is that not right?
I'm trying to think of how I'm going to put this into a video.
Oh, God, guys, I'm scared.
Because I feel like a video has to be made about this, right?
Yeah, this is pretty, Quick, read
you can have the save them video.
Quick, read the chat.
You make the save them video. Yeah, what's it called?
I don't know. I just said read the.
No,
read the
I
chat.
started.
Oh, okay, there's nothing there. Okay.
Yeah.
Lefty.
Search it up and check. I searched up Lefty DCI FNAF and I found nothing. Helpy's expression is killing me. Yeah.
Is that not right?
When she gave me that gawk 3000.
Hello.
This training session is
Yeah, I actually think I'm making a
emergency
DCI video.
situations you will encounter on a day-to-day basis.
Oh, God.
State-of-the-art Fazbear.
So we're both making Candy Cadet videos about different Candy Cadet stories, right? Is that what we're doing now?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
5 purple spirals.
Chat, don't say anything about this yet. Let us have this
is
moment.
under wraps, chat.
Yeah, this is under wraps.
Let me do Sire Squawks.
Could have sworn you started a FNAF Theory wiki. I've never heard of it.
There's Lefty DCI. The fuck? Lefty DCI. I'm literally looking it up. This shit does not
There's
exist.
Lefty MCI.
No, Lefty MCI.
Wait, hold on. Apparently there's Lefty MCI.
Yeah, there is. There is.
Okay, yeah, I do see some stuff about Lefty
Yeah.
MCI.
Lefty DCI doesn't even exist, though.
But it conflicts with Molten MCI, apparently.
It does.
So, like...
Well, no, you can
And
you can have Molten MCI and Lefty DCI.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's Molten MCI, Lefty DCI. I actually think that's what's happening here.
Could be. I want to see, because I think Sire Squawks brought up Lefty DCI in a, or Lefty MCI, sorry, in a video. Molten MCI. But no, the recurrence of the number 5 is very interesting. Especially when you look at the Candy Cadet stories and you have the old man is already weary of somebody breaking in. He builds one thing that houses the other children. It's very interesting. It's neat. The only problem I can think of with it is that technically it would be 6 because the puppet is in there and the DCI kids would be in there.
Yeah, but I think the puppet's like inherently separate because the puppet's actual body is in there. It's not just like Charlie.
So this
Charlie's
is a little
soul.
video to hold people
Like the
over.
actual marionette is inside of
Multi
there.
MCI mini theories I've thought about. A somewhat lesser known fact is that this
I have to
manual
figure out how I'm gonna script this now.
click team file names can be really
Did
weird.
Lefty survive the FNAF 6 fire?
This
No.
thing's called He Was
Nothing
Here.
survived that fire.
Also could be
Except
a
kind of William for a little while.
Pillars and Happiest Day, the 5 other spirits in Happiest Day. Now, granted, these could just be like set dressing or filler other characters loosely, but they're characters.
Oh yeah, in Happiest Day, there's also those 5 other kids there.
Yeah.
And that's like the
Oh
puppet.
my
That's like the
God.
puppet's area.
That don't perfectly line up with any other roster. I know the
Oh
Motorist are
my
commonly
God.
associated with them, but was in the source code. And who knows how many other places
We
have
did
been
it.
scheduled to have these
We
characters
solved
in.
Lefty
And at Chica's party,
on
they
accident.
also had animatronics, and the mediocre melodies
By
are
the
the
grace of
most
God.
common cheap animatronics that any
So,
animation could have.
we discovered
Who knows
that
what
Candy
other
Cadet has
exist in this
a story about Save Them. We discovered that Candy Cadet has a story about Lefty, which tells us that Lefty is a part of the DCI. And yet, we still don't know what the deal with the red snake is. Wait, does Lefty have the battery that all the what's it called?
No, because it's powered
The
by
mediocre melodies of?
It's not.
No.
Well, it's a rock star.
Yeah.
It's a rock star, which they don't have the battery either. But
Yeah, it's a rock star.
yeah. The little boy, that can't be about the DCI though. It has to be Sister Location.
Yeah, I don't think that's about the DCI.
Promise to never leave them. Promise to always come home and never stay out too late. Trying to find the burglar had chosen his own home, killed all 5 of the children. The man could only afford 1 coffin, so he stitched the 5 bodies together to make one. Lore encapsulate fuse is very strange. Because if it was just the puppet, I think it would be Letty. Lore encapsulate transfer extract. You know?
Yeah. But it's specifically fusing things together. It can't like
yeah.
because it's it extracted and transported the puppet. Sure, fuse.
Mm-hmm.
It did not fuse with the puppet.
Navigational sensors. Dream wand soother. Behavior upon suit seal not guaranteed. And chat, like, so this is the thing, like shushing and those like soothing mechanisms it does. There's nothing on the blueprint that says it would be. There's no music box playing like false kids crying or something.
Yeah, it's used lullaby index 01. Upon suit seal provides steady voltage throughout. Beware upon suit seal not guaranteed. What's lullaby index 01?
They don't say.
Yeah.
But behavior upon suit seal not guaranteed. He also can't predict what it's gonna do.
Yeah, because it's so like
it's
erratic.
It's got a ton of shit in it. Lore encapsulate fuse transport extract. That's an odd one.
Yeah, I feel like that one's about the puppet. But dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I actually don't have anything I can complain about with this.
Remove or take out. What's coming out of it? Transport and extract.
I guess it's get like the puppet, the marionette, or I don't know.
Yeah, but the puppet doesn't want to leave. It wants to be in there, I think.
Well, yeah, but that's like Lefty stopping that, I think. And it's said in that definition like by force. I don't know.
Yeah, but the puppet wants to be in there. It says, "Let me make room for you." I think. I don't know. I'm a bot.
Well, I think its design was ultimately like it ended up being used to secure the puppet, and then the puppet, like after everything, like after the fire, now the puppet just has control of it, or like a piece of Charlie's soul, I guess, has control of it, which is kind of weird. I don't know exactly how that works out.
Lefty DCI. What else do we know about the DCI? Let me see. DCI.
Not much.
I know, it's very... Andrew DCI, no. Oh, there's literally like no... There's like no claim for it. No one's made a wiki page. Well, I guess the only thing we see about it is that it happened at the FNAF 2 location. Which would have been in 1987, right?
Yeah. Because the DCI never comes up again, and that's why everyone thinks it's a retcon.
Well, that's what I mean, chat. There's exactly 5 other kids in Happiest Day. And they all wear masks similar to other animatronics in FNAF 6.
I have yet to think of anything that goes against this. Like, do you have anything that you think goes against it at all?
I just said the fact that
like,
it's I feel like it would be 6 in there because it's the puppet and the DCI children.
Yeah, but I think the puppet's like inherently separate because the puppet wasn't there in FNAF 2, right? Lefty DCI. If only you knew, dude. Peak theory. I don't know how long you've been watching, but I promise you, like...
Yeah, you could rewind like 20 minutes. It was fucking insane.
Dude, we were hang on, hang on. How long ago was it? Wait.
You can go back through. You can go back through.
No, I'm not going back through. I'm scrolling up in chat.
Oh, okay.
It was almost half an hour ago.
Yeah, Glitch. You can go back half an hour when we started talking about it. It was fucking insane.
Dude, and it like we blew up.
Is there anything in the FNAF 3 minigames? FNAF.
Yeah, you just joined. If you want to go back half an hour and see us like explode over this. I think that everything I've heard of it that might be like a little might go against it a little bit, I think can be explained.
Yeah. It's interesting.
All roads lead to DCI.
Let me see.
We've been streaming for 6 hours.
It's
Holy
worth
shit.
it. It was worth.
It was worth it.
I don't know if there's anything in the FNAF 3 minigames that references the DCI.
Yeah, I don't think so. You remember what we said? We wanted to just do a quick once-over again over the Candy Cadet stories? That was about 2 hours ago, I think. Oh, boy.
But the Shadow animatronics. Could one of those be from the MCI and the other one be from the DCI?
Potentially?
Because it would make sense for 2 of those incidents to cause 2 separate...
Yeah.
And you know what I think it would be? I think Shadow Freddy would be from the DCI because he is more solid. Like, newer.
Yeah. He's more solid, he's newer. He takes the form of Freddy. Freddy looks like Lefty.
Except throw that out the window. Because
wait, what?
The DCI happens while you're playing FNAF 2 and Shadow Freddy shows up before that. So
oh yeah, true. Okay, never mind.
Young man's tweaking.
You know what? Solving the Shadow animatronics, that's for the FNAF 2 over analysis. And I don't know if I'm like emotionally ready for that. I don't even know what we'd overly like analyze next. I feel like it's a lot harder to do it with like older games than this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if we do it with newer games, it'll actually be a full day event.
FNAF 2 phone calls. If we ever do like a super long ass fucking like security breach stream, I'll split the revenue with you. I don't give a shit.
Dude, that would actually take like 12 hours.
Yeah.
if FNAF 6, like, we started this at 9, and, like, the first hour was us bullshitting, but...
Yeah, with the fucking stupid shit.
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, I'm gonna make him freak the fuck out, chat, when he comes back. Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, chat, when I started recording a FNAF 6 over analysis, I didn't think I'd be talking about the DCI for 2 hours. That's also true, Seeker. And I think Molten MCI makes more sense from like a narrative perspective, because you also have the gravestone ending and the fact that those kids are never named. It's tricky. But it could be that those kids are just like wholer than the other ones, because they died not possessing anything. Their souls never got split. All right. We think the DCI theories are peak. I'm gonna make him absolutely, like, lose his shit, dude. Okay, because I just found more shit for it, and it's gonna piss him off. Chad, I hope you all got ads. I hope all of you got an ad. Give me your 5 cents, you fucking lovely people. Give me your 5 cents now.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, I'm gonna make you mad now.
Oh, good.
I have more evidence.
Oh, wait, more evidence of Lefty? Yep. Oh,
Yep.
Good. No, this will make me pleased. I want this. Okay, hit me with it.
Alright. Keep a close eye on things tonight. From what I understand, the building is on lockdown. No one's allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. When we get it all sorted out, we'll switch you over to day shift. A position became available. We're trying to contact the original owner. I think the name of the place was Fazbear's Family Diner. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down.
Yeah.
What on earth are you doing there? The place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We had a spare in the back, a yellow one. Someone used it, and now none of them are acting right. On night 5, the building is already on lockdown. And they cannot find Henry. On night 6, they find out that kids died. He took the bodies and stitched them together. The police never... Night 5. And look at it. We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. They would not let that happen if the kids were there. I think Henry took the fucking kids in between night 5 and 6. Disappeared.
Yeah. He's gone now. They find out kids are dead, and this is when he's making Lefty. Or this is when Lefty happens. Lefty's made between these nights.
Or at least when he finds out the kids are fucking dead.
Yeah.
We're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. Why would they do it? They think he has something to do with it, obviously.
Yeah.
Because why else would they say that? The building's on lockdown. No one is allowed in or out. So when you go in for your shift on night 5... I need you to listen to me, chat, and Cryo. When Michael goes in, if it's Michael, whoever, Jeremy, whatever the fuck. When he, I think it's Jeremy Fitzgerald. When he goes in for his shift on night 5, the murders have already happened. The building's already on lockdown. And whatever evidence was there has been cleaned up. On night 6 is when Ralph actually finds out that a murder occurred. Now, the yellow suit he uses, I don't know if that's Spring Bonnie or Golden Freddy. For the DCI, it might be Golden Freddy.
Yeah. My God, dude. I don't...
In the week
what more is there to
before, the
say?
night 5 phone call edits out the part about the previous owner.
No way. Wait. Hang on. I have the PDF for the week before somewhere.
Do you mean Into the Pit? Oh, no, it's the week before. He means the week before.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when Jeremy goes in for his shift on night 5, the DCI's already occurred. Because the building's on lockdown.
Hang on. I have to find it.
And the whole language in that last story of, like, it's a burglar who snuck in.
Yeah.
If that was the MCI, I don't think it'd put it that way. Because William fucking owns the place when the original MCI happens. Calling the killer a burglar that sneaks in to kill all 5 kids works a lot better if the DCI is a thing. And he comes in undercover. You're looking at the week before PDF?
Yeah, hang on. If you dial 1987 backwards, when can you do this? Oh wait, no, I remember. If it's when you type in 1987. Hey, good job, night 5. Hey, keep a close eye on things tonight, okay? We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. Well, just get through one more night.
Yeah, they did. They edited out the part about Henry. They edited that out.
Yeah, they edited that out. That's gone.
Weird.
They edited out the lockdown, too.
They did edit out the lockdown.
Yeah, like everything from keep a close eye on things tonight. And then between then and we don't have a replacement for your shift yet, that's all gone.
Yeah.
We don't have a replacement for your shift yet, but we're working on it. And then it cuts to the end. Just get through one more night.
Mm-hmm.
So it cuts out the entire part of contacting him and what might have happened at the FNAF 2 location.
Yeah. Place is closed down, at least for a while. Someone used one of the suits. We just printed the someone used it.
Ralph notices it being edited? Yeah, because it's him who recorded it.
You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics. Make sure they don't... So that could have been Henry trying to hide his involvement, maybe?
Yeah.
Make sure they don't hurt anyone. Or just make it through the night. When the place eventually opens, I'll probably take a night shift myself. Okay. Good night and good luck. Lefty DCI, man. What a fucking thing I did not expect to come out of this stream.
This is the last thing I expected, quite frankly.
Yeah.
Solving the DCI and putting Lefty to it was quite literally the last thing I expected. We started this, going into this fucking stream, my goal was, I went into this thinking, okay, I have to think of fake stories. I have to remember what happened in B7. We actually have, you could make like 3 different videos out of this stream, by the way, at least.
Oh yeah, no,
probably more.
Free content, bro.
There's so much content here.
I will tell you a story about a man who would visit 5 orphans and bring them toys. FNAF 2.
Yep, toys.
The man lived alone and was in fear that someone might break in to one of the 5 children's houses. So he brought all the 5 children together and promised them safety. But one day he was out, and he returned to find that the burglar had chosen his home. So it's someone who broke in, someone who didn't belong there.
Yep.
So no one's allowed in or out, especially concerning any previous employees. And he kills all 5 of the children, and the man can only afford 1 coffin. So he puts the 5 bodies together, and that night there's a knock at the door. And then the puppet and Lefty are constantly associated with the number 5. It has soothing mechanisms where it says there's room for 1 more. Let me make room for you. There's more inside. Come spend eternity inside with me. So there's a lot. There's a lot there.
The only thing that's missing, if Lefty pulled the venom and specifically referred to itself as we all the time instead of I,
yeah,
that would have been like perfect.
Well, I think the puppet has dominion over it.
I guess it might just be that the puppet has dominion over it.
FNAF DCI evidence. I just want to see. I'm going to catch myself up. Alright. Oh, Zeta Rocks. This guy comments on my stuff sometimes.
Oh yeah, I see him in the FNAF Tube Discord. I don't even know if you're in this.
Probably not.
1 week prior to the events of FNAF 2. This
Wait, hang
event
on,
is
are you?
shrouded in mystery, with some questioning if it even happened at all, or if the victims of this event went on to possess any of the toy.
Ooh, oh, interesting. So Zeta Rocks thinks that the DCI happened a week before FNAF 2's gameplay, which would mean that. Yeah, that's what he says.
Children's incident, nicknamed the Dead Children's Incident, or DCI by fans, is a killing spree committed by William Afton, presumably 1 week prior to the events of FNAF 2. This
yeah,
event
he
is
thinks it's
shrouded
1
in
week
mystery.
before. I wonder why.
There's some question if it even happened at all, or if the victims
what's
of
his
this event
explanation?
I guess because the animatronics are acting up.
went on to possess
I
any of the toy
guess.
animatronics.
For the whole stay
Except
through there.
Mangle, who already seems possessed by the time they die. What suit did William use? It was a Golden Freddy, by the way, because we can see it on the photos on the wall. And also...
Why are you using Markiplier footage, man? You couldn't find anything without Markiplier's face on it.
Okay. And he says that the suit probably was Golden Freddy because there's a image of Golden Freddy standing up, which is a performer costume.
And also,
yeah,
Bonnie should have been in the safe room, but whatever. But something interesting I don't really see talked about is why were these murders even committed? Because if you think about it, these kills are really kind of strange for William. Every other time...
I know why they were committed. So they can go into the DCI. No. They go to
William has killed someone. He has done it in, like, the shadows, right? For Charlie's murder, he killed her in an alley at night.
Well, I think the reason why he did this is for that first story. He wants to test what the puppet is capable of. And yeah, I think that's what he's going to say. I think that's what he's going to say. I've never seen this video. I think that's what he's going to say.
I haven't seen it either. I don't have audio for this.
But for these murders,
so I don't know.
I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you what he's saying.
Which doesn't really fit William's MO. So basically, like, you know, it's very different than his usual killings. But I'm not here to break down the events of the DCI. This is not a documentary.
What a turn of events.
The question I'm asking is, well, that sentence should not be there. Basically, why? Why did William kill these kids?
So he's asking why he killed them, and he did it in such a weird way.
Because this really is
because every other murder he's committed has been stealthy.
Don't really have a clear motive. Well, I guess none of them are clear. For Charlie's murder, it's because of jealousy for Henry, like in the novels, and you know, seen with life after death, after whatever. For the kidnapping of Rory, we know. But for the DCI, because it's never brought up again, and also never adapted as far as I know, we really don't know why he killed them. Which in a way makes these murders some of the most terrifying out of his, you know, acts. Well, obviously all of them are fucking terrible, but you know what I mean. So I'm trying to make it less scary because I know you guys, most of you are like, what, 7 years old? So just trying to help you out. I have 2 ideas I want to share today, and you know, they aren't just that isn't really much evidence for this, I think, except for how the bodies were all over the place, and overall the scene is really sloppy, you know, there's blood all over the place. Now that doesn't mean William didn't plan it out. Like I said earlier, thrill killers can plan out their killings, but judging from how it differs from William's other killings, I could definitely see William becoming sloppy if he just randomly killed these guys. Even though these murders would have to be somewhat planned out, I think, unless these kids broke into
So his first theory is that this was spontaneous. And the kids broke in at night. I don't think it's that.
I don't think so.
In the games, a never-ending need to inflict pain. This could also be that wouldn't. So if he just killed the DCI, you know, for fun, else he does seems to have his. And I doubt he would kill more planned idea. Being the killer of the original Miss wasn't William, perhaps it was Henry, it's basically the same as in the games, and that is likely what happened in the games as well, to whoever got arrested. But I would say it makes sense for William to be the suspect, because in the novels, I think the whole police department basically knew he did it. Anyway, in the books, William leaves town and returns under an alias after changing his appearance enough so he isn't recognizable. I think this.
And in the novels, William leaves town and then comes back under a different name, so that could go back to the whole like burglar thing. That's all that fucking he's not supposed to be there.
Basically, what I'm thinking is like William's thought process here, right? If he moved away, but then another 5 kids died, then obviously he couldn't have killed them because look, he's in fucking town. Come back. Found, which would actually probably not help him because these kills are completely different from the last ones, but it could still work. But why would he do this? He didn't care about getting his name cleared in the novels. Well, I think affected Pitt seems to be really mad was right. MCI, I'm scared to know why. Experimenting purple kid Andrew. Well, not really a theory.
He's talking about Andrew. Oh god.
The D6 for this.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is real. There's 6 victims, and 1 is already dead, so that's a total of 7. So the first one's already dead. That would probably be Charlie, and the MCI. And 1 is already dead, so that's a total of 7. So the first one's already dead, that would probably be Charlie. And the MCI has always been 5, so that 6th one is probably Andrew. Unless for some reason it jumps from the MCI to be Charlie. Victim.
What are these Freddy FNAF box? These don't mean
and
these,
one
those don't mean
5,
nothing.
so that's be Andrew, Andrew in the thumbnail, right? I really thought this video would be longer, better, because it's gonna be more like actually.
I don't agree with much of that, but
yeah,
I think that the DCI would be, I think that would almost certainly. If it's anything, I think it's to see what the puppet is capable of.
I can believe that.
Yeah. Save them what happened with William on night shift. So he does think it would be so you do think it'd be a week before the game starts, because William is on day shift while we're playing. So yeah, I could see that. But that would mean that somebody covered it up. They didn't find out for a week.
Which is weird to me.
So I could very definitely see Henry. Yeah, if Henry's like, well, time to fucking make a little bit of lefty, you know what I'm saying?
Discussion based.
What a fucking bizarre.
What a weird stream. Did you? I expected this to end 3 hours ago.
I did not
I
even.
Thought we were closing up.
I didn't expect us to even say DCI. Like
I didn't expect us to talk about.
I didn't expect us to talk about it.
I thought we'd kind of brushed past Lefty, to be honest. Because what the fuck is Lefty?
Well, I guess
now it's almost 4 a.m.
Yeah. You just woke up. How are we still alive? Lefty DCI, my friend.
Yeah, Lefty DCI.
Lefty DCI. Go back.
I have no other word. Go back an hour when we started talking about Lefty DCI.
I'm gonna go listen to us talk about that while I fall asleep tonight, dude.
Yeah.
This shit is fucking hilarious.
I can't wait for us to wake up in the morning, watch this over, and realize we're fucking idiots and that it was dog shit.
Oh, it is. It sounds ridiculous, but then you go through everything we said, and it's like, huh. So, why is
There's
the
a
number...
lot of parts.
Yeah, why is the number 5 repeating itself like that? Okay, is there anything else?
I don't think so.
Okay, and I don't think we're going to be able...
Are we missing anything from FNAF 6?
Yeah, Chad, give your last, things you want us to address from FNAF 6 real fast.
Because I think we covered all of it.
And I do not think we're going to solve this middle Candy Cadet story. I think that's...
Okay, do we want to look at it one more time real quick?
Oh, little boy's got a red snake. He keeps that motherfucker in a metal cage. And he finds 5 baby kittens outside his house. And so he brings them inside.
So confusing?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'm sorry.
Make me mad.
I do not like this recurring theme of... So look at this. This story we just said was about Lefty DCI. Ready?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
The man visits 5 orphans, and he was afraid that someone would break into their house. So he takes all 5 of them into his own home.
Yeah.
He found 5 baby kittens. They were outside his house. so he takes all 5 of them into his own home.
Into his home. There's no way. There's no way.
The man left one day to buy food. He was absent. The boy went to bed. He was absent.
No. No. Oh no. Oh no.
He stitched the 5 bodies together. He pieced the remains together. There's so much. There are so many recurring.
Dude, is it?
I don't fucking
Surely
know.
not. Say no.
You have a man that's scared someone is going to hurt 5 kids. And he takes them into his own home. You have a boy who finds 5 baby kittens outside, and he wants to keep them inside and keep them safe. Like,
are they all DCI stories from different perspectives? Is that what this is?
I just don't know what the red snake would be.
I don't know what the red snake is, but like, is this DCI from 5 perspectives? Is that what this is?
Well, Charlie, Henry,
and whoever the
I
middle
don't
one
know
is.
who the boy would be.
I don't know who the middle one is. But all 3 of these could be DCI from different perspectives. Chat, I need everyone in chat to just hit us with all roads lead to DCI real quick.
Finds 5 orphans outside his house. He's nervous that outside of his house they're in danger, so he takes all 5 into his own house, and then while he's absent, they die. Finds 5 kittens. He's scared of what's going to happen to them while they're outside his house, so he brings all 5 kittens into his house in an effort to keep them safe. Then he's absent for a while, and they die. Oh, Jesus.
This actually might be DCI from 3 different perspectives.
My only problem with that is it seems like this is specifically calling attention to one. I don't know what cutting the snake open would be.
I don't like.
Unless
we have to logic that out more. Still.
Yeah. And I don't know what the metal cage would be. Everything else is fine.
There's a giant red snake in the Bible. We talked about that earlier. We talked about like how Scott would compare William Afton to the devil, right? Like, because Scott is a very religious person.
The woman in the great red snake.
We did bring this up. Yeah, the boy willingly let the snake kill the kitten. All roads lead to DCI, gentlemen.
What does the Bible say about red snakes? Let's see what AI says.
Is the snake in Adam and Eve red? Is that what it is?
In the Bible, a giant red snake with 7 heads is described in Revelation 12:118. The snake is also known as the devil.
Yeah.
Yep. Huh. The snake stands in front of a woman giving birth, waiting to eat the child as soon as it's born.
The fuck?
Michael and his angels fight the snake.
No, because what's it called? They are all named after that. Like Elizabeth also.
Well, yeah,
shows
but you're getting the problem is if he's describing William as a giant red snake, right? And in the Bible, a character named Michael fights the snake. That might be why it's referred. That might be a clue to it being William. There's a red snake in this story.
Oh my god.
There's a red snake in this story.
Oh my god.
And in the Bible, a character named Michael fights a red snake.
Oh no. It's the DCI from Michael's perspective. All roads lead to DCI.
Michael fights the red snake.
All roads lead to DCI. The Candy Cadet saw it happen. God, Candy Cadet, like, looks like it would make sense at the FNAF 2 location as well.
It does fit in with the aesthetic there.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see, Michael.
Candy Cadet saw the DCI.
Or it could be Henry again. I don't know. Seems strange.
I actually think it's DCI from 3 perspectives. That is absurd.
He could not bring himself to get rid of his father. He chose to defeat the snake.
The only weird thing is cutting the snake open.
Well, because yeah, Michael Afton would be old enough when the DCI occurs. So yeah. He would be old. Yeah, so I could see him being an accomplice? Question mark.
Yeah, but the question is like cutting the snake.
Yeah,
open.
that would be true. Yeah, that would make sense.
How did he do that?
He pieced the remains together and put the kitten back. That's why I feel like this one's about sister location.
Yeah.
I feel like we're reaching here.
This might be reaching, but I also want to reach further.
Also, but what are the odds that a fucking red snake, which symbolizes the devil in the Bible, is combated by somebody named Michael?
Yeah, like that's something Scott would do. Even the names Elizabeth and David are also big in the Bible. So, fuck, maybe it's all connected.
Yeah.
Five Nights things, odd if he's Fritz. Yeah. Like that one's the weirdest one to link to the DCI. The DCI have some relevance, yes, and it's all through Candy Cadet and Lefty. By the grace of God. Everyone like the stream. Everyone hit like right now. We've created importance for the DCI.
Michael and his angels fought against the snake. The snake was not strong enough. The snake and his angels lost their place in heaven. The snake was thrown down. The snake was thrown down to earth.
Are we just reading the Bible now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we are reading the Bible, but there's a character named Michael. A character named Michael that fights a red snake.
I'm not making the video on this one. You can have this one, buddy.
I'm about to get canceled.
Yeah.
What are the odds that a character named Michael is... Come on.
He would very willingly do that.
There was a red snake in a metal cage in this fucking FNAF allegory. And you look up, what about red snakes in the Bible? And the red snake is choosing from 5 children to kill in the story. And then you go look it up, and a character named Michael is the enemy of it.
Yeah, that feels so intentional.
Holy shit.
Don't you know your Bible lord? No.
That's how we should have been solving the lore the whole time.
Yeah. Dude, maybe we just need to start reading the Bible. No, okay, maybe we need to play through every FNAF game again, and then just read through the entire fucking Bible. Because I legitimately think that this might not be the only time. Knowing Scott, how he, because originally he was making games about, Christianity.
But that is such a weird, even if it's not Michael, we have a theme of somebody that finds 5 innocent things outside and brings them in to keep them safe. Then that person is absent for a while, and somebody kills them, and so he does some kind of repairing them together. And then in this story, you have... finds kittens outside his house. 5 of them. Brings them in because he thinks they'll be safe there. He's absent for a while. And then they die. And he does some kind of stitching back together. It is very odd that those two are so similar.
Yeah.
This one, the first one and the bottom one, I could totally see being about the DCI.
Yeah. And this middle one is about the DCI if you compare it to the Bible. So we've been here for 7 hours, by the way. Just about 7 hours of FNAF.
The noise you made when Googling Red Snake Bible was insane. You probably saw the same shit we did where it says Michael right there, and it's like, oh, God. I mean, come on, God. A character named Michael, that is... It could have been any other name from the Bible.
But it had to be Michael.
Could have been fucking
it was intentional.
Gabriel. It could have been any of this shit.
It was intentional.
So that
Like,
makes me think. That makes me think it could be William.
Yeah, that alone makes me think there's a chance it's William, which is fucking hilarious. This is also the game where Scott associated him with a different color in Midnight Motorist for no reason. Keep in mind. So it's like,
and he talks in blue.
Yeah, and he talks in blue and Fruity Maze.
Even if you choose one kin to feed to the snake, it might be satisfied, but he couldn't choose. And I'm gonna be a fucking dumbass right now. He says after 5 nights, the boy was full of regret. If it does happen the week before FNAF 2 starts, it could very well be 5 nights. Before,
Yeah, it could, couldn't it?
And cutting the snake open, Fritz gets fired for tampering with animatronics. Wait, but that's William. I'm retarded. Sorry.
Yeah, that's not it.
The neurons were firing though, just not in the correct order.
Yeah, cutting the snake open's the only hard part.
Yeah, this is what makes me think that it's about sister location.
Yeah, because like that's the only explanation.
Because even if he cut open William, he wouldn't take a kid out of him. It's not in the flesh.
Yeah. William is purple, blue, yellow, and red at the same time. So is he gay?
He is a gay icon, yes. Slay William. He's Slay Trap.
Don't give them ideas. That's the last edit I need to see.
Alright, so this could be DCI. The bottom one could be DCI. The middle one, fucking hell. The problem is, though, if 2 of them are about the DCI, you'd think the 3rd one would be.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm fine with one of them being about. If one of them is about the DCI, I think it's the first one. But Lefty DCI is also cooking.
Lefty DCI feels a little too good. I gotta think of how I'm gonna write that script.
Might be satisfied he chose not. He could not choose, so he went to bed, leaving the cage open.
FNAF's longest-standing mystery has been solved. That's the title.
And like, but then again, this sentence doesn't work with the interpretation of it being, of being baby. It says the snake went to the shoebox. Baby doesn't like it. Didn't like. It's not like baby got up and was like, "All right, I'm going to Pizza World now."
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All right. Do we want to wrap it up here?
Yeah, chat real quick. If you have any last questions, put them. Otherwise, we're out of this motherfucker.
Because we've been streaming for a good 7 hours now. Any last questions?
I'd say it was worth though. We learned quite.
Yeah, we uncovered things. We had a legitimate Ace Attorney moment in there.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Noticing that the F in Lefty stands for fuse fucked us up.
Mm-hmm.
I think we covered everything, though.
I think we have most of the stuff down.
Yeah. Because, like, we don't need to go over, like, the gravestones. We don't really need to go over any other endings. We won, gentlemen.
Yeah, Lefty DCI was crazy.
While the rest of the community celebrated finding out that the books are in continuity, we celebrated the DCI being real.
Is Michael the shoebox? What the fuck?
He did not
put them inside Michael. They entered inside. Oh wait, they did enter inside of him.
They entered inside of him.
They did enter inside of him.
Wait.
No, that still doesn't make sense.
No, that doesn't make sense.
That would mean they were inside of him before.
A marvelous thing to listen to during work, by the way. I hope you got work done.
That's the first time that guy said anything. He's just been listening to this while us freaking out.
He's been chatting a little bit. He's been chatting a little bit.
No, I haven't seen him.
I think he's been chatting a little bit.
Am I a terrible streamer? Hold on.
I don't know.
I think he just came out of nowhere.
I don't know, but I might be thinking.
Yeah.
I might be confusing everyone. Everyone who's been here, thank you.
Yeah, this is truly an honor.
Thanks for sticking out. Thanks for sticking around. Like the video because we've been doing this for too goddamn long.
Like this, algorithm, promote, and then I'll probably make like 3 or 4 videos off of this.
Yeah.
And make a $1 billion.
For anyone curious, what's it called? This video started off with us making fake fright stories.
Yeah. And even that was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Because neither of us really remembered the stories. I had to poorly describe.
No, mine were bad, dude. I messed up twice. I was like, fuck.
I had some bagger fake stories.
The last time I read Lally's game was like a fucking year ago. I don't remember that story at all.
You had it for a while.
I just forgot what happened.
Yeah.
Like, I knew she had the doll in a suitcase, and then I just don't remember after that.
She, like, opened the suitcase and the doll got out, and then she couldn't get it back in.
It's like some fucking, like, slappy shit from Goosebumps.
Yeah, and then Lally, like, killed her or something.
Oh, Optimal.
And then I think Lally was, like, possessed by her at the end.
Huh.
No, at the end of the story's fucked up because the guy just, like, has a new girlfriend now.
Dude, this guy's been here. Dude, Uncommon Malice been here the entire time. You remember the story about
Uncommon Malice has been here a long time.
Ned Bear shoplifting the pizzeria.
Lady Lucky has been around.
Yeah. I've seen,
Valid Arc, Ming Amazing.
Ming Amazing popped in.
I
don't know if Jack's Lottle's still here, but they were here forever.
Yeah, they were here for a while. Seeker was here for a while. Valid Arc.
Glitch Society, don't you dare shoplift fucking Lefty DCI. That's our theory, motherfucker. Nobody's ever thought of that in the history of humanity.
Nobody is allowed to make any theories about the DCI until we're done.
If I see any fucking Lefty DCI videos, I'm copyright striking the fuck out of all of you. It's my idea.
You're my tired brain. You're cleaning planes. Hey, man. You're doing what you gotta do.
All right, chat. We're gonna sign off.
Yeah. Expect a video about Lefty DCI from me within the next month. I'm sure you're gonna make one about Save Them and the first story, right?
Dude, I don't even know how I would fucking like.
I don't either.
We're getting crucified.
Yeah.
This is not gonna fly. Our comments are going to be.
I'll stand and fight on the hill.
All right. Because I assure you, as soon as we bring this up, even if we give like 30 minutes of evidence, they're gonna be like even if we give 30 minutes of evidence, they're gonna be all over us.
Yeah, because it sounds so nonsensical. But can you refute it?
No. Yeah, you said no word, and I said enough to make that.
You're smarter than us.
Go back an hour. It's true.
They're smarter than us, man. They're smarter than us.
Yeah. No, but we kept going back, and like we kept looking for evidence for Lefty DCI, and it kept coming.
It kept making sense. It was a little concerning.
There's the 5 purple spirals surrounding it.
5 purple spirals. Lefty costs 5. Lefty moves all sporadically.
You get $5,000 for getting him.
$5,000.
There's room for one more in here.
5 acronyms for Lefty's name. Room for one more.
Fuse.
I actually can't tell what. Because there's like a 1% chance this just everyone agrees with this.
Hey man, it's better than Mike, the one you shouldn't have killed. Well, I'd say that though.
Yeah,
I'd say that. No shade.
No shade. No shade. We need to convince the bigger theorists. Rytos needs to bring us on.
No. FNAF would agree with us. We can get John.
FNAF will love this.
We can get John for this for sure.
John will eat this up. We need to convince like Rytoast and ID's Fantasy and I don't know any other big theorists.
Just call the video something really simple, like
Tom, my man.
Yeah.
I know you're watching this.
Oh, you're one of the 20. Call it just like Lefty is not what you think, or something super like someone will look at it and be like, well, what is he then? And they'll click on it and be like,
yeah, and then everything blows up.
Don't call it Lefty DCI because everyone's gonna know and be like, that's stupid, and they're not gonna click it. So, so just call it Lefty is not what you think. And I'd have to do like the Candy Cadet stories are not what you think or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. And then we'll come back and we might bring more people on. We'll have a council on trying to figure out what the hell this second story is.
Yeah. The council of the second story.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel like if we somehow manage to get like Rye or like even anybody on, they're not because Gibby agreed. Gibby agreed to come on. So,
dude, bring them on to the Dreading Hour.
Yeah, I will. We could do a whole episode on the second story.
Yeah.
But I don't think they'll even hear about it being anything except sister location.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll even tolerate it.
We need them to watch our videos, and then we're like, okay, 2 of them connected.
Yeah, Gibby does watch mine. I was actually happy about that.
Yeah.
That was nice.
I don't think any big theorists watch mine.
Yeah. I mean,
I just
the views I get are much higher than my sub count, so.
Yeah, I mean, me too.
Like, that's fair.
What's my most viewed now?
You have like 200 grand on the Scott one, don't you?
That's not even my most viewed anymore.
No,
the FNAF 1 video is even higher.
Nice, man, nice.
I don't know how that happened, but whatever, we take it.
Lefty is the key to solving FNAF. That's good. That's good.
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah, save them isn't as clickable. I don't know how I'm gonna make an entire video about save them.
I'm trying to think of the thumbnail I'm gonna do for Lefty. I need Worm to work overtime on this one.
Do it like 5 hands crawling out of one of his eyes, and then like the other eye is just a puppet's face or something. I don't fucking know.
There's room for one more.
Yeah, not the Frights book in present.
All right,
that's enough of us.
It's been a good one.
It's been an entire.
I hope you enjoyed 7 hours of Five Nights at Freddy's.
I actually do not regret anything, and I hope
this is a lot more enjoyable than I thought it would be.
I hope all of you got ads, but even if you didn't, I'll make tremendous amounts of money from this stream in the long run, so it's okay.
There's going to be a lot of content spewing from this.
Yeah.
If and when TD makes some videos off of this, when we get the stream highlights.
I just got off of school, so I'll probably have one up by like next week.
Oh, big.
So